Hello, everyone, to all the people that are present here and to the thousands watching us all around the world. Welcome to Global Esports Games Mumbai. And this edition is definitely a special one. My name is Oshin Sharma, I'm your host. And when we talk about it, yesterday we saw history in the making. Something special, something exciting that just came with it. We saw our Honorable Chief Minister of Maharashtra coming up here, having a session with all these players, all these athletes, and it was magical in its own self. But today is the day when we begin with something even more exciting and historic in its own presence, as from today we see the games coming up. Dota 2 is going to be the game that's going to be played today, and with that, it is just going to be amazing, slightly chaotic as well. But these players, these athletes, they know what they're in for. As we just talked about it, teams from 5 continents are here in Mumbai, and they are going to be fighting up for something really, really brilliant as we see it on the stage in its own self. Enough chit-chat, enough conversations about all these things, because all these teams are ready. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to bring in the first team on the stage who's going to start it all. Please put your hands together for Team Mongolia.
MVP is mine. Let the games begin. No boundaries, diversity.
All right, they look ready, but it's time for the competition. So please put your hands together for the next team, Team Turkey.
Innovation, not division. Unite. Come together forever we fight. We can save the world tonight. The universe, the power, the might. Let the world unite. On the edge of the world, we fight for the right.
All right, well, I would just wish you guys all the very best and you all the very best as well. Before we start, I would request you guys to just come forward and have a handshake and get to your seats.
Come together forever we fight. We can save the world tonight. The universe, the power, the might.
Yesterday was just a start, but today, the history in the making is right in front of us, ladies and boys and girls. Dota 2, first game, Team Mongolia versus Team Turkey is going to be in front of you. But before that, our lovely casters are ready with the action. So over to the talents out there.
Mumbai, welcome to Global Esports Game happening in Mumbai. We are right now at MMRDA grounds. Super excited because this is a flagship event by Global Esports Federation. You know, we have a lot to talk about, but the special one joining me on the panel, Rohan Plays. Brother, welcome aboard. How are you feeling? How are you feeling at this moment?
Actually, I'm feeling overwhelmed, and that's the introduction you have given. Thanks for it. And obviously, we're gonna witness the best matches today. First series is going to become soon, and
You're moving too fast, Rohan. You're moving too fast. I know that. Like
Yeah.
today, we are going to be having an action-packed performance. We have 2 Dota 2 matches, 2 Clash Royale matches. But before we begin that, it is the 4th edition happening in Mumbai. Before this, we have Singapore, Istanbul, Riyadh, and finally, Amchi, Mumbai. So guys, it's a humble request to everyone watching it online. It's happening in MMRDA grounds. We request you to enjoy this high-paced octane game. You need to come here and experience it like it's mystical. You know, like camera team will be showing around so many happening things. We have experience zone where you can experience a lot of games, cultural. This is diversity. We all want that. And esport finally reuniting all the nations. What else we esport can want?
Exactly, we can see the trophy as well, and this is the trophy, and this is the reason these teams are here for competing and representing their countries. I'm like pretty much excited and want to watch game.
I'm 101% sure that matches are going to be intense because especially whenever a player plays, they represent the team, but this time they are representing their nation.
Yep.
And I don't think there's nothing less than a national pride. But yes, sooner or later the match will start. But Rohan, the game, Dota is all about specialization. It's about the minute tactics. Are you looking for something? Matlab, I want to know any specific gameplay, any specific hero, anything.
Actually, like one of my favorite heroes, Pudge and Invoker as well. But let's look into the brackets and Group A. We have multiple teams, but we're gonna watch the first game, Team Turkey versus Mongolia.
There will be a lot of matches happening. Few matches will be happening backstage. We have different arena for those, but some matches are broadcasting live. First one, it's between Team Mongolia versus Team Turkey. So that will be showing to you, and I'm looking forward because I saw that look on the faces. Some player they were having deadly faces or they were gaming mask on, but players will qualify from the group stage to the playoffs, to the finals, and ultimately only one team will be getting a chance to claim that trophy, to claim that bragging rights.
Exactly. One more thing, we have our Pride Indian team as well in this tournament, and they are also competing for this lovely trophy. And that, Dota is the game we can learn every time, every day. Whenever we play, we get new things.
Nothing is enough in Dota.
Yep.
If you feel like you are pro, trust me, somebody is better back down is grinding. So every day you learn, anyone can teach you any basic. But I'm still looking forward. Second chance after the first thought, but this is going to be one hell of a day because I was looking forward because I have been in the esports industry since a very long time. But finally, rather thankful Maharashtra Tourism and Geno, finally government side is showing that interest. They're recognizing the esport potential. And with this global esports game happening, my hopes are literally skybounding.
Oh, I can feel the weather. Actually, the players, the audience, it's amazing. And obviously, the Mumbai city of dreams, where dreams comes true. And we are here enjoying the day. And full day, we're going to enjoy. And obviously, one more title is here, Clash Royale than Dota. And Dota 2 is our favorite. And we're going to make this story even more perfectly to you guys.
I'm so excited. But still, I was talking to backside production people. Do we have any favorites? Can we get some details? How they played in the early stages. So they just kept it all secret. So for me, it's an empty book. From minute one, from the minute game one, I will be registering my inputs that how my coming next to 2-3 days will turn out. Because right now, expecting everyone to be pro is very normal. But there would be some players, those will stood apart. They will show that why they are one of the finest and why they are representing their own nation in global esports games.
I'm actually just waiting for the draft because all know draft, banning phase, pick phase, every single seconds will be important for them. Draft is the game where you can decide 20% of game. Then first 10 minutes also pretty much important because every last test will be your important thing to carry the game.
The lane phase is really important.
Yeah.
Whenever a game like Dota, it's a MOBA game, it's a multiplayer online battle arena game. So draft is important. Then you get into the game. Lane phase is important. Then that how you move to the. But it's high time. I think let's move to the game number one. That is between Team Mongolia versus Team Turkey. But then I think that can take time. But
We're going to witness the game soon.
we are excited. All of us, even us, the audience watching us online, we're all just waiting for that very first match to begin. But I was having a nice small read over the metas and the patches. Few things I think that can happen is Razor offlane.
Yep.
Razor, people are literally exploiting basic magic defense item and static link, and you get all this damage and movement. I'm expecting Ember Spirit at the mid mostly, and Lil Chain, Wind Ranger. Usually it was supposed to be a position 2. People are treating it as score 1. I think Global Esports game will be showing us a lot of new colors of Dota, which I couldn't see in my past 7-8 years in the Dota experience.
What about A-Safe and Beastmaster game? These two are also pretty high, and players are choosing this because, like Safe Lane, Beastmaster, we are watching, like we have witnessed already. But yes, like draft phase is gonna like tell us the story what like gonna pick for the today's first game, and this is the first series, and after this we're gonna witness one more series, and there will be our pride as well.
It's
and
India, Australia. It doesn't matter what the sport is.
Yeah.
It can be cricket, but India, Australia is a new rivalry because we always wanted to say India, Pakistan. But now the hottest one is India, Australia. Few time there was a time Australia was dominating, but now I think it's high time that India should answer. And the Global Esports Games by Global Esports Federation is a perfect opportunity, perfect stage to set an example, to set that dominance, that who's better, who's not. But not stealing credit from the team Australia, because like they must have done a lot of homework because they have studied individual players as a team play. But we don't know. We have to wait for that.
Every team is best and they are representing their nation. So we can expect the best game and like love for the game and the like environment, the calmness, the picks, the game, and the last hits, the kills, the assists, the death, like everything will be important actually.
Oh God, why you guys making me wait? Because I'm just high on nerves. I just want this game to be started because I'm already expecting, I'm already designing all the gameplay in my mind, how the things gonna be turning out. What Mongolia approach will be, how Turkey will respond, who will play more aggressive, who will defense, who gonna play Chinese Dota. There's a thing called Chinese Dota that you don't love to fight, you just play defensive, you just try to kill the time, you wait for at least 40-50 minutes, you try to make your core one so heavy lifty, and then you try to end the game. But Europe style is totally different. Europe Dota is like from minute one, whatever we see, we gonna dominate, we gonna thrash it out.
Yes.
But recently, South Asian, like Southeast Asia, South Asia, all these teams, Philippines, Mongolia, even India, they have started adapting it. So they are new to the circuit because since day one, MOBA has introduced in the gaming, it was always about China versus West versus Europe. But finally, South Asian teams also stepping up, and I'm looking forward because this matchup completely was it. One is Gulf, second is Mongolia. Two different approach, but let's see which approach is going to be the better one.
Teams are ready and we're gonna witness the game soon. And
yes.
let's check out the draft.
Oh, okay. Everyone who's watching Global Esports Game, and if you guys live in Mumbai, Amchi Mumbai, I request you with my both hands folded, please visit MMRDA grounds and enjoy everything by your own eyes. But yes, getting back to the game, this is a draft phase where people will be banning and picking the agent respectively. So what we can see from the team Mongolia, first of all, I want to tell the name. This is doing sushi Simei, Tushimoto, and XCV2111. They have banned Largo, Shadow Fiend, Treant Protector, and Shadow Demon. And if you talk about Turkey, I want Rohan, why don't you explain, tell the team and the bans?
Turkey have the have banned Beastmaster, Batrider, and Earthspirit. I can say the two initiator. Batrider can initiate with Lasso. Other side, obviously, like Earthspirit, he have the ultimate, the Magnetize. This also can give too much damage. And Beastmaster Roar, this can be the initiation. But yes, these three are banned for now, and we are gonna witness the Turkey's first pick. And what can they pick for now?
It is universal theory. They always start with the support. Oh, Jakiro.
Okay.
Oh, instant reply. It was all said. The speed, the time they took to take out Volo was so low, so less, so fast. So I feel like they have already decided the draft. If any of their agent or character gets banned, they will be playing around. But in the head, they have already decided the draft, that how they want to approach the game, which players are the comfort zones. So no experiment, go for default, and mostly default performs in most of the cases.
Exactly, Turkey have banned Broodmother and Brewmaster as well. So drunken game not going to happen today. Okay. But yes, one more pick going to be happen from the side of Mongolia, and they have picked Tiny.
The question is, which role is this Tiny gonna play?
Yup.
Is it a position 4? Is it a position 2? Because Tiny 1, Core 1, it's been a long time that I've seen that. But it's Global Esports game. You don't know, you have to expect the every possibility of unexpected. So I'm keeping my hopes high and anything can happen.
Oh.
And a good reply.
Invoker.
In MMR plays, I mean, we have seen position invoker, like support invoker too, with a Coswex, you get earn by normal tornado, EMP.
Cool snap.
Like, it's enough
Yep.
to melt down the basic agility or squishy supports. But in this situation, what do you think? Is this a position 2 or I don't think position. It can be position 2, but yes, it's quite clear. Centaur,
Word.
the kind of hero Centaur is, it's quite sure that this agent is going to play position 3rd.
Oh, there's QOP as well, but there's a question now. QOP position 4 or position 2? Because we know Invoker is going to be mid. I can imagine, I can predict Invoker can be mid. Okay, they have Husker as well.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Turkey, they just going all hands out because Husker is not, I would say, joking pick. It's almost serious because Husker makes the game so interesting. And I'm happy that I'm not facing Husker in my lane because Husker is literally aggressive on since the minute 1. No left, no right, direct attack. But it's quite clear from the Radiant side that Ursa will be position 1,
Yep.
Top will be position 2. According to my opinion, according to my Dota knowledge, Tiny can be 3
Yep.
or maybe 4. I'm not. Tiny is position 4, Warlock is 5. We are waiting for the offlaner from the team Mongolia side. But in this scenario, in the Turkey, Invoker is mid, offlane is Centaur, but Husker carry
Yep.
is not a safe option. If
Mid.
you manage to end the game before 35 minutes, then Husker is, go lucky, go happy. But the moment the game crosses 40 minutes, Husker is kinda something you ignore, like Bristleback. So if Husker is carry, they need to control the tempo of the game and they have to work according to that. They can't delay it. Everything should be flawlessly planned.
In the meantime, multiple heroes are banned as well. TA banned, Weaver also got banned. Other side, we can see Turkey. They have been Viper and Sniper. And I feel you have said it right that Invoker can be position 4. Because we know Husker can be mid in this meta. Multiple games I have watched, Husker was mid and performed well. This ground will be burned for now, for sure. Turkey, they have to pick their last and this can be the core. Let's wait and see what's they gonna pick. But Mongolia, they have banned Abaddon as well. Abaddon with his shield and the ultimate,
Rona,
Whoa.
I don't get it. Why Turkey is banning mid heroes?
Oh.
That they have already banned Queen of Pain. I don't get it. But still, Ursa is carry,
Yep.
Queen of Pain is mid, still banning Sniper and Viper. What are they up to? What are they thinking? Because it's very obvious that Team Mongolia, they are still looking for their offlaner. And the last pick is Winder. Oh my God, what's happening,
Is it
dude?
favorite?
My brain neurons are literally bursting out. But who's gonna play what? What's happening here?
I feel, see, Wind Ranger is one of your favorite. And Wind Ranger.
Who's favorite?
cool.
My favorite, your favorite.
My favorite, but now I'll say
Windy,
yours as well.
the problem with Wind Ranger is that it can only target one person at a time. Focus fire, maybe a power shot. With the new facets involved in the game, it's very hard to say that how you can use Windy in a whole 5v5 composition. But recently, we were having this discussion last night that people are using Windy as a safe lane too.
Yep.
With the same, maybe an initial damage item. But it's highly skeptical. So my brain doors are literally as like closing, shutting. I have zero idea. And if they're gonna pick any random hero, I won't be surprised now.
Oh, but I want to see Windrunner. Windrunner will pick his first skill and third skill. They will max out. But Husker made this will be interesting for me, and I'll enjoy the game as well. But Krat, Tiny can play any position. In this draft, Tiny can go mid, go off lane, or go safe lane is not the safe, But still, Tiny can be played in safe, but Ursa is there, so there's no question for save. But one more pick going to be happen from the side of Mongolia. Let's see what's in 11. What's he thinking for now? But one more. They still have the time. They can.
They're taking too much time. Because Turkey was very confirmed. They knew it, that what they want and how they want it and how they want to work around it. But Team Mongolia, they're taking hell of a time.
Yep.
What to think about? Just go for a normal offlaner. Oh my,
Oh,
what's
oh.
happening here?
The Nature's puppet.
Oh.
Foe. I thought Team Mongolia gonna pick on silence hero or stun hero because multiple runner, like you can see Wind Ranger, center runner was there. So stunner or silence heroes can be like good for them.
Let
But
me
now,
use all my cosmic energy and try to predict the result.
yep.
Until and unless Team Mongolia is the lane phase, they are, if they not, we can already declare the winner for the game number 1, that is Turkey. Turkey. Because with the draft, that is so stable. You know, you have Centaur to tank all the incoming damage. You have Invoker for the... We call Invoker King of Disables. You have Jakiro, immense magical damage. Husker, annoying 101. And the Windy. Recent patch updates, Windy is treated as one of the nicest, finest core in the game. I have no idea what Team Mongolia is trying to cook. They took such a long time to cook this Nature Prophet. It's not an offlane.
Crad, I have just one question. From the side of Team Mongolia, who's gonna be the tank? Because like Husker burn damage as well as the focus fire going to like crush them. What do you think?
I so wish that they should have allowed me to cast Hindi. Trust me. I would have lit this stage with this matchup in this draft. Oh my God, this could be my dream matchup. But yeah, players are all logged in, stage is logged in, audience is logged in. And if you are in Mumbai, I would request you to join us in MMRDA grounds because Global Esports Game by Global Esports Federation is happening. This is the 4th edition after Singapore, Istanbul and Riyadh. Mumbai it is.
It is Mumbai.
Amchi Mumbai.
Amchi Mumbai.
Kasagai
Mumbai.
Mumbai. I love Mumbai.
Whoa. So this is the first game and we're gonna witness. And I'm pretty much excited about the draft and how they gonna play and which lanes they're gonna choose for them. But so many range heroes, so laning is not going to be that hard.
Let's try to dissect the draft again. We were expecting an offlaner. In that reply, Team Mongolia threw that Nature Prophet on our face. So I would like to place my whole emotions on Tiny playing as an offlane.
Okay.
If Tiny is mid, then my brain cells are gonna scream. But right now, everybody, they're just rooting for the initial gank Husker. These are the things which can never be resolved because technical errors are always there. But we are expecting that we resolve these issues and come back to the game very fast, very soon, lightning fast speed.
Obviously, I feel Invoker is going to play with Whistle, Cold Snap and EMP. This will be pretty good for them. Other side, like there's multiple like heroes who are dependent on mana, like Kyopi, and you can see others. But for now, we have to just wait for seconds, then we'll enjoy the game for sure, and the lovely audience. And obviously, are you in Mumbai? If you're in Mumbai, please visit MMRDA ground, Bandra East, and you're gonna enjoy the most because here we have the gaming experience, obviously, and most of the like best creator, and they are also coming here.
Oh yes, MMRDA grounds repeating the Rohan plays boy. That if you're in Mumbai, it's a humble request. Joining us here in MMRDA grounds is going to be your one in a lifetime experience because everything looks so promising. We have international players representing their own nations, and we have an Indian team too.
Yep.
So, India will be facing the Australian team in the next matchup, which is going to happen after this matchup. But players, they all look serious. They know what's on the stake. It's all about the trophy. Because there's nothing greater than representing a nation. When it's about your nation's pride, you try to give the every last bit of your blood too. But from the look, from the face up, I feel like these players, they're not that serious. They're not that pressurized. They're taking it very casually. They're managing that pressure because whenever you're playing on the stage, it's like 100 of people watching you. Your one nervous moment, it can make things worse. And how they have approaching it is quite commendable. But this is Team Mongolia. Quite odd with the draft, but you gotta expect the unexpected.
Yep, obviously this is the first time India hosts GEG final, and here, like, it will also boost Indian esports scene to the world, to the globally, and these two teams, and they are playing first series of the day and first game. They'll be focused. They'll be more like focused into the game. Whoa.
Hashtag worlds connected. They're just trying to resolve basic issues because it's very important. In the game of Dota, you always try to have a liquid, transparent, fluid, flowy conversations, communication so that everybody in the team stays on a single page. There's one IGL who make those calls and rest. But UD center, the guy sitting in the center is the IGL. One side they have core 1 and core 2. The person right next to the IGL is always core 2 mid because they have to design the gameplay. And core 1, the safe lane, is always different. In the corner, going for the farms, only priority in mind to have more and more creeps, more and more gold to make items. And left side is always the supports because they are playing their own different game, trying to support, babysit the carries.
And they are the backbone of the team. And one more thing, Krad, I wanna just ask you, what is your favorite hero?
My favorite hero,
Yep.
like I've been playing this game since beta,
Wow.
and I always get fascinated with this Pudge gameplay. The satisfaction when you land a hook is immense. But recently, with the patches update, like I'm playing too much Juggernaut these days. With a basic Scepter and a Manta and a Battle Fury, you can manage to take down an agility or an intelligence hero. But Tiny and Queen of Pain, they managed to get the... But Windy! That clutch save, that denying of the Jakiro was so precise. They denied the initial goal lead. That was smart. That was really smart. But both of the teams, they kind of invested the heals. Oh, I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for the Nature Prophet because this Husker is gonna annoy the hell off from the Nature Prophet. Because Nature Prophet, although it has a lot of attack damage, but Husker with the burning arrows, this is gonna create a lot of space for him.
Exactly, but Nature's Puppet have good range for right clicks. He will harass too, but every burning damage, it will cost good amount of health for Nature's Puppet. Let's see what's going to be happen for now. And every time, tangos, multiple tangos you have to purchase, but another kill, and that's the first blood by GZ. And that's a good start for them.
You know, they have to be careful
Yep.
because GZ, he's playing a support invoker. Support invoker means you are playing Quaspex. Cold Snap is a very less cooldown skill. So Warlock is a very passive support. Warlock needs to be on his toes all the time. One weak moment and he will be caught off guard. But Windy's carry, at least we were right on one thing because our dynamics are literally challenged on every fundamental. That shackle was nice, that connection was perfect, but what a surprise, Husker.
Yep.
He's lost a lot of HP in the process.
Exactly, Nature's Puppet using his first skill to harassing him. One more right click, but he have heal. Oh, can he take down? No. Still surviving Husker. You have to buy some healing salve.
There's a meme, all over the internet that we saw something before GTA 6. We literally watching Nature Prophet dominating Husker in a 1v1 lane in the mid in such a short time. The clock didn't even hit 3 minutes and Husker already lost 90% of HP. But in this scenario, Tiny is trying to stay in the bushes. And he didn't got spot. But he's trying to leech all the experience he needs. Because offlane is all about experience. Because Wendy and Jakiro, they're not letting anyone stay in that lane.
Seme trying to get every last hit in this lane. And currently he is in the
Oh
top.
my God.
Oh, that's a good rotation.
Pulse.
12 breath, and that's the kill. Oh, Turkey, they are playing pretty well and smartly as well. Because the rotation, they didn't expect actually.
That's the beauty. You know, the way they use the teleport, that doors was nice. And Jakiro was literally spotted few minutes back on the top lane, and they were not expecting Jakiro to suddenly teleport to the bottom and gank Ursa. If you manage, if you are, continuously picking off the core one, it's a huge lead. But Wind Ranger, the last one, using that Wind Run was not enough because Sprouts were there from the Nature Prophet, and they frag out the core one. You know, it's simple. You pick our carry, we gonna rip your carry off. But in this situation, I think Tiny, he kinda overextended the lane, but now Jakiro, I'm feeling sad for this person because one side, it's Tiny, from the other side, it's Queen of Main. And see this irony, they got the courier, they got the Jakiro. It's a disaster for Jakiro.
That's a win-win situation for both of the team. They have good trade, but again, Ursa is pretty low. You can see, and Invoker is harassing good. Okay, Fatal Bond is active for now. World Up also trying to Cyrus ZZ. And you can see the network, like Center Warner, he is leading the chart. After that, Queen of Pain, both of the offlane is playing pretty well, and they are getting farm as well. But in the mid, Nets Puppet died, and they are striking everywhere. You can see he is rotating, he is supporting his team as much as he can.
Typically, what the fundamental tells us that Jakiro is a position 5, and it's not his position 5 job, it's position 4 job. But the way Jakiro is playing, in this 4-minute mark, I can say that he is the MVP. He literally ganked Ursa in the bottom lane, Nature Prophet in the mid lane, the top lane. But yes, again, and this time Warlock, again cough off guard, and Radiance, they are bleeding like anything. And this is good news for them. They have to make a comeback, but Ursa, one hit by one hit, trying to make sure that he gets that one more hit on the Invoker. But Invoker, with the Vex shot, has a little more speed, but that aftershock was enough to take Invoker down. Somehow they managed to close out the lead, but gold advantage, slight gold advantage is still in the Dire's favor.
Exactly, we can see Ursa queuing the Battle Fury. He will purchase soon as well. It's a 5-minute mark, and 4-4 is the score line for now. Both of the team trying their best. Rotations are good. Mrs. Puppet can rotate pretty fast because he have the ability for teleportation, and we have seen they have gone for top lane. They have like killed Windrunner, and now they are again in a slow pace game because they knew like now farm is a pretty important thing, and the center Warner, he is farming well.
And I would request production to show us, last end is important. Windy is having exponentially good time. Ursa quite near. All the cores are doing good. Just is Nature Prophet, who's relying just a little back, but Nature Prophet has an ability to flash farm and just dominate the net worth lead area. But it's just initial phase. You just give one moment, that offlane push, that rat push is enough. But Team Ursa, he needs to be careful. One stomp and the double edge would be enough. Plus Invoker is also in the side lanes. But in this situation, that blink was last minute. Maybe it's not enough. Queen of Pain, a very less HP circuit, but Jakiro with the liquid fire was there. And he's trying to redeem himself because he has ganked so nicely, but he didn't have a single frag. But finally, the first frag for the support for the Team Dire.
Whoa, 4-6, Queen of Pain. Just 4 seconds was left for that blink refresh, but he couldn't. He died there. Like 7 minutes, that's the wisdom time. And GEG is here for the wisdom. Other side, I guess, Turkey, they are approaching for the top wisdom as well. It's a good tornado. They can hold the same. Okay, Tiny Sugimoto is pretty low. He can be died. Dingo trying his focus fire, and he got the kill. But other side, yeah, that's a pretty Nace's Puppet game. He will TP everywhere where he can get kills because he is not focusing on the mid farm, and he is going for the kill. Then later he can go for NC as well. But Windrunner, he is pretty low. Okay, the magic one, magic stick.
The fatal bonds literally depleting Windy's HP. But I think he's trying to play around the items dropping by using that magic wand, but it's not enough. But using that wind run to instantly get back to the base, heal up, and come back to the battlefield. But Queen of Pain, despite Windy knows that Queen of Pain still hasn't hit that level 6, so she's kind of safe because all those physical attack can be evaded by the wind run. But by looking at the stats and Despite Radiance have a bad draft, they are still trying to justify the hard part.
Oh, but I feel Windrunner is struggling right now because you can see the net worth. He is pretty low on net worth. And like Central Audience, he is feeling the position for him. GZ, this is the game. Like, he will go invisible, EMP, cold snap, and like obviously Arnold Shadow, he will use an easy kill for them. Let's see who's going to be the first target of this combo.
Maybe an initial phase, maybe a squishy or maybe Warlock or Nature Prophet, because they don't have a huge, any specific adamant skill to escape. Using it on a Tiny or a, it can result in different ways, but this time they caught Tiny in such a manner that I don't think there's no way to make a comeback from that dugout. And I think this is the second time. No, my bad. It was Queen of Pain and a Shackle was enough.
This is good
But
damage.
it was a nice gang. It was basic combo from the support invoker. It was Tornado, EMP and a cold snap. Plus it was a Shackle. So it was almost impossible for Queen of Pain to escape that synchronized gang. But now, even supports from the Dyers, they're making some bucks by pushing the lane. But Husker, he's making sure that Nature Prophet doesn't get any bit of space to farm. Pushing every right and center.
Yes, Husker is forcing Nature's Prophet to get back. See, you can see the Husker position. He is playing pretty aggressive. I guess he have purchased Armlet. I have to see. If he have, he will be very dangerous for now, for sure. Sukimoto going for Dingo. Okay. They can't, but okay, that's a pretty good snap. And that's the stream. And this will give too much of damage. Okay, GZ tried to deny
The
it.
the TP timing was such an amazing time. Because Dingo, he's already having nice frag. If he gets picked up, he will be giving a lot of gold. But Tiny, again, in the bad spot, bad timing. And I don't think anything else gonna happen. That cold snap on, everything was there, and it was enough to take down this Tiny once more. And Tiny already lacking behind 0-3-5. As Tiny's a support, like off lane, I don't know, but he's lacking a lot of gold. He needs to get that blink very fast, because without that blink, that input, what a Tiny can bring on the table will be missing.
Oh, that's a good tornado, and they are trying. Anger is used by Same. There's too much damage, and this ice path, and is instantly Jakido's ultimate, and that's a kill. Pretty good kill, and important as well. But wait, here, Nature's Prophet, he's also trying some losses, but not gonna happen. Okay, Kyopi, he just blinked, and uses his first kill to slow down the Stoic. Stoic, can he survive? There's Central Warner, he came here to support, but no, that's not going to be happen. But he is solo here, but Husker is coming. That's the important, and he is trying to give some damage, but Sukimoto have to be careful. That's a power shot kill, killing spree on Dingo, and Sukimoto, he will survive, I guess, like 3 or 4 is chasing. Dingo, Shackle, ow, Shackle that connects, and the focus fire. Okay, an easy kill. Oh, the Golem plays one
Why?
good position, but I don't think it will take anything. But still, Husker, he gone down. Dingo is trying to survive. He will survive for now. That's a good fight. That's a, like, again, they recreated the fight with Golem.
I would say that it was a damage control thing, because using a skill like Chaotic Offering is not that appropriate, but they tried to give a nice follow back. But Invoker with a double damage rune was trying to give some chunk damage to the Warlock. But I was talking about the Chaotic Offering. Ursa gave his best, tried to give a follow-up, and that follow was enough to take down the core 2. That is Husker from the team Turkey.
Oh.
Nature Prophet needs to be careful. He has rushed the Blade Mill. That's very basic, because the moment you get your opponent little out of your hand, if they extend the lead, Blade Mill is something you always expect, because you can teleport, you can tank a lot of damage, you have decent damage too, because whenever you teleport, you get some basic temporary damage. That is enough to take down squishy players. So it's a wise choice, but he needs to pace it up. He needs to get a lot of farm before he can imagine dominating this game.
Exactly, Husker. See, Ursa, he is going for the Battle Fury. After the Battle Fury, he will be needing for Basher and BKB as well. Because BKB, without BKB, this game is too hard for them. And you can see the Jakiro's dual breath, like Ice Path, multiple abilities. Also, the Stampede can stop Ursa from hitting. So they have to think about it and purchase as soon as possible. And the Amulet Toggle, Roshan. This is the most interesting thing we can
That was
witness.
so on time. Husker, he's playing with fire, and one missed timing stun can result in anything. Brother, be careful. This is Global Esports Game. This is a big platform. If somehow you manage to screw this up, it will be written in history. But Jakiro is also around there. That stun or maybe the liquefy, but dual breath would be there. But Husker with the AGs before 13-14 minutes. This Husker is going to annoy a lot. But the good part is, if you look at the net worth chart, two players from the Radiant, they're topping it. It's Danger Prophet and Ursa. But Queen of Pain, luckily that shackle, everything was not enough to hold her down. That blink was perfect, and instantly he went back. But that chase over Bingo, is it enough? I don't think it's enough, but it's taking a lot of damage. That damage from the Shadow Strike was enough to hunt Wind Ranger down. But suddenly, Radiance, they're taking the charge of the game, getting two big frags. This is gonna give a great help for the momentum.
Exactly, Husker is here. He is giving so much of damage to that Warlock. Warlock goes down, and now he is trying to chase that Tiny. Will get for sure. And you can see, he has the edges. He doesn't have to worry about. He can just focus on the kill, and he already got the double kill. And now they are
He's coming.
for the nation.
Run.
Profit. Oh, there's no way to run, actually.
Did I just spot Husker with the blink? Because he was literally revived at that moment.
Ursa.
I don't think there's a way of formality. He used Enrage for the purpose. He would get some extra status resistance, but that was not enough. Ringo in the top lane, so he was there to compensate. In our Marivadi language, नुकसान हुआ तो भरपाई तो करना पड़ोगा.
It's 15 minutes and both of the team are playing pretty well. And we can see like Turkey, like they are doing good. They are like focusing and forcing like enemy team Mongolia to get back. And that's a good teleport and that's a kill as well. Oh, that's a huge kill.
That timing, because the way I think the next item is Vessel. And you know the go-to role Vessel, you don't get that heal. You don't get that regeneration, health regeneration. So it's a literally no-brainer item to counter Husker, and Husker would be affected by a lot of that. To counter this, Husker need to get a BKB, and BKB timing is a depreciation 1. You know, initially you get 9 seconds, and 8 seconds, and 7, 6, 5. So Husker need to plan all those actions little strategically, else random or aggressive playing won't result in a good manner. But Tornado initiating, 2 plays in the sky, but yes, Jakiro with the ice part and the teleportation by the Danger Prophet was something to surprise by, but it's not enough. Radiant, they're losing their HP one by one. The power shot was not enough, but now Centaur is getting wrestled down. He's losing HP. I think 2 players from the team Turkey, they have been eliminated.
Oh, this is the fight they don't want to. Turkey, they have tried, they initiated good, but after that, same way also survived in a silver HP. He goes back, 19. This 2K network lead is now gone. Team Mongolia, they are backing strong.
Rohan, I don't know, even in my wildest dream, I don't know, by looking at the draft, Team Turkey have such a nice team fight. You know, you can initiate with a Husker, or maybe a Tornado EMP combo, maybe a Stampede or a Tomb, Hoop Stomp. There's so many things. Even Wind Ranger with a Shackle, you can get some initiation done. Despite having a good initiation, they are failing to close out the gangs. Where Radiance, congratulations, like this is the first time they have shifted the goal advantage in their favor.
Exactly, and I feel NP, if we purchase Orchid, that will be very good against Husker and Windrunner.
Orchid of Malevolence in 17 minutes can be a smart decision to pick off Jakiro or maybe an Invoker. But against Husker, it's not that viable because of the arm rate toggle. You can easily try to, you know, you can dodge it. But I think that Danger Prophet will be going for Hex because Hex breaks the enemy. No armor, no magic resistance, direct hit on damage. But Wind Ranger using that run to take the participation in that gank. But nothing else is happening. But something is cooking in the mid lane. Dyers, they have gone for the flank and they will try to cover the Radiance from the backside. That Hoop Storm, that stun was enough. Jakiro I'm sorry, mate. It's not going to be enough. And both supports from the side of Radiance, they were caught off guard. Maybe they just wanted to deward, but deward, they paid a huge price. And such ganks literally changed the momentum. Even they got the nature profit down too.
Oh, Ursa was farming. I guess Windrunner and Invoker, they are going for the Ursa. Ursa have to back. Let's see, Invoker, I guess he chased the Tornado, EMP, instantly. They're trying to give some damage to, oh, this ice spot on position. The dual breath also slowing down the Ursa. Ursa goes down other side, the Scream, giving too much of damage. Invoker and Windrunner both died. That's a good, I will say, that's a good rotation from like NP and also Queen Eping. And good trade as well.
So this fight, we have two sides, it's home and away. It was Dyers who went on Radiance, but I think it's tough time. Warlock, my brother, I'm really sorry. Because that's the life of a position 5. You just get run down every time by the opponents. And especially players like Jakiro or Warlock or Witch Doctor, the aggression, they lack that aggression. They are team players. You know, Warlock Ultimate is such a team fight ultimate. But whenever you face Warlock 1v1, that's a basic, like, enhanced creep.
Yeah.
But the gank happened on the top lane. That was really important for the Radiant because they picked up 3 good, important, impactful frags from the Dyers. Wind Ranger, he needs to focus. He needs to get a 4-star or a Hurricane Pike ASAP. Because nature profit with the Sprouts, it is going to a lot of trouble. Because you can use your Windrill for a while, but there will be a time that Windrill will end, that Sprout will be still there. Blade Mail and Maelstrom, these 2 things making this nature profit more annoying. So Windy, she needs to plan her item quite wisely.
Oh, Ursa. Actually, Ursa have to purchase and purchase BKB as soon as possible, and he needs time as well. Oh. The Tormentor, you can see the Tormentor, and there's a good fight, and NP is going to down for sure. Dingo will survive for now, and this Twin Gate, what can they use to go rotate?
It was really important. 3 people were on nature profit, and trust me, but Husker playing his own different game. Everybody was focusing on nature profit, but again, the core 2, the mid of the Dyers, he managed to take down the back lines. And now, Dyers, they're going for the Tormentor, and I'm curious at who will be getting that little more damage. Could have taken 3 more players. Windy was in less HP, Jakiro, and I think it was Centaur too. And Jakiro, he got the shard, means now Liquid Fire side, plus Cold Breath is also there. So you can kind of disable for a bit. It's not that game changing, but it does have different cooldowns. So you can use Liquid Fire and the Cold Breath in a different timings also.
Yes, and Invoker with the Shadow Work, he is stealing the XP for now and also finding the next target. Let's see what he can do, and that's a Tornado, EMP, Cold Snap, and Husker, he jumps in, came here to give some damage and instantly kill, but Ursa is here. Oh, Husker have to be careful, multiple heroes surrounded, and he goes down. There's a good rotation from this side of Mongolia, and NP, good TP.
Not a fate hit for the Dyers, because Husker was holding a multiplayer streak. If you manage to take down Husker, it's advantage for the Radiants, but losing a core 3 is also not good news. Because you need to understand, they have Centaur. Centaur is there to tank all the damage. But Queen of Pain doesn't have that enough HP. So they have to play according to that, because as soon we are going towards the late game, these characters will outgrow themselves. You will see a Centaur every time in the front, and you should have those items to tackle it. Because if you are planning to play some utility game, that's not going to be enough. Ursa is all still there, but did you feel from past at least 7 to 10 minutes, Ursa has been so playing low-key. He's just focusing on farm, getting those items in. Once you manage to get the Basher or the Blink, maybe that we will get to show that Ursa, dominating the map of Dota in the game.
Also, Ursa needs BKB, and he is still farming. You can see in the bottom, he is just uses his Twin Gate and going for the bottom lane, and here he will farm for sure. Let's see what they can do. They can bring, they can buy, and multiple heroes. Like every hero is in the good position for right now, and this TP again. They thought there will be a fight, and there's a tornado. EMP instant, GG, and the ice path instantly blocks. And that's a huge kill. NP, no NP, no fight, I guess. They have to get back.
If you, it's quite basic, you know. If you're facing Invoker, it's a hard and fast rule that it's better to get for BKB, but it's the timing in the clock is not that they're getting the free farm. Radiants have to fight for the survival, because now net worth chart is showing something different. It's a 4K net worth lead for the team Turkey. And this is a smoke of deceit from the team Radiance. I think the target can be Husker, but they don't know even Dyers. They are also revolving around the Radiant jungle.
Whoa.
Creeps may have spotted that there was an enemy courier delivering something, and with the release of Meteor, it's quite sure that they know it. But you can see this from the graph too. There has been some dips and lows and ups and downs, but game is still kind of basic. One gank in the favor of Radiance, things will be balanced out. But if Team Turkey keeps dominating this chart for next 5 to 7 minutes more, I think it's very easy and fair to say that Team Turkey will be taking a lead in this best of 3 series.
Exactly, they are also looking for the target. And after this target, they will surely go for Roshan. Oh, Tiny.
Poor
His
soul.
position is now compromised. Ice Path instantly. And Shackle and Power Shot, he goes down. And now they will go for the Roshan and then a good push.
Losing Roshan, losing Tiny can be a good count, because they have to rely on Tiny. Tiny is there for the disables. But they have invested everything. Macropire, Sunstrike, Husker, Windy, Focus Fire. They just want this Roshan, because this Roshan can get them at least 2 streaks or tower. But Arsa
Oh,
is a little late.
MP.
But is it enough? But Nature Prophet, he snatched. He literally got the Aegis. He snatched it from the Dyers. And this can literally change the net worth chart of this game. But Radiant suddenly pushing that accelerator button and going for the glory. That teleport was not enough, was not on time. And Radiant literally owning Dyers at the so weak time. Losing Husker, Windy. It's gonna give a good damn hurting blow in the guts.
this fight, whoa. The turning point for Mongolia. GG also now position is compromised for now. I guess NP surely will chase him and takes him down, because multiple heroes if you kill, and then you can get the space to push as well. Let's see, they are in mid right now and they are everywhere. Currently Arsa is also like farmed well. He is in network lead as well. And obviously we can see Windrunner, he is struggling a bit.
The problem is with the item choice, or maybe you can say that things, oh, that blade mail damage. Literally, he did nothing. He just opened the blade mail and it was all enough. Jakiro got melted down. Still, it's not a good trade. But Invoker with that HP, why are you roaming? It's not a damn park. But there was Husker, and I think it was enough. But that blink, that everything was enough. Both teams lost the players, but I would still say that Team Turkey lost supports where Radiance, they lost their mid. And losing Nature Prophet is not a good news for them.
Exactly, Windranger also have to be careful with his focus fire, because multiple heroes from the side of Mongolia have blade mail. With focus fire, he can be down. He, like recent, he have taken good amount of damage. Same BKB is done. Now he is going for the MKB. This can be a good item for taking down the Windrunner as well as the Husker.
I do have different thoughts, because you will also agree with me in 27 minutes game. How many times you have seen this Windranger making a fuss, creating a situation where Windranger is uncatchable or unmatchable. Nature Prophet is always there to take them out. I believe getting a Basher or a Weasel could have been a better job, a better option, because you need to disable Husker, Invoker and Jakiro too. MKB will provide you damage and attack speed, but it's a centric item just for Invoker, just for Windranger, for those devotion, for the Windrun. It's a little selfish item, but you never know. They are professional players, they represent a nation, they are better than us. They must have given a thought, or then only they have came to this conclusion.
Oh, Center Warner currently have Yule and Pipe as well. Pipe was pretty much needed because of the Husker and Jakiro. They have huge amount of magic damage, and this can, like, little bit of magic resistance will work for them. Then again, the Mongolia, they are in smoke, and that's a DD. This is
Not a good news.
Good. This is good for Mongolia actually. They can initiate fight anytime, and Ursa can give huge amount of damage to enemies.
I know Husker got spotted.
Yeah.
Arsa, he got this mid lane, and maybe now Dyers, they will act a little cautiously. They're utilizing this time to just farm and god. But in mid-ranger, it's a very nice item. Getting that BKB on board so soon can improve the timing for that. But Nature Prophet, he came with a dust. But Invoker somehow tried that Nature Prophet teleport. The way he's gonna teleport that, he didn't approach that. They didn't try to continue the fight. But Nature Prophet, he's
Invoker.
leading the chart. Husker. Oh, this is a bad news. Can you imagine the core from the Dyers? He's sitting at the 6th position. Even he's battling for the net worth with the off lane. This is not a good news for Team Turkey.
I guess now, again, Avalanche toss towards the NP, and NP have damage. The vessel is activated, and instantly the killed 11 is dominating. Well, that's a good kill, I would say.
That's a question. That's a basic question. Can please care to tell that why position 5 Jakiro was so deep down in the Radiant's jungle? Oh, maybe the
just pushing
communication
lane.
is something like maybe he was trying to push the lane. He farmed some creeps too, but losing a player in a gang is not a happy news.
Silver Age, NP giving right clicks, and this damage is enough because Arsa also on his BKB to avoid the Stampede stun. Taking out of the lead, Team Mongolia, they are turning back and they are doing pretty well job. There is there in the stun. No. Oh, the
Then you
defending
it, then
thrust
you
actually
it.
work.
They was like Invoker is a smart player. He knows that the only disable they have is Avalanche and Toss, and both is already done. Arsa is not making Basher. He doesn't have any disable to stop my teleport. Warlock, don't tell me that you are going to use Chaotic Offering for my teleport. So it was a safe and fast and a very smart decision by the Invoker to teleport and get back to the safety.
Exactly. Like investing Golem is huge. That's the big ultimate, and they have to like wait for the right time to use that. And Warner, he will respawn in 15 seconds. 26 and 33 is the scoreline, and it's already 30 minutes. And we can say most of the tier 2 is still alive without intact. Oh, Scream with good damage. NP is here. Ice Path, Necropire also plays. Husker, he is giving huge amount of damage, and they are now looking for the QOP. But QOP have Blink. Doesn't have to worry. Ursa is waiting for what? Okay.
The way with that speed, the way the whole gang turned out, and maybe he was not expecting that. That live break on the wall lock, few more shots would be enough. And Dyers, they secured 3 clean finishes over the Radiance, and Team Mongolia was not having the wild thought that this would happen in such a short time. But Husker, in this scenario, there is no more.
Dingo!
Ingo, what he was doing?
The
He was
blade
literally
mail.
hitting on the blade mail.
Yup. That's the point I was talking about. This blade mail can do very much damage to Windrana. And Ursa, there's no way to survive. GZ got a double.
It's a team wipeout. Team
Yeah.
wipeout. Everyone got served the penalty.
What a game.
What's anything is happening. Few moments back, we were seeing the Radiance. They were playing a synchronized game, well-calculated game.
I also thought.
Then you see Team Turkey stepping up. Then you see Team Turkey carry, using that focus fire on the blade mail. It is something not to imagine, but it was a nice moment for Windranger, because if you see through the net chart, Windranger climbed 2 places, beating Queen of Pain and Centaur to claim that podium on the net worth.
Whoa. And Ben Ursa, they are looking good now. They can actually go for the fight anytime. But Ursa is not the late gamer. They have to be careful. They have to push, actually. And there's Roshan is going to spawn soon. And that Roshan is going to be the important. And Roshan fight will decide who will win.
You know, in the late game scenario, Wind Ranger versus Ursa, it's hard to predict, but still, with those Wind Run, Shackle, Focus Fire abilities, it is not going to be easy for Ursa. Especially, you know, you have Invoker, you have Centaur, you have Jakiro. These players offer lot of disables, and that BKB won't give you good results. You can maybe try to kite your death for like 5 to 6 seconds, but after that you have to accept the fate.
Oh.
The things Jakiro was doing a few minutes back now, Invoker, pushing the lanes, making sure that Radiance, they stay active. They play on the toes all the time.
40 seconds left to Roshan. And also, Tornado will come soon, but 38-29, Turkey, they are in smoke. They are looking for the target. Wind Ranger, and that's the start. Tiny. Whoa, that's a Chaos Meteor. Didn't get any damage out of there, but Dingo, have to be careful. Didn't use, like, his focus fire.
He
It's
used
good.
BKB TP. You know,
Yeah.
he knew that he has done the job, or maybe whatever he wanted to try, he gave the shot. And actually, things didn't turn out how he wanted, but still, that instant BKB Blade Mill TP was a smart decision.
Yep.
Few minutes back, we saw Invoker. Now,
NP also
Nature
doing
Prophet. We can surely tell that players sitting on the stage, they are hell of pro players, and the skill set we can totally judge from the gameplay.
Now, currently, Warlock in the top lane, pushing some creeps, forcing the lane, and there's Roshan, and there's the damage. They have a good amount of damage, and no other heroes from the side of Mongolia is nearby. And also, 2 heroes is down, so this is a good time. They will get Roshan, and they will try to push, but they have to be careful because Ursa is now targeting Husker, and Husker is going to be the easy target for Ursa because BKB on, and like there's like live break or like no abilities will work on him, and this will be good for like obviously Mongolia. And NP is targeting the backbone of the team, the supports.
You know, Team Turkey, they're playing the objective game very smart. This is the third Roshan of the game, and every time they was always on point. Without wasting a second, the moment Roshan respawns, they were already there, holding down the grounds and start taking the Roshan. Because they also know that, they also realize that having a Roshan on the team gives significant advantage.
Team Turkey doesn't have to worry. They have the edges. They can initiate the fight. Also, Cheese on the Windrunner.
This
Wow.
is important because we have seen that Nature Prophet is a huge pain in the back for Wind Ranger. Every time that Sprout, they're focused by the Blade Mail, everything. It's not a good news for them.
Samay.
But Team Mongolia, one thing is clear that as a team, Team Turkey has played a better Dota in this game. But if you talk about some individual brilliance, Team Mongolia do have some crazy player who are broadcasting the skills like anything.
Oh. Team Turkey now currently they are focusing on every single lane to push the new. Like if they get one barracks, they can go for the another one. Oh, the Silver Edge. This is actually working against the Husker and like a Centaur. Edges is still active, still waiting for the opening. Now currently they are all in mid. Let's say Invoker is in the bottom lane, like pushing the creeps, but there's Ursa. If Ursa got the chance to blink, he will surely can get the Invoker kill. Now, all up to this Husker. This Husker will be tanking the team, and obviously Centaur is waiting for the Stampede, Blink Stampede, and this can be like pretty good damage to other team. That's a toss, an avalanche, and oh, Husker is down. But okay, Simon doesn't use his BKB. He have the BKB, he can jump again, but wait, he is looking for the right time. Scream is used, giving so much of damage to this Windrunner. Oh, they are not going back. They are looking for the Drax. They are focusing for the Drax.
You know, it's a big W for Team Radiant too, because the way they melted the Husker, I was not expecting that. But guess what? This time it's not going to be easy for Team Ursa too. But that damage, Husker is making sure that everyone should pay the price. And in a matter of time, I think it's GG. It's hell of a GG. Or maybe they are going to take at least multiple lanes. But no, they're going for the throne. They're going for the tier 4. And having Windy on the team, they're focused by the attack speed is so much. But that Scream, the Sonic Wave, literally pushed, dies a little bit, but they don't care. losing some HP. It's such a hard vision, it's a hard sight for any player to see that the team is breaking the throne and they couldn't do anything because Ursa needs still 1 minute, nature profit, but finally Ursa going for the buyback, trying to buy some time. But Ursa with a buyback, gonna invest lot of money.
Exactly, Arsat. Okay, that's a good kill. But they have buyback. Other side, Tiny just instantly buyback and trying to get that win.
No dingo.
And that's the kill. But they will stop for now. They are not going back. They are not stopping. They will defend this throne for the end of the time. But this is the first game. They don't have to worry because the series is not going to be in here. 11K network lead Team Turkey currently have. And Husker have buyback. Doesn't have to worry. Winner will respawn in 70 seconds.
At least they have a day to live on.
Yep.
Because the way game was turning out, if Ursa hadn't buyback, the game would be over by this time. But Queen of Pain, she's playing good. The ultimate she used, tried to kite some time for the team with that buyback of Ursa. Although invested a lot, but they bought some time for them. Maybe this time would be enough. Maybe they get a nice gang to change the game around. Maybe. It's all a maybe situation right now.
Oh, 45-32. They are trying to forcing the mid waves towards the tire. Team Turkey. They will spawn and Sakamoto with Seme support. Let's see, they are looking for the bottom tier 2 tower. If they can go, that will be good for them. Tormentus is going to be active soon, and Roshan, still 3 minutes left. And this game is not going to be end soon because like it's already 40 minutes and I feel more 20 minutes can go if they defend well, Mongolia.
No, for a moment the game is being a little stagnant because now, although there's no Roshan like they gotta wait for at least 2-3 minutes next more to have that Roshan up. But this time they need to stop Dyers to have that Roshan because this time they will be getting a refresher orb too.
Yep.
Refresher orb, maybe you can use it for Stampede. Next things, but anything you were trying to point out? The Korean game?
Exactly. I guess like NP is going for nullifier. That will be huge for against Husker. Oh, Bingo. Let's see. What they can do for now.
Nullified against Husker, I didn't get you. Please enlighten me, Rohan Roo.
I guess that can silence Husker for now and stop. But for now, we can continue with the other things.
Okay, I get it. But I think players like Invoker or Jakiro, if they manage to get the Ghost Scepter, Nullify can try to break them. And Nature Prophet is a player with a natural teleport global presence. He can pull off this miracle by cleaning out the backlines. And backlines are really important for the team Dyers because that continuous Jakiro spell dump or Invoker spell dump is creating a lot of nuisance for the team Radiant to handle. The smoke gang. The patience was over, clearing out the wave, waiting for their own creep so that they can go ahead and push for the high ground. They have already achieved the center mid barracks and they got the tier 4 towers also. But they need to win a gank before they want to have the throne for themselves. Because even Radiants, they do have some farm to defend. There was a time network shift was almost 12 to 15,000. Now it's just 8,000. One more different gang from the Radiants can change the tides. But they're going in a wrong direction. Because Dyers, they have distributed themselves in the multiple parts. Husker and Jakiro taking up Windy and Centaur. They have rode up in the bottom lane.
Husker.
But Tiny, I think he has spotted the lane. But Husker, I'm really sorry, brother. You have been caught off guard. But Lord has been invested there. The chaotic offering. But this can bring some peace. Now, this is some problem that BKB end up standing in the ice path. And now, if they don't cancel the teleport, yes, they have used the Yule Scepter, just cancel out the teleport. But one by one, Husker buyback. Now Radiance, they are taking the charge of the lead. And Dyers, they're just watching themselves, watching their house burn. But Radiance, even they shed some blood in the game.
Exactly. Invoker just stops the Ursa. Like Invoker uses multiple ability to stop Ursa, and Ursa didn't do anything other than killing the Husker. But now it's good time for the push because Tiny and NP doesn't have the buyback. They can get one more set of racks, and this will be good for them. Team Turkey, they are coming. They are coming to this bottom lane. They wanted those racks.
I'm very happy with the itemization of the center border now. Because you get to see Wind Waker, your Blink, you have Helm of Dominator and the Pipe of Insight. He does experimenting a lot, and such experimental builds literally affect a lot. The Scream of Pain. Kind of push the opponents a little far, but it's not enough. And where Ursa, he's waiting for his opportunity. But Shadow Strike dodged by the Blink of Husker. But it's not enough. If I have to give MVP from the Radiant side, it's going to be in Queen of Pain. Because it's not easy to play Queen of Pain as an offlaner. It's a squishy hero with those itemization. The amount of impact Cop made in this map is surely commendable.
Obviously, he tried his best to stop Team Turkey in every way. But currently, Husker have the cheese. The Quinran just passes the cheese to him because he is just jumping every time towards the Mongolian players, Mongolian targets. Let's see what they can do now. Invoker also have the Refresher Orb and Hex. This can be a very good, interesting game because Ursa's BKB is just 5 seconds now.
Like Invoker getting a Refresher Orb and the next Roshan getting a Refresher Shard. It would be too fun to watch it. But coming back to the game, Invoker, he got the Scepter, means, lot of disables going to come. Plus you have Hex, Scythe of Vice. This Invoker will also be someone to target. Because if you try to ignore this Invoker will be, making sure that you don't have your part of fun in the game. But it is going to be a clash of titan both sides. But Centaur with that blink, Ursa, he's getting hacked up and he didn't even move. He didn't get time to activate anything and do make frags. And Tiny wanted to teleport, but that teleport got cancelled. And Radiants, they got annihilated. That was a beautiful stomp by the Centaur and the crazy follow-up by the Invoker and the boys. Suddenly, that momentum shift from Team Turkey is beautiful.
Oh, Ursa doesn't have the buyback. 100 seconds, he will respawn. But okay, GZ have the information. GZ can he stop? Okay. There, instantly Hex, EMP, giving so much of damage. I feel like, okay, he's not backing. He's still using his abilities to stop.
He literally uses Satanic to gain that HP. And this was the thing I was trying to warn Radiants about. Because that failed gank.
Cost him Roshan.
Because Ursa, he's still dead for 70 seconds.
Yep.
Because he bought back, the death penalty was literally severe. Now they got the Roshan, they got the Refresher Shard. Now you will get to see 2 Stampedes.
Oh.
It's scary. Radiants, they need to have a solid plan.
Oh, the shackle wasn't
Oh
point.
my
BKB is on.
God! What's happening with you, Queen of Pain? She needs to get out from here. Because she was playing such an important role in the defense. But guess what? She's also got picked off.
Oh, instantly buyback from Queen of Pain. And one more thing, NP doesn't have BKB right now. 86 second cooldown. How they will fight now?
Oh, 46 minutes of pain.
Oh.
They just need to kite for next 26 seconds. They need their Ursa back on the feet. Then only they can imagine to take down this mighty Turkey in this Dota game. But they're already on the high ground, taking down the towers without Ursa. They can't take down Centaur, Husker, and especially when everyone from the Dire is filthy fat.
21 can network lead. Turkey, they are taking one more set of racks in this top lane. And then they will go for the bottom as well. Oh, there's no one to stop. Fight didn't initiated by Mongolian. Okay, they tried. That's a toss. They are targeting for the tanky. That's not the ideal target you just wanna do. Simon is giving too much of damage. But the AGs, there's no ages, but Simon doesn't have the BKB as well. They have to be careful. Dingo is also giving good amount of damage to this NP, and NP is dead. NP still have buyback, but Queen of Pain, he doesn't have buyback. 120 seconds without the offlane, without your magic damage hero. How can you fight? And that's again, that's a good toss. Tornado EMP doesn't connect anyone, but Shackle, oh! There's a huge damage as the die back for NP, and it's a GG. There's no way to stop from pushing Team Turkey.
It's impossible, Rohan,
Whoa.
because without Core 2 and Core 3, it's going to be problematic. And finally, Team Mongolia accepted the fate. In the very first match on this Global Esports Game stage, Team Turkey made sure that Team Mongolia kneeled them before them. But
What
it
a
was
game.
a hard fight. It was a crazy fight from both sides. They both fought for the glory. In the end, in this very first match,
Whoa.
it was Team Turkey getting that W for the country, for the nation, for the team. But hats off, Mongolia. They tried their best. Little switch in the draft, and they could have done better. Because the moment they got Queen of Pain off guard and the died back of the Nature Prophet was not sure. Ursa was fat. He was having some crazy item. He was able to decimate Husker, but there was no follow-up. Queen of Pain was good. The follow-up skills were good, but it was not enough to take down all the damage. But
Whoa.
mad respect for the teams, because this is what I was expecting from Global Esports Game. This is the best the nations are bringing up to the stage. I'm so grateful that I'm get to play a small part in this huge initiative.
Kat, this is just the first game. We're gonna witness the more, and today we're gonna have more fun. Whoa.
I'm imagining this, that if this is between, this is happening between Mongolia and Turkey, and I'm this much excited, what's going to happen when Indian team is going to play on that stage? I need to have some serious hydration, because I will be screaming my voice off.
Yeah, you need some water, Kat. But yes, actually, like in the middle time, Team Mongolia looks strong. There's a probability 20% Mongolia and 80% win probability for Team Turkey. Then a switch, then a second Roshan time. There's a good team fight, and Team Mongolia won that fight. And that's the point. I thought Team Mongolia can come back, but no. Team Turkey, they have come back again. They have turned the table again for themselves.
We have a graphic showing all the stats, but trust me, it was a crazy game. The only bad side was like Team Mongolia, they could have picked a little better draft, because they wanted a tank. They wanted that Ursa to have some free shoot, free hitting time. But Warlock Chaotic Offering was on time, but 112 is something that people are feeding off you. So that was not appropriate. Nature Prophet, it was a nice pick, but I feel like he could have justified more. Because initially, when the timer was around 70 to 22 minutes, Wind Ranger was getting annihilated by Nature Prophet. But if I have to give, Rod, I will ask you, Team Turkey, who is the MVP for you?
Stoic. Jakiro.
Jakiro played good, but
Yeah.
I think that constant pressure from Invoker, he also played a very vital, important
Obviously.
role in the win of Team Turkey. Now, in this best of 3 series, if Team Mongolia wants to stand a chance to go for the decider at any cost, by hell, by hook or crook, they need to win the game number 2. But, our players, they're all set, they look fired up. But in some time, we will be going in the game number 2, back-to-back, high-paced action. This is Global Esports Game presented by Global Esports Federation. This is one-of-a-kind event where nations are battling out for the glory, for the pride, for the bragging right, and the beautiful chunk, that trophy. And I can already imagine when the winner will be waving to the audience, it will be a one-of-a-million emotion.
It's a beautiful trophy out there, and they are just fighting for the trophy. But yes, and I just wanted to talk about the game. Last game, first game, obviously actually pretty good. Like first 15 minutes, Chakiro was doing everything. He was in mid, he was in bottom, he was in top. Everywhere, he is supporting his teammate to get killed and pressurize the Team Mongolia. And after that, after 15 minutes,
That was
Shadow Walk, EMP, Tornado, and with just Arn of Shadow, Invoker was everywhere. Invoker is stealing the XPs as well in the enemy's jungle.
You know, that using Ghost Walk, you know,
Yeah.
you were talking about Jakiro rotation. Initial phase was so flawless
Yep.
by the team Dyers, but eventually the game turned out. There was a time it was a two-info motion. Even Radiants were trying to play the games out. They were holding the things rightly. I won't say that they played the bad game. They played a good game, but sometimes in the game of Dota, draft plays a hell of an important role, and which was clearly showing in this game. Because Centaur was there to take all the damage. Because for the priority, you have noticed that Ursa used to go Blinken, Ultimate, BKB, everything he has for Husker.
Yep.
Okay, you managed to take down Husker. What are the plans for Centaur? Okay, if you manage to take down Centaur, what are the plans of Vintage? You don't have anything for that.
Yep.
So, and from the Radiant side, who was the most constantly damage dealer? It was only Ursa. Because Nature Prophet was getting caught off guard lot of times.
Lot of times.
Although the blade mill plays were magical, but in the eventually last 3-4 fights, Nature Prophet was just missing.
Yeah, I thought Nature's Prophet will do well. Actually, he did well in mid game. But after that, like Ursa gets online, Ursa is stealing the show. Ursa was doing pretty well job. But end of the day, like Team Turkey, they just shut it down. Because like after shattering, Husker was also like capable to like 1v1 with like Ursa.
Oh, the good part is the tournament is not a single elimination. Everybody will
Yeah.
be getting multiple time chances to redeem themselves. So, but Team Mongolia, like I can already imagine the kind of pressure they were right now they are into. So they have to reset it. It's not easy job to mentally reset all the defeats, but they have to. It's the only option they are left with, that they have to forget what happened in past 1 hour. They have to reset it. So they can go into the next game with a fresh mindset, fresh draft. And now they have a slight idea that how Team Turkey react to the pressure, how Team Turkey love to play the lane phase, how Team Turkey, how they play Dota. So now they just need to counter what they experienced in past 1 hour.
Whoa, I'm just waiting for the next game. Actually, next game's draft will be more interesting.
Production just told me.
Yeah.
5 minutes before that, 3 minutes, after 3 minutes, 5 minutes before that, after 3 minutes, game will start. But sooner or later, the game will be yours and we all will be enjoying. But I want to request everyone who's living around like Mumbai. Mumbai is a big, big state. That if you are in Mumbai, around Mumbai, Global Esports Game is welcoming you with open hands. That you can join us on MMRDA grounds and experience everything with zero latency by your eyes. It's 4K, 8K by your eyes. So it's a humble request that you can come here and live this moment with us.
Exactly, the weather is hyping up because the audience, the people, the players, they are focusing because this trophy is not the trophy. They are representing their countries. They are playing for their pride. And today, we will got 2 winners, obviously, from best of 2, like best of 3 series. But after that, like after this series,
We, maybe, there must be new users, new
Yeah.
viewers in the stream. So we will be having, so let me tell you this thing very clear. This is scheduled for today. We will be having 2 best of 3 series for Dota 2. After that, our very famous brother, 2 brothers, Amrit Gaurav, AK Fixes, and what's the real name
Captain
of prize?
Prize.
Prize with Datta, Mr.
Shivaji
Datta.
Dash.
Das. He
Mr.
will,
Das.
he would be joining us in the panel. They're replacing us for the Clash Royale. And again, 2 matches, multiple nations battling out for the glory. So it will be an interesting day. So let's root for them too. But right now, it's time for game number 2. Because this is the final deal for Team Mongolia versus Team Turkey. Because if Team Turkey manage to get this game 2, they are off to a good W in this best of 3 series.
Exactly, Team Turkey versus Team Mongolia. Team Mongolia have their now first chance to ban. Let's see, Invoker is banned now. This is the first ban, and another ban is going to be happening. I guess Jakiro can be a very good option for ban. And other than that, Rasta Shadow Shaman? What do you think?
There is a respect ban. Like I'm 101% sure because the amount of nuisance the Invoker caused in the last game, they just want to dodge it. Because why invest energy when you have bans?
Okay, Templar Assassin is banned right now.
Templar, recently we have seen that Templar has been used in the safe lanes. Beastmaster, quite bad rider. Recently, a lot of people playing around it. But in getting a respect ban of Invoker is a big statement, is a big, big statement. But Global Esports Game welcomes everyone. It's hashtag World Connected, guys. It's a humble request to everyone who lives nearby in Mumbai that be a part of this tournament, be a top part of this cultural exchange movement by Global Esports Federation, because it's a one of a kind, it's a flagship event. It is a flagship event of the Global Esports Federation. The Global Esports Games celebrate esports as a global cultural movement that connect communities across borders through competition, maybe esports, maybe creativity and technology.
Here
So,
we have gaming.
high time, come up, enjoy the live experience of live zones and the tournament games.
Oh, Kat, one more thing. We have multiple gaming zone as well to
Yeah.
experience for the audience. They can also meet their favorite creators. But now we are back to the game. Team Turkey, they have to ban one more hero. I guess Shadow Demon can be a very good ban. Other than that, if they are looking for any offlane, I guess Centaur or Beastmaster is already banned, so it's a good ban. Brewmaster can be the good option for ban. Let's see what they are banning. Slaughter, I want to see the Slaughter game actually.
They are still going for a similar kind of draft because these were the drafts, they were the bans Team Turkey and Mongolia went in the last game. Because I remember Largo was the very first ban from the team. It was Team Mongolia that time, but this time Largo was banned by Team Turkey. But Jakiro, Warlock, kind of similar. I told you that they're going to be going for defaults. They won't be changing much thing. Maybe a minute details as Invoker is banned from. No, Invoker got banned. So if you want to replace Invoker, I think I want to see how that Invoker person plays the Tiny. I think Tiny can be very useful if given to the good hands.
Okay. Currently, Gyrocopter has banned. Puck is also banned from the side of Mongolia. Team Turkey, they have to one more ban. Then they will get the chance to pick. I want to see what will be their next pick for now. Let's see. Still 15 seconds, then reserve time they have. But yep, Jakiro game was good. They, Team Turkey have played pretty well. Stoic was playing with Jakiro, and he was everywhere. Now, I want to see Team Mongolians, like Jakiro, what he can bring to the table in the early game. Because with Dual Breath and Ice Path, you can easily gank anywhere. And middle, top, bottom, is all up to you. But Queen of Pain is banned currently. Team Turkey have banned, but they have to pick one more hero. This will be the second. And I guess one support or offlane can be picked here.
Team Turkey ban Queen of Pain. It can be a respect ban or maybe something they are planning which Queen of Pain can tend to escape. But Keeper of the Light, two passive supports. Oh my God.
Stun. They have just one
I
stun.
think by the maybe this Keeper is going to change the tides. It can be a core because I have seen the people playing Keeper of the Light as a mid too.
Yup.
Because with that Illuminations and Illuminites, you can literally flash farm. But having Warlock and Keeper of the Light at the same time, it can increase your team fight potential, but decrease those ganking potential or maybe lane phases. God knows. But Team Mongolia, they're going for an aggressive draft. Because Mars, Battle Arena, Spear, God's Rebuke, these skills literally deplete HP. With Jakiro on your backlines, Earth Spirit mobility. Team Mongolia off to a very good start in the draft phase. And I can't see this from far, far away that how Team Turkey is planning to tackle this
guess-
aggressive draft.
Krat, what do you think about Tidehunter? Actually, I feel Tidehunter can be a good option here. Because the Ravage can be good.
If they go for Tide,
They are going for. Because you can
that
see-
was amazing, man.
Yeah. Oh, now they have to find the damage hero. Let's see what they are going to pick. Actually, it's still Wind Ranger they can pick. They can go because last game was good with Wind Ranger.
Dude, you tell me that. How did you predict Tide Hunter so precisely?
I have watched many games actually.
I will get to know that. I know that how you got to know.
Okay.
You wanna tell it on a stream?
Okay. Not in the stream, but after the stream, I'll surely tell you.
Please tell me, like literally curious. I'm
I
really
love to
curious.
predict actually. I
You love
love to
predicting.
predict and like sometimes it
Imran
got right.
Hashmi of Jannat, huh?
Not Jannat, but
But yeah, I'm hella impressed, dude. Because personally, I'm not in a favor of Tide Hunter because Tide Hunter Ultimate, it can be a core Tide Hunter too. It's not
Razor.
sure.
I feel Razor can be a good option also for both of the team. If you
Razor?
think- Yep. What do you think? Razor can give good amount of damage, also can tank. Let's see.
If either of the team picks Razor, then I'll tell it on stream. What's your secret? What's your gambling secret? Brother, I've spent 10, 12 years in the industry and I know
Sarsa.
Arsa. Let's see.
There's more. Now they have also chance to Razor. Let's see.
Let's see.
But multiple bans going to be happen. But before that, Team Mongolia, they have to pick one more hero. Against Ursa, they have to pick something that can tank Ursa's hit. Because Ursa can give good amount of damage and Enrage can block good amount of physical damage. So Swain also a option, but they can't. Okay, this is a Wind Ranger we can say.
Wind Ranger.
Oh, Wind Ranger is also
In the
good.
last game, it was Team Turkey.
Turkey.
Dingo was playing Wind Ranger, and this time Team Mongolia's player, I think
Mid.
if Wind Ranger is safe lane, then 11 will be telling everyone that that's how you play Wind Ranger.
Oh,
But I'm still looking for Razor, man.
I guess Ember is also a good pick. Ember Spirit also a good pick. Or ban. Team Mongolia have to ban. They have to ban a mid hero. Now already have banned Puck, Invoker. Now they are focusing on. See, like Mars is a blink hero. Earth Spirit also can by blink. Chikido can stop. Okay, Storm Spirit is banned for now. Team Turkey, they have to ban one more hero. Oh, what they will ban? They have to ban the safe lane. Swain. Stopping Ursa is not going to be that hard if you have stuns. And Mars up Spear, Blood of Edina, Earth Spirit also can like magnetize, slow and silence. Wind Ranger have the shackle to stop Ursa. Tide Hunter is good, but Team Turkey, let's see. Still they have good amount of time for the ban. Oh, Storm Spirit ban, one more mid hero. I guess I'm just thinking, Krat, what do you think? What is the best fit for the lineup?
For Team Mongolia, maybe they still need a mid if Vinde is the carry. It's very sure that Mars will be taking care of the off lane. Position 4 is our Spirit, position 5 Jakiro. But
White
it's
Spirit.
quite adaptive, quite basic, quite defaulty. But we witnessed in the last game that something we expect never gonna happen here. But maybe team, you never know that game number 1 was just a basic breakfast, or maybe a game to check what Team Turkey is up to for Team Mongolia. Maybe now it's that right time, right game for Team Mongolia to show up the true pace. Because the draft they have done till now looks very promising. I can already imagine, Mars going in with the Arena, with the Earth Spirit Ultimate, the players who left behind taken care by the Wind Ranger.
Oh, this is a Viper. Viper mid is going to be
Viper.
pretty hard for Team Turkey. If Viper mid.
Viper is obviously mid. It's very sure his Viper is mid.
Yep.
But the problem is both players they both are range. And they will be playing from a distance. And Ursa specializes. The moment Ursa comes near, it's really impossible to tackle it out. If Earth Spirit and Jakiro, if they don't hold off nicely, things can go south. But Rubik.
Okay, that's an interesting pick.
Maybe, oh my god.
That's an interesting pick, but Team Turkey, they just
Always
have
pick.
one damage.
So in the last game, what we saw, what do you think? GTI was playing Husker, so he's playing Rubik mid. Okay.
Doing was playing Wind Ranger.
The tight end is offlane, Dingo is carry, no doubt.
Jizzy and Stoic
Chaotic
was support.
offering.
GTI is going to mid with Rubik. That will be an interesting game to watch.
Rubik, the problem is, Rubik is a good mid pick,
Yep.
but it's not a great pick against Viper. Because Viper gives you nothing to steal. And just if you ignore the stolen spell, before level 6 also, Rubik players maxes out their telekinesis and Arcane Supremacy. Arcane Supremacy states that anything you steal, again, level 6 advantage. So maybe Rubik will try to play a little passive because once Viper finds its momentum, it's really impossible for any player to sustain in that lane. Any player, in our Desi language, kahi ka ho, koi sa bhi ho. Viper against Viper, it's not possible. But I think this draft made me a little curious how this is going to be turned out. But Team Mongolia, they gotta realize this. This is a very first match on the stage. They already lost the game number 1 in the best of 3 series. If they want to live longer, they want to see the game, they want to feel the stage for the next game too, they have to win it. If Team Turkey win this too, they get the best of 3W and move forward in the further stage.
Whoa, this is the second game of the series, and both team looks very focused. They knew they have to win. Team Turkey already have the upper hand. They have the 1-0 score. But Team Mongolia, they have to do something nice. And now they have good picks as well. They have the Viper to pressurize the mid lane against the Rubik. Other side, they have also good tanky and also damage dealer Wind Ranger. So this will be interesting for sure. And we're going to witness the game soon. Players are ready. Rat. I think this game going to be hard for Team Turkey. Oh, this trophy. Looks the trophy, the beauty.
So it's really hard to imagine because when the last game turned out, when the draft phase turned out, we both were very sure that Nature Prophet pick was not going to lead them somewhere. But the way Nature Prophet played, we felt that. Nature Prophet was something tweak, but Queen of Pain, again, offlane Queen of Pain is something that we have seen multiple times in pubs or maybe small basic tournaments and big games. In such high pressurizing games, offlane Queen of Pain usually doesn't turn out nicely.
Okay.
But they also proved us wrong. But so right now, they already started the frag fest. They already got the first frag.
Oh, first blood has
Somebody
gone.
got it. Somebody got it. Somebody got it. Who? They must have picked up Jakiro because that's a basic hero. Because you can see that some HP lost by the Keeper of the Light too. But Rubik, he's playing mid from the Radiant. Something.
Okay, multiple iron.
Viper. I'm feeling so bad for this Rubik. I want to see how this Rubik handles the mid lane. Because basic acid dump by the Viper is also very tough to handle.
Exactly. I guess like using fade board, you
Again,
can
they
just
started. Level 1, that acid punch.
Oh, it will damage too much. It will hurt. 1-0 score line. The game looks good. But Rubik, he will rely on the fade bolt for now. Another, okay, another blood. Actually, that's in the top lane. Doing Sushi is taking down the GEG, the Keeper of the Light. Multiple creeps here on the tower. Some clicks, some denies. Is also working good. Viper, let's see what he can do. Okay, nice denies.
Rubik is trying his best.
Now,
I was looking at the CS by the Rubik creep secure and Rubik already doing better than Viper. Although Viper, in the second lane, he managed to deny almost 2 to 3 frags. Rubik, be careful, brother. This animal is literally one of the most annoying character in this game of Dota.
Fade bolt again used. He had the telekinesis. He doesn't have to worry. He can like pull Viper back. Another side, Jakido is I guess doing something crazy. You see,
But like, I think something interesting is getting cooked at the bottom lane.
Oh.
Because Ursa and the boy Warlock, they're playing very aggressive. And now you can see that domination of that mid laner. He's Viper literally standing between creeps and Rubik. Rubik, if you dare touch creep, you have to go through me. And that I will not allow. But Ursa needs to control the emotions because this is too early to fight. You are just level 2. Urshock and Fury vibes.
Bingo. Now getting good amount of blasts, 12 blasts, 2 denies in this bottom lane. He's doing well. Last game was not that like good start for Windranger, but after that he like played pretty well for the team. Stoic also had a zing 11. 11 isn't half HP, but okay, Rubik, this damage is huge. You have to be careful. Also, he is using his fade bolt to like minus damage for the Viper to survive for second. 1-1, both team and multiple heroes from the side of Turkey currently have low HP. And also Team Mongolia's player. Outspread is low, Wind Ranger is low, Jakido is bleeding, and Wind Ranger is going to die. Yes, he have died in the top lane.
How it can happen? Because Tidehunter in the initial phase, without Ravage, you can't disable Wind Ranger. And
Gosh.
maybe something with Wind Run, I think you can escape most of things.
Yeah.
But still, getting that Wind Ranger frag was really important. But Viper, he's making sure that he puts a lot of dump.
Oh,
But one more, I think he may go for that. It was calculated. He knew it that the acid damage would be enough to pick Rubik. So initially,
That's a solo
GTI, he must be missing us because last game, this guy, he was dominating mid lane, but now it's all about revenge. Team Mongolia, they're off to a good start. Their cores are doing great, but it will be very stupid of them if they try to underestimate the understanding of Team Turkey on the game Dota.
I guess Team Turkey have the good abilities. They will focus on the ability play. But on the side here, Outspeed also here. Rubik just spawn. If he goes down again. TP is cooldown and he will come back after 15 seconds.
But Ro, this trade is literally favoring Dyers
Huh.
because they got the core 2, they got the mid player instead of a position 4. This is a double dhamaka. But Viper, slow and steadily, he is trying to making a basic hold game first. Because nowadays, every Viper, they get a Bracer, they get a Null Talisman, because Null Talisman provides you extra mana regen, Bracer gives you some health regen, health HP. These two items can make a Viper tank. With a power thread, it's literally impossible to eliminate Viper before 15 minutes. But they need to be extremely careful. Team Turkey, they're like diesel engines. They start a little slow, but once they're hot, once they're all set up, they just take everyone down with them.
Exactly, but Team Turkey Ursa have to be active soon because they have just one hitter. Tidehunter can't hit in early game. He have to go for tanky item. After that, he can go for damages as well. But mid and Viper
Oh,
Strike
no.
is online, activated and used on Rubik. But Rubik just in push to survive and playing safe. Like he have to play safe. He have already died 2 times in mid lane.
Usually, Rohan, if you win your mid lane, or irrespective of your lanes, if you're any lane, you try to rotate.
Yeah.
But Viper, he is not rotating. He's like, dude, I'm gonna stand here. I will make sure that this Wind Ranger doesn't farm.
And
But
Viper is
it was a
going
little
for-
help by the Keeper of the Light by securing the runes. But Viper, he doesn't care. He's very happy by getting all the creeps flawlessly without any time. But let's talk about the top lane. Wind Ranger. We saw on the finish fee that he got eliminated by the Tidehunter. But Tidehunter requires some different attention. Because with those shard effect, blobber effect, if you manage to get some damage item on Tidehunter, even Tidehunter becomes very annoying.
He's also using his anchor smash to get some last hits. You can see in last hits he is leading the chart with 4 denies, and currently Mars is also doing. Like both of the off laner is doing well in lane.
Oh.
That's good. Other side we have to see the Rubik what is he doing right now, and GZ is trying to stack some creeps for their core. Obviously Tidehunter will take, or Ursa also can do. But if Tidehunter take, Tidehunter can get blink early, then he can also gank. But now Wisdom is done and they did well. The Blood of Arena is activated and they have taken down the Ursa. That's a big kill. Team Mongolia, they are doing pretty well. They are focusing on kills and also push. But Keeper of the Light, he will try to hold some time. Ursa will come back again, but have to be careful. He still needs farm. His teammates have to buy some time, but Turtle, he will die. The Viper strike on him, and he got slow and easily get punished.
Advantage has been taken by Team Mongolia. Unfortunately, doing Sushi, he got the nice taste of the medicine. He was not expecting that Warlock would be also there. But Viper placing a nice vision ward for the team. But till now, it's not easy to make a statement here that who's gonna win, who's not. Because if you talk about the momentum, player picks, by Mongolia is holding a certain advantage without any doubt. But Team Turkey, how they play the game number one, even it's not easy for us to say that they can't make a comeback. They can still make a comeback. They just need to have that communication a little more flowy.
Okay, Rubik is going for Aghanim. First item. Others line. Samai have to be careful. He is solo here. Jakido is back. Behind him. Will support him for sure. But it's 8 minutes. Like under 10 minutes, I want to see like which item currently also have this rotation. Okay, this can be a pretty good rotation by Wind Ranger. Dingo have to be careful. He doesn't have vision. And the other side here is taking some farm with some anchor smash damage. And Fatal Bound also used here to give him support. But Ursa, other side, getting picked again because of that Edina blood. Oh, this is the second time. He's just getting targeted.
In a matter of literally 1 to 2 minutes, this is the second time they got Dinko down. But I think the heavy investment is on Tidehunter. Because everybody's stacking around, they are trying to help Tidehunter to take that stack. Which he took, obviously. But don't you think depending a lot on Tidehunter won't give you nice results? Because Ravage does have, I think, 150 seconds of cooldown.
Yep, long cooldown.
And most of the teams, they literally calculate cooldown so precisely. So depending on Tidehunter's Ravage is not going to give good results. It's better that players also start taking some responsibilities and maybe play passive or make suitable, appropriate items.
Okay, but we can see like Ursa is looking for Battle Fury. Other side, Chakiro has taken down by Team Turkey. Observer ward, keep it up light, looking for some space. Both of the supports in top lane. And also Tidehunter is here. GTI, good rotation. Sukimoto have the vision, have the info. Already passes to his team to get back from the position. And they are focusing for the tower. This is the same tower they are looking for. Team Turkey, they are like going aggro for push. Okay, there's a TP coming from Jakido. They need more heroes to stop this push.
They're trying. They got the Fortify down, but the smoke can change the game, and he got spotted. And I think Viper said, it's time to go take a U-turn. We can't take this. We don't have that certain disable. But that Rolling Stone, he went in, unfortunately couldn't achieve much. But look at Mars. He's playing so confident. He is so deep in the Radiant jungle without any fear that if anybody wanna come gank me, I'll still make this out.
Oh, he's stepping out. I guess GZ does not
Smart
have the vision,
vision,
and
man.
there's no stun also. So no one can stop him so easily. He have just gone for the fountain. He is queuing for the ult, then blink. And he is farming solo and having fun. There's no one to stop him.
Who?
Yeah.
Who's farming solo?
Yep, Mars.
Yeah, no doubt. Like he's very confident because of the maybe it can be high chances like they know that the initial phase was so strong that now they can afford to play like this. Because Ursa tried to give some damage, but the way he used Arena and TP'd out was so confident, so calculated. They know how Radiants are trying to, how they will react. But it's too early. Just 12 minutes. And this is 1K gold network lead in the favor of Team Mongolia. Guys, it's a humble reminder to everyone that this is a best of 3 series. And then game number 1 was won by Team Turkey.
Wow. Our Spirit doesn't have boot yet. He have purchased the Arnab Shadow and Magic Stick. He currently have. He have gold though. But still, let's see what he can purchase for now. But Ursa have to be careful because Earth Spirit is looking for him. If he get vision, he can call out his teammates to get him again. Dingo have to be careful. He is looking for Battle Fury after the blink. He have to farm faster because this is not going to be that easy. He have to be active. Like early activation is pretty much needed for Dingo.
What's the world I'm living in? Because if you see the net worth chart, Rohan, 2 off-laners leading the chart. On both safe laners, they are literally lacking behind. Wind Ranger and the Ursa. It's top of the lane, it's Mars with 6,400 net worth and following closely by Tidehunter, which is also an off lane.
Although Rubik died multiple times in mid lane, but still, like, he is in good place right now in, like, terms of net worth. Jakido is here to support. I guess they're okay. They back. Mars backed. Then you, like, taking fight is not easy, but oh, Earthspirit have to be careful. Roll is blocked and magnetized use. Golem also placed to stop that Mars. Mars have the Blood of Arena. Have to be careful, but magnetize use and force them to get back. Okay, Warlock goes down. Sukimoto, he can again roll, but before that, that's a killing spree. GTI takes him down instantly. 1-for-1 support. It's a good trade.
Trade position 4 versus position 5. I'll still say that it was a win for Team Turkey, but it's not enough. Until unless they manage to get Viper on Mars, I wouldn't say that they have any advantage for this game. But Mars, he's a clever lad. He's ready. If anybody shows up from the Radiant side, instant blink, Blood of Arena, that God's Rebuke, Spear was there to take down opponent. But Dingo, brother, I totally understand. But 14 minutes, within 14 minutes, he managed to get that Battle Fury, which is really commendable. It is a nice farm. If he gets more than like 5-6 minutes again, free time, he'll get that blink and BKB very soon. And which can cause a lot of trouble to the all squishy and the support heroes from the Team Mongolia. Oh my god, that Yule Scepter, and instantly
Okay, he's
trying
taking
his
out.
best. Yes, he TP'd out very successfully. But lot was invested.
That was good, I would say, because he knew, like, he can't do anything against the 3 heroes from the side of Mongolia. He just TP'd out. It's a good decision. 6-7 is score line. It's also like already 15 minutes, and like both team are playing pretty well. Like Rubik is also doing his job to support his team or carry the team. Like, but Ursa have to like active and join the team fight. Okay, that's a good spear and instantly giving so much damage. One more right click can be enough, and GTI is in dominating, and he is doing pretty well. And he have the like Aghanim. He can steal 2 power right now, and currently already have dual breath and spear.
This Rubel will bringing a lot of tension. Because already having dual breath and the spear, these skills are enough to literally decimate all the lanes. He used Fate Bolt with the Arcane Supremacy. You know, if you steal any spell that is causing 300 damage, Rubik can amplify the damage by good amount of percentage. So Arcane Supremacy is a really, really nice magical spell on the hero Rubik.
Oh, Dingo! He's just Rage is used. Shackle will be placed for him, and it's connected well. That's a Ravage. That's a good Ravage, but doesn't have any damage healer for him. But Spear used for him. Winyan just taken down. Viper is the next target for them. 4 heroes from the side of Turkey is here. Other side, Blood of Arena. Can he use? He used his Blood of Arena and giving damage to Rubik, but Rubik still surviving. And this is a good fight, but 2 for 2. Still, this fight is going. 2 support is magnetized, and Earthspirit is giving good amount of damage of 2. And that's the spear. Picks 1 hero. Another Earthspirit is down. Another hero, Cottle, he also gets down. It's a like, good fight. Both teams have in a good position, but right now, Tide's still chasing.
They have to think something for this Tidehunter. Because they have used so many things on Tide, but that second Kraken shell and the Blobber was there to literally make those things waste. These are the situations when the Dingo is getting picked. Rubik was initially picked because that spear was enough to take down the frag of Windranger, but later on, even Rubik was literally backline. Although finishes were taken from both sides, but I think the win, I would still say that Team Turkey got more from this gang.
Obviously, but right now, Rubik is going for the BKB. After this BKB, Rubik will also play in front aid. Because Stoic have the Golem, Ravage, they have multiple ultimates to like create the fight. But Roshan, Dingo, he came and Roshan hunted the bear. Dingo is now giving good amount of damage. Gush, I guess, obviously does have damage, but Cottle is taken down in mid lane. But does they have any idea about the Roshan? If they will surely entrap this. They have GTI also.
They don't have any ward, because like if you see the observer,
Yo.
but yes,
Lot
that
of
smoke, that arena, everything falling apart for Team Radiant. And yes, they got the Aegis. Did they pick the Aegis? Dingo picked the Aegis. He will be taking the second life. But guess what? Dyers, they already have a plan. Maybe coming close to that wall and using that aftershock. Can skip that. But he is choosing to go all in. And taking that Aegis won't be giving any significant advantage. Instead, a certain gold advantage shifting from Radiant to Dyers.
Whoa. Team Mongolia engaged well. They initiated well. The blood of arena was placed good. But Ursa was focused for the Roshan. He took the edges, but there's no one to support him, and instantly he got punished. Jizzy.
That was the best Ursa could have done. Because what if Dyers would have stolen that Aegis? That could have given significant, super advantage to them. And they could have cashed it out. Thus, game number 2 would be theirs if that would have happened. But yes, in that reply, the smoke gank is coming up. I think they have spotted one player farming there, but it's Wind Ranger. It's a core from the Dyers. But Rubik, Tyrant, keeper of the light. The spell dump was enough.
Waiter, he is tanky. He is tanky as hell. Like, you have like one question: how Mongolia will answer this tide? Because he is the enough tanky and getting kills as well. He have right click damage, anchor smash, and obviously Gush slowing down the enemy heroes, and also the Ravage. Ravage does have the big cooldown, but still, for one single fight, if he plays in time, that will be enough. But Ursa is now focused for the tower. Bottom lane, tier 1 tower is going to down soon. But in the mid lane, okay, that's a DD, that's a good DD. But okay, that's not the good position. Okay, sentry is placed instantly. Oh, Rubik is down, and Viper had double damage. He will push, forces himself to the upper ground, and Kotl is in problem. 11 is on mega kill. It kill, but Dingo, other side, took the Tormentor, and GZ got the shard.
You know, like, I find it very foolish that going one by one in this game is not justifiable. It's not relevant. The moment he saw that Ruby got picked, keeper of the light should have fallen back to the team. That would have been a better solution. But Tyrant, brother, you cannot take everyone on your own. He was about to use that anchor smash, but that correct moment, Viper, he gets that frag. These are the small blunders from the Radiant which is causing that dynamic change. And the beauty is the Dyers, they're taking advantage of every possible thing. They're getting smoke gangs, they're using Roshan fights, and they're getting positive results.
GTI just took the Wisdom, 840 XP, bonus XP actually. But Dingo is looking for the BKB. After this BKB, I guess he will target for the Viper, because Viper is giving good amount of damage. Now Viper is also farming and also looking for the BKB. BKB is must needed for both of the players and like multiple heroes. If you are core, BKB is important for you. But in net worth, the Viper and Mars both are the leading. After that, we can see the Tide Hunter. He was the offlane, he is the offlane, and he is trying well. But Wisdom, One Ranger, easily pick, there's no one, and the game started in slow phase now. 21 minutes, and both of the team needs like little bit of farm, little items. After that, they will again engage.
This is that farm phase, lane phase, rotation phase. And there'll be a time, the ganks will surely happen, but Rubik again, once more, he has been caught a little off guard, but Tushimoto, what have you done? Your aggression was net fatal. But Ursa, using that haste rune to escape his death. But is it enough? Viper, his movement speed has been compromised. Dingo, he got Seme. It's a well trade-off. They got the core one, but they need to save this Viper ASAP. But using that BKB, it's a hard payment. But still.
Whoa.
Again a blunder. Again dynamic change. Few minutes back, we were watching the Dyers getting that goal advantage, but two big frags making this change happen. And I still have this gut feeling that Team Turkey, they are cooking. They have to cook. You know, they are cooking something.
Yes.
It's not at all done that. They have expeded. They have already, taken this defeat, and they are already they are setting up for this decider match. I feel like they are still hiding something. They still have something up the sleeves. And literally, I'm waiting just for that start only.
Oh, game is looking good, but right now I feel like Rubik have to be play more safe because we have seen 2 times he have dead in mid. Other side, one Lotus can be good item for Ursa. Like Ursa can't buy, but obviously his team can buy Lotus for Ursa because they have to save the Ursa because Ursa is a good hitter for their team. If he survives, he will take down multiple heroes from the side of Mongolia. Wind Ranger, obviously doing good, but still, I guess, in net worth, he is still below the Tide Hunter and Ursa. And other than like Mars and Viper, they are doing pretty good job.
No, Wind Ranger. If Team Mongolia wants to win, even Wind Ranger, he needs to play a little alert. Because one moment of weakness can result the W to L. And this is the very first series on the stage, on the grand stage of Global Esports Game presented by Global Esports Federation. This is the 4th edition happening in Mumbai. Before that, we have been already to Singapore, Istanbul, Riyadh, and finally Amchi, Mumbai. But coming back to the game, Radiance, they have no idea that what Dyers are up to. They are smoked up. They are around lanes. They're checking all parts in the southern part. Of all parts of the map in the southern side.
Wow, this Mongolia.
If they go on a straight side, then high chances that they can just push the tower.
Exactly.
Like rest, anything. I don't see anything else in there.
Oh, game is quite good. 3K network lead. Currently, Team Turkey have. They are looking for the prey. Let's see, can they get? Team Turkey is in the bottom jungle of Dyer. Semi is made. His position is compromised for now. You have to be careful because all the players from the side of Turkey, they are looking for the hunt. They are looking for the prey. Mars. And that's a ravage instantly. But for one? Is it for one? No, one more. The golem is deployed. Fear of Arena Blood also used. Tide Hunter was stuck there, but instantly buyback by Earth Spirit. They knew this team fight is pretty much important for their team.
That even you were surprised, I was surprised with the Ravage commitment for the position 4, but it was just about making sure that how can they make adjustment or take advantage in the gang. Spirit was annoying with his skills. He was trying the best to make that space for the team, but with the Ravage and the elimination, they just tried to neutral it down. But that buyback, now I'm a little stressed because net worth lead has been shifted to 5K. Slow and steadily, Radiance, they're coming back in the game. And Rubik, just few minutes back, we literally expected, we asked this Rubik, if you can, try to play a little passive. We can't afford, Radiance can't afford to lose your game. Guess what, Warlock, caught off guard, but now, what else? We're gonna see Rubik stealing the focus fire, and I don't know why a magical hero will be using that physical spell, but one by one, Tide Hunter is making sure that others lose their movement speed, but Ursa, his movement has been denied by the Ice Path. He wants to pick off, he has used his BKB, but that amount of disables from the Dyers, it's not easy for any team, any player to perform at the circumstances.
Exactly. Peter was back for the fight, but Team Mongolia, they have back. Dingo was waiting for the blink, waiting for the timing, but he didn't get the time. But Basher is coming. After this Basher, he will also can target easily the Mars, Viper, Wind Ranger. Obviously, Jakido is going to be a soft target for him. 17-21, 5 kinetic lead. Team Turkey have the upper hand, but now the good time is they can go for the Roshan. Stoic.
They have this weird kind of obsession with Roshan. They don't let this Roshan have a single breath of relief ki I'm living in my jungle, I'm happy. The moment they feel like, we're getting bored, let's take down this Roshan.
Whoa. There's no one to interrupt here. This time, last time, they still engage, but Dingo already picked up the edges and waiting. Let's see, Mars already pushed the mid wave. Mid creep waves. Other side, every single player from the side of Turkey, they have gone top lane. They wanted the tier 2 tower because they want to pressurize this lane. Other side. Like, I want to see how they will use the Ravage now. Also, Golem is online. And also, I want to see Rubik's game. Because multiple ability he have to steal now. Currently, he have the power shot. Clearing the lane, but Ursa is caught solo. Instantly pulls him down. Aegis, there's no Aegis. They have to be careful. And Rubik is still far. He have to join the fight as soon as possible. 4 heroes. Witter. Oh, that's the Ravage. That's a 5-man Ravage. It's huge. It's giving so much of damage. Ursa is looking for the target. Heartbreak. He goes down. And 3 more heroes from the side of Mongolia. They are running. That ice path was poised. And instantly, Czech hero also goes down. 2 core still surviving. But they will surely lose the tower. But that Viper strike. Not going to be happen. Anything. Okay. Not stopping. Dingo. Enrage used. Shackle stopping, trying to stop him. BKB is still. Dingo have BKB. He can give damage. It's a huge damage. It's a killing spree. And he have to down the Viper as well. The last player standing is Wind Ranger. He doesn't have the ability to stop their push. Whoa.
That capitalization. Because Ravage, you know that it's a big chunk ultimate. It's a heavy cooldown ultimate. And the way they gave the follow-up was so nice.
Whoa. 11 can it work lead?
And this is the beauty. You have Ravage, you have Chaotic offering. Plus, Rubik stealing multiple things can also bring a lot of danger. Plus, you can never ignore the binding call or the ultimate from the Keeper of the Light. They have such a nice team fight control. Team Mongolia is still missing those X factors.
Oh.
If they keep their attention on, maybe they'll find a loophole to exploit all the shortcomings. But for now, what I can see and observe, that Team Turkey is off to a close, good game.
I guess Tormentor, they can go for the Tormentor or they can push this bottom tier 2. This will be a good decision as well. 21 from the both of side, but 13 can net lead Team Turkey have. Oh. They are actually, I guess, they are waiting for the Ravage. After Ravage and Golem, Team Turkey will again pressure the lane. Viper is now farming. He's going for some neutral creep. He have to come back soon because after the tier 2, they will also focus for the racks. And see, Tidehunter is enough tanky. He can tank that Viper strike as well. He can survive. He have the BKB. He have the Blood Moon as well. Oh. Okay, they are going back. I guess like Roshan is still like 4.5 minutes. Before that, they can get some farm. They can go for the Tormentor, get their shard, and get back to the fight. In the meantime, Mongolian players also have the time to like get some farm through the lane and also neutral. Like some seconds ago, Viper was in the like bottom jungle, dire side, was farming. Q1, but Mongolia, they have to do something because this is the series. This is the game they have to win because already they have lose one game against Turkey.
They know the tournament structures, how fixtures are planned out. If they lose this best of 3 series, they won't be out. But still, why you want to risk that final task up? You can still go for the safer option. You can still climb the ladder up from the very first match because it's not at all easy to reset yourself after a defeat. But you can see that graph. It was to and fro. Sometimes it's favoring Team Mongolia, sometimes it's favoring Team Turkey. But for now, again, Keeper of the Light using that. But that Ravage, that was on point, trying to give some damage. But where's the follow-up? Rubik is not there. Arsha.
He just came. Sukimoto, have to be careful. He just blinked away. He just survived. Because Dingo's one hit can be a very good damage, good amount of damage. Oh, that's a good. Kotl is down for now. They have to wait before the push. Dingo and Rubik, they are far. They have to stick with their team. Mars is still in the network lead. His second. Witter Ravage is not there. Golem is also not there. Keeper of the Light, he will be back in 10 seconds. After that, they will also try for the push.
Oh no. Now they have to wait again. Because at least for next 100 to 120 seconds, until unless they get back that Ravage. Because without Ravage, I don't think Radiance can afford to make a play. But the problem is, if they are relying completely on Ravage, Dyers can abuse it. Because the moment they try to bait it out, and if they manage to do it successfully, they can start writing their own gameplay. They can start dictating the pace from that moment.
GTI. He have Arcane Room. This is a good rune. And also looking for the Octane Core. It will reduce the abilities cooldown.
Abilities, items by 25%,
Yeah.
which is marginally significant. So with Arcane Rune, you can literally spam everything you get. But dude, you gotta escape from here, but keep off the light. I feel bad for you, but that BKB pop was enough. And this is not keeper of the light, that was Rubik. That getting the core too when the Warlock is dead too. This is going to happen if you don't, exploit the Ravage follow-up. Because Ravage gonna come back after 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. And till that time, you will be playing little passive under the roots. And specifically for that time, Dyers will feel more freedom. They will try to act according to that.
Wow. What a game. Both teams are playing good. Mongolian, they are also trying to get some frags, get some kills. 24-21, 10 network lead, but Rubik just died. And Ravage is online now. After they came back, they can go for the kill. Also, just 50 seconds left to Roshan. And this Roshan can be a decider fight. This Roshan pit, I have to see. With multiple heroes from the side of Mongolia. They are in the top side of jungle. Sorry for that, bottom side of jungle. And other side, Turkey is also there. I guess they have to back.
Anna, I just noticed that Tidehunter just bought the shard dead in the water. So now they can put foundations on the Wind Ranger movement also. Because that anchor needs at least 4 to 5 hits to break it. And Wind Ranger, but that Ravage was so perfect. Viper, one of the most tankiest hero from the Dyers, he got literally melted in the seconds like a cream of cheese. But now everybody's trying to fall back. If they manage to get more frags, this is literally one side of barracks coming for the Radiant side. And guys, a reminder, this is the second match of this best of 3 series. And it is looking fall apart for the Dyers. Wind Ranger soaking a lot of damage. Dyers, they're about to fall. Radiant's looking so strong. But Ursa, he's still going on the Jakiro. But Ice Part, kiting for a bit.
Oh, it's a mega kill. Ursa have given good amount of damage. But the Wind Ranger, he just survived in silver HP. He get back. But I thought Ravage connected multiple heroes, but there was one only Viper. But that is a big kill, and Viper doesn't have buyback. And these 30 seconds will cost one set of racks for them. Let's see what can they do. Wind Ranger trying their power shot, Sackle, everything to stop them. Okay, Dyers structured fortified for some second. They will take time. Their players will respond soon. But 40 seconds without Jakiro, when Jakiro is Jakiro have the good magic damage, and Jakiro can slow down their push.
Wow, why?
They get back. Why?
Maybe they scare.
Roshan?
This is a realization.
They can go for Roshan.
Oh yes, Roshan is also up.
Yeah. Oh.
But I still think, Rubik, he picked the DD. He got Kaya, more spell amplification. Arcane Supremacy is already there. Radiance. Something is fishy. They gotta do something. But I think these two wards are still...
They are waiting for the right moment, actually. See, Team Mongolia, they already knew that Roshan can be happen anytime. They also here close by. They also have to focus on the lanes, because lane creeps are giving them vision. Team Turkey, They are playing back. They are playing safe. They knew that this fight gonna decide who will win this game. But 16k network lead. But after that, the Mongolian players also have good amount of farm.
These two wards near the ancient literally have this much amount of potential to cancel out every plan. But that smoke bank. It's not time for the ravage, but Earth Spirit. Like, he was just thinking something, but before that, he was literally decimated to the river. Ursa, he was silent, he was shackled, he was dismissed, he was disabled. He couldn't do much. He also met his fate, but one by one, they want to fight. But if they don't manage to get back, but Ursa, he bought back, he will teleport near the post, and now he will fight. And can he fight? Can he do more?
Viper also down, but both have the buyback. Doesn't have to worry. But Earthspirit, he just came here, bought back, he die back, and now is the good time for the Roshan. Dingo have to pick the edges because he doesn't have the buyback and they can push easily. They can force them to buy back again. Oh, Viper, Mars. Winranger and Jakido still surviving. They can like push the lanes in time. There's a shield rune in the bottom river. You can see 18k. Dingo doesn't have. Okay, boot.
Rohan, despite of that buyback, Ursa is still holding the top spot in the network chart.
Yep.
And now he does hold that Aegis, but he needs to be careful. He can't think himself as immortal. Because you just noticed that in the battle arena, he was decimated. He was about to pop his ultimate off the EKB, and before that he was decimated. He needs to be careful.
One more thing, Windranger doesn't have the damage item actually. If he had damage item, it would be good.
Like, it doesn't matter, because for now, what I can see, that Radiance, they are going for the first set of barracks. And this will create a subtle pressure on the Dire. Because one lane will be always pushed, and they have to keep somebody standing there to make sure that those lanes don't cross the barracks and go for the tier 4.
Well, Sam is here. Have to be careful because Ursa can jump anytime, but they are going back. They have the edges, they have the cheese. They can initiate the fight anytime. They are just looking for the one moment, one kill that can change everything. Team Mongolia have to be careful because last time Team Mongolia's QOP was outside the like upper reach, or I would say like high ground. That's the key when they lose the fight and lose the game as well. 29, 26, 24 can it work. Lead Team Turkey. They
It's a to
are
and fro.
playing pretty
You know, the potential, the skill set, the skill ceiling is very close.
Yeah.
It's all about the opportunities you take, those initiations, those anti-initiations. And some credit you can also give it to the draft too. But in this situation, I still feel that Team Mongolia, they're holding a nice control over the draft, but it's all about the initiation. Because if they can't control the outcome of that Ravage, I think it's too late to say sorry then.
They're still waiting. In Mongolia, they have to be careful. They have to be careful because one single vision can like disaster because Dingo is looking for the vision. Dingo will jump easily and instantly kill one. He have the BKB.
He needs to be careful, Rohan.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have buyback. He just bought back. He does have Aegis.
Yep.
But still, they do have enough damage to, you know,
Take down
split this Ursa in 2 parts. Ursa is not immortal.
2 life. Sugimoto, he is initiating. Rubik is caught off guard and instantly get punished. Okay, the golem was placed, but no. Earthspirit is down. Dingo used his BKB. But Witter still
Careful, be
saving
careful,
the Ravage.
Be careful, be careful. Ravage is still not out. Rubik, he bought back. Right now, they're just using all that damage from the golem to give to the tower. This is a part 2 of the fight still remaining. It's time, it's time, it's time. It's press the button. 5 players, it's a refresher. I think he used
2 Ravages.
2 Ravages, and I saw that refresher shard also maybe.
Yes, that's Roshan
But
refresher.
oh no, it's just done and dusted. Everybody from the Dyers, Radiance,
There's nothing to do.
this is bloodbath for them.
Yup. Still, they have to be careful. Winranger does have the damage to give some good amount of. But Viper, he is here, but he is hexed now. Manta's used Wither, but no. Dingo, again he jumped. He's going for another one. Viper is gone for 1/10 and Vladoverina used. But what they can do? Dingo still have the edges. He still can fight. He is using his enrage to fight. And Mars is also down. No buyback. Wind Ranger like fighting for his life and is unstoppable with double kill. What a game by Team
GG!
Turkey. Whoa, it's
What a
GG.
game. What a freaking game by Team Turkey. Because initial phase, I was not expecting that they will climb this high. The
Whoa.
way Team Mongolia started, I was expecting that we would be going to the decider matchup. But hard luck. They played a good Dota game. Team Turkey, after a certain moment, after maybe like 25, 30 minutes, they were having the absolute full control of the game. They were controlling the dictate. They were dictating the pace. But Team Mongolia, like basic issues. Even in this gank also, Rubik wanted to initiate and he was caught off guard. He bought back, he came back. But still, that double ravage played so much important. Because usually you have also seen that Tide Hunter is making damage items. You know, that blobber effect with extra Desolate and Deadless. Then the Tide Hunter went for the Scepter and the magical build. I was a little surprised. Maybe, he wanted to play tank. But the way he catered that role was amazing. Team Turkey won the very first debut matchup on the stage of Global Esports Games by Global Esports Federation. They have a moment to celebrate. But Ron, how was your experience about the game too?
Whoa, what a game. Like both teams played pretty well. Last game, I thought Mongolian had the good draft as well. They could have done more, but okay, this is not the last. They have one more chance to play. Let's see what they can do. But Team Turkey, like clap for them. They are doing it. They
totally
have
deserve.
played pretty well.
They totally deserve our applause because situations were there to test the water out still. Instead of drowning, they soak it out. So, but it was a crazy experience. It was lovely ambience. And especially whenever you cast on LAN, you get those electrifying energy that, everybody watching players. There's so much happening. And still, players are performing like this. And such immense, crazy gameplay were happening. That was truly an amazing experience for me too.
Yes, obviously we have just watched the best series. Like already, this is the first series as well. And one more series is going to be happen soon. And that is going to be insane as well. Because this is Dota. Every single time, if you watching Dota, you'll have fun for sure.
We still didn't have much flashy plays.
Yeah.
Because, Ember Spirit, SF, Shadow Fiend, lot of heroes who they create a lot of actions. Are still missing. But let's go for a graphic. What are the stats? What happened in the game? And let's talk about it. So this time, Warlock, I remember the last time the scoreline was 112, but this time it was 4-6. The assists are 28. He was every time there. But it was literally on the paper that Team Turkey would react if Ravage is up.
Yep.
It was so simple. Team Mongolia should have baited that Ravage and played around. And they have done a couple of times. But when it was really needed, they collapsed really hard.
Exactly. That last both, like double Ravage, that was insane. And Dingo also was looking for the targets, and he got GZ, tried his best. Other side, I say, the Mongolian, like Viper played well in early game, but late game, he kind of like out of the play.
If I have to give an MVP trophy, then I would say the Tide Hunter.
Obviously.
He chunked so much damage for the team. No doubt Ursa played really nice. Rubik was nice. Warlock was nice. But for me, Tide Hunter stole the show. But if I have somebody to blame from Team Mongolia, I would say it was the carry. Wind Ranger was literally missing. Jitna, amount of damage, the contribution coming from the team was only from Viper and the Mars. I wish if little impact from the Wind Ranger should have showed up, they could have changed the tides and we could have seen the decider matchup.
Obviously, this is the first series. We're going to witness the one more series very soon. But before that, these two games was pretty good. Every single time, every single player did well. But, okay, we're going to take a short break. We'll come back with the second series of the Dota. Stay tuned. तरफ गई है
रखा इंसान अगर मेरे साथ में वो होता ना फिक्सेस मैं एक मैं
I'm here. Yes. Everyone, it's a humble request if you guys could please vacate the stage as we are ready to start. And guys, we need to start this on time. So if you could just please vacate the stage, that will be really, really. All right.
Oh. Rohan. Rohani.
All right, all right, all right, all right. Game one, it had its own ups for a team and downs for the other, but I know. I've been reading all the comments on the live stream. There have been so many speculations of what might just happen in the game two. There have been so many conversations so as to what might just change all around the game two. But, you know, it all just comes down to the fact that this game is something which kinda relates itself to cricket. You know, see, in sports, we have seen a very good rivalry brewing. One side are the Goliaths, the other side are the mad Goliaths. And when those two Goliaths combine and they actually come up against each other, that sports rivalry is now coming down to esports. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, now is the time for the match between Team Australia and Team India. But before we just move forward with all the things, let's quickly welcome our first incredible, amazing, mind-blowing, fantastic team, which is none other than Team Australia, everyone.
is mine. Let the games begin.
No boundaries, diversity, pride, commitment, unity.
And now, it's time for the host nation to set their foot on the stage. Will they be able to compete against these Goliaths? Just like the Border Gavaskar Trophy rivalry, this is the Dota 2 rivalry. So put your hands together for Team India, everyone!
Let the world unite. The MVP is mine. Let the games begin.
No boundaries, diversity, pride, commitment.
I know, this is the moment, but before we just move forward, I would just like to wish you guys all the very best. And you guys, Team Australia, all the very best as well. You may now just take your seats, but I think, yeah, there's going to be a handshake for sure. Just like cricket, I'm just telling you. This is going to be some sort of a peak. But will it peak? I mean, you guys are going to be the judges of that. But for now, these guys are going to be taking their seats. They're going to be just warming up themselves. But we move on to our amazing talents because they are ready with the action. Over to the casters.
Oh yeah, the early game was between Team Mongolia and Team Turkis.
Yeah.
But now this is India versus Australia, but never mind. Ye matchup is going to be crazy. But again, welcome everyone. This is Global Esports Games. It's happening in Mumbai. This is the 4th edition. Hashtag Mumbai World Connected. But Rohan, after game 1, it's time for game 2. And this time, you know, like the housewarming gift, you can say, like Indian team is playing.
Yes.
What are the expectations?
Like I was watching them from a long time, and I have hopes for them. Like they will bring something for the Indian fans and Indian teams. Obviously, this is not the first game they are playing. They already have won one game, and now they are playing the second. This is the second series of the day, and we are witnessing the best Dota ever.
Because we started the day with Mongolias and Team Turkey. So that time, I still felt that they could have done better in the draft. But now, when Indian team is playing, we can connect ourselves because we know how Indian loves to play Dota and what's
Yeah.
their approach towards Dota. But I'm highly skeptical about what Team Australia will bring on the table because I was talking to the coach of Team India, Darshan Bata, and he was saying that team is a little tactical, and even we are very, in a very big question mark that how Team Australia will turn out to play.
Exactly. We just have to wait for some time because teams are ready. They are going into the game for very soon. And Kat, like first series was pretty well. Team Mongolia tried very good, but they didn't win the game. But still, they have one more chance. Let's see what they can do. But okay, Team Turkey, they are advanced. They have the victory. But yes, like some picks. If I talk about the drafts, like Jakido, Wind Ranger, and Ursa. These are the common picks we have already seen. And what do you expect from this series as well?
No, these are the agents, these are the heroes which are widely used in recently picking or the scrims or the big tournament plays. So we can expect them that even these teams can also make use of this. But important fact is that Indian team has already played one match, back of the stage.
Yes.
They were facing Ghana and they annihilated Ghana with a scoreline of 2-0. So, first of all, the momentum, the tempo, the confidence level is touching the sky. And whenever you are taking any decision with confidence, most of the times you get some positive results only.
Exactly, but two heroes I want to just watch today. One is Beastmaster and another is SF. Because SF, we know SF have the great damage. Other Beastmaster also can be initiator and also give good amount of damage. And recent time, Beastmaster safe lane and SF also playing in safe lane. These two things, these two heroes already banned last two games, but this time I want to see.
These are highly anticipated heroes which everyone wants to see, and we have already seen that. The demands we were placing, we're trying to place that things we wanted to see. We kind of got a little flash, but I'm a little nervous. I'm excited because this rivalry is the latest thing. Because earlier it was India versus Pakistan, but now India versus Australian cricket. And finally, we get to see the same on the prestigious stage of Global Sports Games by Global Esports Federation. It's a big stage, esports uniting the nations across, and everybody right now not representing the team, representing the respective nation.
Exactly, representing their nations. And obviously, the trophy, you can see the beauty they are all fighting for. Let's see who's gonna lift the trophy. But for now, we are ready for the next series. And Team India, like I can see, Chris, MNC, these are the one of the best player India have. Chris, obviously, our best carry in India, and also represented India multiple times in another teams.
But no doubt, Krish, Moon. And the important fact is, I think it was not that old news that a few months back he was playing for Team Mongolia.
Yep.
And he's the only Indian from a circuit to go out to cross the barrier and play at such a level. So we do expect a lot of skilled moves, crazy gameplay by Krish, but we are nowhere in the situation to underestimate the potential of Team Australia, because players in this country, they are born to be champions. They always strive to be the best. They give every sweat, the last drop of blood to become perfect in any manner. So in any situation, I'm not misjudging or underestimating the potential of Team Australia. They already look very confident, and in a matter of time, we will begin towards that very first game of this best of three series.
Whoa. See those faces. They are happy. They are focused for the first game. Because first game is a very important. They have to win. Like both team is like ready. And I'd say like Team Australia, they are here. They are here to win. And Global Esports Games, this is the 4th edition in Mumbai. And next will be in Los Angeles. Stay tuned. And Kat, I want to see Jackie
I wish they also invite us for the Los Angeles. I've never seen it. I wish.
Okay,
If
enough.
the Global Esports Game, you are hearing us, I'll have to come LA and cast again for you guys. But yeah, this is a 4th edition. They started the journey with Singapore, then Istanbul, then Riyadh, and finally the 4th edition in Amchi, Mumbai. So it's a humble reminder to everyone who lives around Mumbai or in Mumbai, if you are around here, please don't miss out this golden action. You just have to type MMRDA grounds. आप यहाँ पे आइए, you are humbly invited. We are literally welcome you with open arms.
Whoa.
And experience everything. We have the esports zone where tournaments are happening. We have cultural exchange activities. We have an experience zone where a lot of other games are there. Normal competitions are happening. So this is something you should not miss. But let's dive into the draft phase where already few bans have been taken place. Team India, they have got Bounty Hunter and Techies.
Whoa.
I was talking to somebody and they said that the Indian team, the way they dominated the Ghana team, they gave a nice lesson. They're good beating. Do you think that Team India is trying to underestimate? Because since a long time, I haven't seen Bounty Hunter or Techies more. Maybe it's a respect ban, or maybe they know them personally and they know that these players are the respect heroes. But banning Viper is nice. Where if you talk about Team Australia, Husker, all time. It's like evergreen hero. You can have that life break, and we just saw that in the last few games. Husker was played. Unfortunately, we could have seen better, but Husker played his good role. Shadow Demon Bathead again. Meta picks. They have been recently. The pick rates are so high.
Beastmaster, I will say Beastmaster can be a very good pick, still not banned yet. Or Largo. We have seen Largo banned multiple times today. And now one more ban going to be happen from the side of Team Australia. Okay, this first pick, this is Largo. Oh, this will be interesting for sure. But on the side, Team India, they have banned Trend Protector as well. This is good, but I want to see how they will play. Because Techies and Bounty Hunter not the usual ban we see. Like here, they have their homework as well. So they have banned their best they can. But now, waiting for one more ban that will become from India.
Indians, they gotta reply with that. Because Largo is a recent addition to the hero pool, and it's the golden basic rule. Whenever Valve introduces a new hero, the powers is buffed. And the thing you wanted, you were desiring, you wanted to see SF and India. The very first pick, they're giving you SF. But there's some pros, there's cons. Pros are that SF is recently being used a lot, but cons is that SF, if you disable this hero, this agent, this hero takes a lot of time, although SF does flash farming, but it takes decent amount of time to climb back, to reclaim that momentum. Because it's squishy, it's very easy to gank, no escape abilities there. But if you try to, if you babysit SF nice and good, this player will literally cut your half.
Whoa. Team India, they have to pick one more hero. I guess like tanky support would be very good. Like Augur is also a good choice. Other than that, they can also go for the Beastmaster if they want a mid Beastmaster. Okay, let's wait and see what they're gonna pick. For now, Puck have been banned, and now is the time for pick. And that's a Tusk. Pretty good, I would say, because Tusk can like a snowball easily go near to enemy heroes and blocks him, and instantly can punish. Also, after the time, if he gets shard, if he can kick as well. Let's see. Team Australia, they have to pick. Mars have been banned.
Tusk is a dictating hero. If this hero is played well, then you can literally control the whole momentum of the game. You get the driver's seat. But it all depends how other teammates are reacting to it. Because especially both players, Largo and Jakiro, if Tusk is charging on them, they are always under threat. They have to be extremely careful about the position. They can't be very negligent about their position that they can move forward. They have to play very smart. Else Tusk, with one more dynamic, one more outbursting character, they can create a nice combo.
Whoa. One more pick. This is a tiny. This is a good pick. 2 melee and 1 range have been picked by Team Australia. I feel Shadow Shaman or Lion can be a very good pick for Team India if they choose. We have to just wait. I want to see Lion game because Lion is very irritating in lane. And also Shaman. Shadow Demon already banned, but Shadow Shaman is still there. They can go. But Chicken, Science, Jing, and Midpig. On the side, we can see MNZ, HBK, Krish, Zepedo, and Pampu.
Safito and Pampu. It's like I've seen.
Oh, Slaughter. Okay.
Sladar is a
Good
meta
pick.
pick. Sladar is a meta pick.
Yeah.
Sladar is a fantastic offlaner. If played well, taken care of the Sladar initially, this guy will start beating you like after 7-8 minutes. The moment you get 1 or 2 level of stun, Slithin Crush, or maybe the bash, it's not easy to tackle these heroes, especially melee heroes. Sladar is literally a nightmare for all melee heroes. The good part is usually nowadays SF is taken the core 1 role, so being a range, you get that certain advantage. But Sladar still, if Sladar manage to close out the distance, this person, this agent, this hero is literally very, very deadly.
Oh, Team India discussing to pick. Okay, the Shaman. We're
Again.
gonna witness the Shaman. Another side, Team Australia, they have to pick. They can go for like against Slaughter. Oh, Beastmaster still a good pick, I would say. Other than Beastmaster, Tidehunter, but they need some kind of damage because already they have picked Largo. Largo can be a very good offlaner. Tiny can go for position 4 and Chikiro obviously position 5. Oh, Beastmaster. Other than that, Beastmaster, I can since Luna, obviously Luna can be a good option also for the core if they pick. Luna Beastmaster, what do you think? What gonna pick?
Largo and Jakiro obviously position 4 and position 5. Tiny, it depends. The way SF is surely core 1, Sladar is core 3, Team India is waiting for the mid, and Team Australia, I think they are lacking mid and carry. Tiny can be mid, I've seen it, but just because Largo is already picked, the only reason, then only I'm saying that Tiny is position 3. Because it's been a long time that I have seen carry Tiny. Oh, Beastmaster. Offlane is declared that Beastmaster will be taking that, but it's not that true. We have seen a lot of players playing Beastmaster at the mid also.
Yeah, also safe lane.
But economically, most commonly Beastmaster, we have seen it in offlane. Tiny can take, it's very confusing.
That's a 4th position for now. Later we can see. But one more ban going to be happen. Let's see, Team Australia, they have to ban 1 hero. I guess they have to ban mid hero. Ember Spirit can be a good option for ban. Other than that, they can also ban the Sniper. Still, Beastmaster, Tiny, these are the blink heroes. So sniper is not a good option, but still, sniper can be picked.
Sniper against, yeah, like, but
Okay,
I don't think
Ember
they
is
will.
banned.
I don't think they will gamble this much, because SF is already squishy. If they are picking sniper, their winning condition is only one Sladar. Sladar needs to have very strong lane phase so that he can create some space, dictate the momentum, so that SF and sniper can get those items. But SF needs farm, sniper needs farm, and it's like they're already preparing for the late game, which I don't think so, because Shaman, Sladar and Tuss, they can start having those little small maneuver gameplays from the minute 7, minute 6. So I'm still counting that they will be going for a mid which is like who's kind of dependent, more dependent on the levels, not farm. Maybe an invoker or exhort invoker can be nicely done, because shaman shackles and invoker sunstrike is a perfect combo. But now I'm curious that if Tiny is mid, are they looking for a carry or they looking for a mid? Because depends what kind of player Team Australia, the last pick, will be turning out.
I would say Team Australia does need a range hero for mid lane if they can. Let's wait. Another side, Team India, they also have to pick one more hero. They have the time. They have to choose the best for them. Already, like both lineup is looking pretty good in their own way. And some bans going to happen. One more ban. Centaur Warrior have been banned. Last ban from the Team Australia. One more ban is coming from Team India. After that, one pick. But okay, oh, there's a Tinker ban. This is a good ban, I'd say. Mid ban.
Tinker can affect a lot of things, because
Yeah.
with the latest update on Tinker, that physical barrier or maybe the laser, it can give a lot of trouble.
What about TA? Do you think it's a TA
Like
game?
nowadays, Templar players are playing the safe lane. So it's very rare to see them at the mid, Abhi, for current.
Oh,
But
Fatu.
fifth pick, oh my god. When I like, some days, sometime I feel like the limit where my brain stops working. That from that point, these teams start thinking. Now, when we can see that Keeper of the Light is the final pick, and how Team India going to react to it? Because I'm using 100% of my brain. Tiny is mid, then who's carry? If Tiny is carry, then who's
Okay,
mid?
the Storm.
Storm Spirit.
I guess Beastmaster will go for safe lane. And other side, obviously, SF will save Storm mid. And Kotl can be mid as well.
We have seen Cottonwood, directly rushing to the Dagon or BOTs for the constant lane push. And it's very annoying. It's very hard to tackle a play like this, because Keeper of Light already have movement speed. With the BOTs, this guy literally flies over the map. 420, 410 movement speed. With the BOTs, with a cooldown of 30 to 40 seconds, you can literally spend 2 or 3 Illuminates in the lanes. You can have that farm, you can flash farm, you can change the lane. You can always keep your opponents paranoid. You do like, dude, this guy is pushing this lane, this lane, this lane. How to focus it, how to divide it, how to divide your team, just to monitor all that. So it becomes really tough. But I'm very happy about the Team India's draft, because they have perfect amount of disables. And they're playing a very basic Dota. You need a tanker, you need an initiator. Sladar will fulfill that role. You need a disabler. You have Tusk, you have Shaman, you have a crazy damage dealer, you have SF, and you have crazy mobility. Then you have Storm Spirit. For me, draft of Team India looks amazing. But in the case of Australia, it depends. Too many if and buts. What if Largo doesn't work? What if Tiny doesn't shoot up? What if Beastmart doesn't have a good game? But in scenario of India, if Sladar screws up, you have Shaman, you have Tusk, you have Shaman. So there's some barriers, but still expectations, unexpectations. It's like hard to say.
Yeah, we're gonna jump to the game very soon. But yes, we have seen some like new bans and new picks as well. As if Beastmaster, this is going to be very good game. Also, Sladar can be very tanky. And like kind of Dota map is currently kind of like water is everywhere. So Sladar have the upper hand, will get the like extra movement speed in water. He will get the HP regen as well.
Depends. It's easy for Sladar to make some rotations, small rotations, small gangs for the other lanes. Because in the initial phase time, it's almost impossible to have trade game against you. You can't trade damage with Sladar, with that crush, with the bash. Sladar is not an easy hero to tackle. I think like players having a conversation with League of Executives, maybe regarding any issues or. But sooner or later, we will be getting into this game for this ultimate action. The action is between, this showdown match is between Team India versus Team Australia.
Whoa.
Recently, we have seen both nations competing against each other in other titles also. Nobody can forget that 2023 Ahmedabad.
Exactly. The game have started, and we can see like India already in smoke, and they are going for the reunion. I feel they want a battle. They want a reunion battle. They want some kills here. Let's see. Zepeto, he is close. Signs have to be careful. Shackles, HBK is close. He can block. Okay. He wanted to slow down with his hits. The frog stamp was here. Multiple heroes is damaging. Midpig still is in pretty low HP. One more hit can be good for him. Zing, Drodipus, Blood Pampu is pretty low. He is also trying to give good amount of damage. That's a double kill for the Storm. Krish, this is the ideal. This is the dream start of you. And you have doing it. And it can be triple kill. Storm dead, but good
What
start.
kind of amusing battle it was. Because, like both sides, they lost good amount of players. Is it enough? I think Shaman.
You have the movement
Shaman
speed.
has better movement speed.
Because the
But
water
he's waiting
wave.
for the avalanche. Maybe Chicken is waiting for the avalanche, but Zapito, his movement speed is better here. He can escape that. It depends how he managed to tackle it. And I think he kind of
Finally.
fails it. But yes, it doesn't matter because the goal advantage slightly favoring Team Australia. But it was hell of a moment. Krish, he got 3 good frags and good initial boost. 'Cause he completed his Null Talisman. He got 3 Ironwood branches, 1 Tango, 1 Fairy Fire. So it won't be tough for that. But it's okay.
The Cottle
So
made.
that was not that tough. Tiny gonna be the safe. Tiny will be the support, safe in Beastmaster, and the mid is taken care by Keeper of the Light. Let me make it very clear. If this Keeper of the Light doesn't suppress Storm Spirit, this Storm Spirit will literally kill each one of the Dire in the coming 15-20 minutes. Because Keeper of the Light needs to stop, needs to put a full stop on this lane phase.
Exactly, good amount of bright damage also dealing. Keeper of the Light, have to be careful. Also, he is just like spamming first skill to get some farm. Oh. 3-4 score line. You can see the damage. Every Fade Bolt have amount of damage, good amount of damage.
The lane phase are like still, no doubt, in the mid lane. We can see the team in there, mid Krish. He's kind of dominating the lane. He's making sure that Keeper of the Light always plays passive, plays hold, where Storm is playing aggressive. But if you talk about the other lanes, even safe lane, they're trading damage. SF already have 9 souls and he's off to a nice start, but he needs to remember that Tiny and Beastmasters, they have a burst damage. Largo and Tiny. Because if Tiny start tossing, things can take a U-turn also. But Chicken, he'll be showing that. Because Chicken, he wanted to give that fake image that he's planting a ward, maybe. Because, just to reward that ward, you will be investing that 50 credits, 50 gold for the sentry. And it can be a small win too.
Whoa.
But collection of the bottle rune. Moon already got his bottle. And his control over the rune is nice. Like for the starting 4 minutes, you know that you both get 2 runes up. But sometimes they are, your teammates are there to secure runes for you.
And this is a good start for him. He already started with the triple kill. And see the Curdle. He is also doing the NC. And this is like, I would say, plus point because he have the skill to like kill and give good amount of damage to neutral creeps. Other lane, top lane, I guess something is cooking in top lane. Already mid-picks, Courier is died. Zepto, he have Speedo, have already killed the Courier. Krish also farming pretty good. 19 last hits and 5 denies. And he is dodging every ability from the Keeper of the Light. Chiquito have to
Rohan,
not-
what I can analyze from my part, my side, that keeper knows that he can't win against Storm that soon. The lane he wanted, he's not getting that. So instead of contesting with Storm, he's just like he's made a treaty with peace. Dude, you take your mid, I'm happy with the NC2. I'll use my Illuminate, but in this situation, Little Chase have been trying, but yeah, SF with those raises, making that connection. One more attack would be enough, but the final hit was coming from the Tusk, and he secured that frag over Tiny. They need to be clear. SF can flash farm. SF has that burst out, but Jakiro with that teleport, and this is the second time happening in the morning game also against Mongolia versus Turkey. Jakiro was the same character making that rotation,
multiple
but
TPs.
that team from the Tusk and Shaman, these both trying a lot of nuisance for the team to tackle with.
Exactly. Tynid also TP'd in this lane to support their team. But this is a very good kill Team Australia have. Like SF is the big kill. They already have another lane. Bottom lane, multiple heroes I can see. Chicken, Vito, to see how much damage he can deal with. But you know, have pretty low on mana. He doesn't have the leak as well to use. Epic is farming pretty well with bow. He can slow down the enemies as well with every single hit. But Chris knew, Chris already knew that someone is farming. That's Scottle, and he just there for the take some extra golds.
He knew it because Keeper of the Light must be up to something. You know, he's using all the skills to clear out the lane. Then he's moving to the jungle, stacking up, taking the NC. It's a smart decision. But just because now Krish has a slight idea that Keeper of the Light must be, he will continue to do that. So maybe place a ward there so that they get an information, or maybe gank Keeper of the Light once or twice. But yes, Krish spotted signs and he took him down. And it is a 1v1 kill with a little help of the Shaman. Once you get that upper hand with the Storm Spirit, now get ready for the beating. Now every time Storm get that vision of yours, he will be punishing you.
Whoa. Pretty good. Medino have to be careful. One more raise that can be kill. HBK gets the kill. Medino died again. 7-5. One Kinetot lead Team India currently have. Pampu. Stun. Let's see. This is a good amount of damage dealt already. Oh. Still surviving. Pampu stun. Mid-pick. He also lost Storm. Here he came and instantly punishes Beastmaster. Okay, before he goes down, he had the kill. Uses his
Zapino.
first axe.
I don't know what Zapino was trying to do there because he doesn't have HP. Storm was going and it was almost sure that Storm gonna handle the deal. But this is an interesting approach. Storm went for the Arcane Boots.
Then Guardian Grave.
It's obviously it can happen, but what about the attack speed? Or maybe you just want to flash farm because Storm needs mana. If you don't get the control of the rune, then you need mana, or you need maybe Keeper of the Light in your team, or maybe Crystal Maiden just to have the extra punch of mana. But end of the day, it's Krish, it's Moon. You get to learn anything, everything new from this guy. So right now, my learning years are all on and watching how this guy turns out.
Yes, you can predict Krish's build because I have seen a game, Krish was playing AM and he built Radiance instead of Battle Fury, and he did well as well because the timing was perfect. And now, right now, we are in the game. This wisdom have taken by both of them, 1-1 for now. He will be dead for sure because no one here to help him. Krish on the side, Krish is killing spree.
He's having a
He's
lone
snowballing.
party. We were all just chasing down what's happening with Keeper Light or the Tusk, and back in the line,
Krish is
Storm
doing his
Spirit
job.
went on Largo. He did some hustle, but in the end, he got that frag, and now he's moving back to the safety. Scoreline on the end of 7 minutes is 9-7. Team India having that advantage. Krish having a fantastic time. He's leading the chart with the last hit and denies. Obviously, then he's the same who will be leading the chart in the net worth also.
Whoa. I guess mid tower, just few more seconds, few more minutes. Then they will surely take the mid tower. Oops, HBK is here. Carter will have to be careful. They have the observer behind the first tower. This is a very interesting observer, and that will help them to get the information about if any heroes TP'd in mid or not. Chiquito Also waiting. But SF is farming. SF is farming very deep jungle. Okay. You can see, like Storm Chris, he doesn't have mana, but he has double damage. He is dealing good amount of damage. Chicken, he is pretty low. But Chris, every right click is huge damage. He has the solding as well. He is going to the mechanism. Slardar, he's surrounded by 3. Proc Storm, giving him good amount of damage and stun. Instantly punishes them down. 11-9. Still, Team India got the Beastmaster kill. That was very important for them.
It was really, really, saddening. It was really sad to see that when Slada was getting picked off. Okay, this will be hard for them. Like one more attack.
The toss, but the rover connected to the Shaman. Shaman, he is dead as well. They can also pressurize this mid tower. 11 all scoreline. SF is farming. So SF have the space. SF have 66 last hit and still going and counting. Krish again trying to get one more kill. Chicken is pretty low, but also they have to back. The Avalanche was on point and giving good amount of damage to Pampu and Krish.
He was not having any, he was not expecting that 3 people would be, waiting for him in the upper grounds. Although there's an observer ward placed on the high ground of the Radiant, but still, the badge, the heal, everything was on point, and Krish unfortunately couldn't get that frag on that Jakiro.
MNC have Falcon Blade, Morbid Mask already purchased, and he is looking for Mask of Madness, Cat.
These are the basic item timelines for the SF because, Falcon Blade provides some HP, mana regen, damage. So it's a basic farming situational item, starting lane phase item. But SF still need at least uncontested 10-15 minutes. And after that, you would see this SF would be taking down everyone in the site.
Shaman trying to chase the Largo, but doesn't going to be happen on the side HVK. Tusk is also looking to find someone. In this lane, we're gonna see fight. Okay, Shaman, the Proc Storm stops him from the going to engage, but instantly Zepto, can he survive? No, there's no way. One more right click and done the job. Matino, get the kill. It's a pretty good kill. 12, 2K network lead India have currently, and they are pressurized the tower, and they will surely took down the tower.
That was a very off position for Shaman, and there was no way to come back. The best shot was to take that gate. If we had taken that gate, I can still think that the team could have supported him. But the moment he got stunned by the Largo pits, that was the only done and dusted situation for him. But it's okay. Team India can afford that because at least they're not losing the course or many main objectives.
Slaughter purchased this only, and currently looking for the Blink Dagger. Blink Dagger is one of the most important item for the Slaughter. After that, they can they can actually jump with the Storm. Let's see what they can do in mid. I guess mid Tiny and Storms doing something. Let's see. Let's wait for the same seconds, and we're gonna witness the best game. Like Shadowvine have the free space to farm because like Storm Spirit and Tusk, they are like continuously keeping the fight, engaging the enemy heroes, and it's getting the time and also like free to farm.
Looking tough. That was a nice zap over the Keeper of the Light, but it's not enough. Keeper of the Light, he popped that Arcane Rune, and maybe Tusk wanted to be aggressive, but unfortunately, the cooldown of Ice Path was there. Jakiro couldn't cancel the TP, but Storm Spirit needs to be careful because a lot of people, three heroes were approaching towards him, but they're just trying to kite it. Because meanwhile, SF is taking that advantage over the farm. Storm is leading the chart, but I'm having very high hopes for the Beastmaster. I'm very curious. I want to know how exactly, this Beastmaster will be changing the tides.
See, after Ugg, like obviously he's going to be active, and also Blink Dagger is pretty much needed because if you want to stop the Storm Spirit, you have to use your rover to storm, and that's the reason you need the Blink Dagger as soon as possible. Now they are trying to take down the top tower. They have multiple heroes, also the Australian players also close by. They are waiting for the tier 2 if they push the lane. Beastmaster also having good farm, and he is almost completing the again.
So the Aga upgrade with the Beastmaster is that those blades, they don't have a cooldown. And whenever you stack the damages, whenever you stack the blades, the damage become immense. So this Beastmaster just need to stay alive and keep throwing the axes. If this thing continues, it's not easy for anyone from the Team India to sustain. But it's all if and buts, and I'm not going to give any false hope, because for now, the team with the advantage is Team India with a net worth advantage of 3K. But in this situation, oh, big kill, no situation, mid-ping. He was assassinated. Multiple people were around, and one by one, Dire, they're paying the heavy price. This time, they got the mid. They got the mid, keeper of the life in the off zone. And one more time, nice vortex, didn't crush. And Krish securing one more frag. Team Australia, they were caught off guard, and they had no plan B to go back.
You can see there Krish KD at 10-1-1 and 1-1-1 last hit. He is doing pretty good job for the team, and he is active now. He is in everywhere. He will try to force Team Australia to fight with him, and this is the kind of play Krish want to have. But Largo, he is also going for the capture. Let's see how many more minutes he needs to complete his capture. But Pampu is now chasing Matino. Matino doesn't have the support. Okay, Cottle is coming towards this. Pampu had to back. He knew chasing him is not the good option for him. And he get back. He have the blink, and now his next item will be BKB. After that, they will obviously keep the fighting continue.
Rushing BKB in such a short time, they just want to end the game ASAP. They don't want that team Australian players to little farm up or get a little fat. They just want to end it, because the moment you make BKB, Keeper of the Light, Jakiro, Largo, they all get waste. So if single item can disable 3 agents, why not? And Slada, that's the only job. You need to initiate with the BKB on, get those stuns in, get those bashes in. Things can go different. But Zepto, unfortunate. The toss was so perfect. He had no idea. Tiny going in, that toss into the teammates. It was nice to watch, but hurtful. Zepto, the poor support, was just looking at it.
Whoa. You can see this Slada. Slada is waiting for the stun, blink stun from. Finally, mid tower gone. Tom is invisible, but okay, he got the target. He is going for the Tiny. Tiny is already dead. Ice Path Fire is placed. Oops. HBK is down, and the damage Shadow Fiend given to this Beastmaster is insane. Science is next target, and Krish has used his soul ring and giving good amount of damage. One more right click and be okay, and is dead. And Krish is godlike, and they are not stopping. They are waiting, and they are going for the mode. And Zing is next, and he also goes down.
If you had noticed closely, Pompu had a clear chance to secure the kill of Keeper of the Light, but he left it for Krish. He will obviously that Core 3 knows that if Krish takes that frag, Krish get the farm, the win will be confirmed. And same thing happened. The composure, the stats, the gameplay, everything is favoring Team India. And Shadow Shaman, in this situation, they have used Serpent wards to secure the Roshan. Once you get the Roshan, they can start taking objectives and try to close out the game as soon as they can.
Yes, already 70 minutes they are going for the first Roshan. After this, they will obviously go for the tier 2 tower, or if they win the team fight, they will surely go for the first tracks. Okay, Shadow can pick the AGs. For now, he is immortal. But okay.
17 minutes into the game,
Yeah.
you have Falcon Blade, you have MOM, you have Power Threads. So SF is doing a fantastic job. He's so good in farming. Feels like he must be from agriculture family.
Krish is beyond godlike. Someone killed him. And you can say Shadow Fiend already have purchased the Shadow Blade as well, I would say. But there, Largo, he also have the capture. Now see what they can do. Beastmaster doesn't have the damage. He have to purchase Blink. I want to see how much more gold he needed for this. But Storm Spirit is leading the chart. After that, Shadow Fiend is also there. And you can say most of the heroes from the side of Team India, they are leading in net worth. So, okay. He's also here. I guess they are looking for something. Tormentor is not here still. They have to wait for some more minutes. Then they can go. But after ages, like SF is farming. Krish is also trying to clear the lane. But they can actually stick together and go for the like some towers. That can be good. They can force like Team Australia to fight against them.
Storm Spirit. You were right. Arcane boots leading up to the Guardian Key. Sergeant Kaya Sanj providing that status assistance amplifications. Too much on the board. But it's ideally a dream run. Because you have your safe lane carry, mid lane, both on the top of the network chart. Storm leading with a score, with a goal with 3,000. And you did see that damage when SF was start hitting.
Oh, Soul of Victoria and Krish on the side trying to take down the Tiny, giving so much of a damage, but on the side, many more heroes is also struggling. Chakiro is already dead. Science and Midpig, they are trying to survive, but Martino, okay, this roar. Roar on the Storm Speed, multiple heroes is pretty low. Snowball save for the second, but Midpig, to be careful. Midpig is pretty have the HP to survive here. Shadow Pain, the toss towards them. Okay, no more ages for second. He's still surviving and giving huge amount of damage, but he have to be back because the health is pretty low. And Shadow Shaman, he goes down as well. And MNC does have Shadow Blade. He will survive for sure, but does they have vision? No, they doesn't have the vision. Oh, he just survived.
This is a newbie mistake. This is a rookie mistake. You know, when you know your opponent is carrying a Shadow Blade, then you obviously want to have a backup. But maybe SF didn't reveal it till now. This is not possible. That's not how you escape in a tournament, a game upstage where global esports games are happening. You can call this SF lucky, but
Obviously.
I don't think this will ever happen again.
Tiny already purchased Dust. Now, Dust is pretty important. The new 7K network lead. Team Australia trying to like cover up this network gap. Let's see what they can bring to the table. Storm Spirit have good amount of farm. Yeah, have bottle double damage as well. This will amplify the damage of Storm and can give good amount of damage. And he is going for the Shiver's Guard for now. Oh, other side, Cottle is also farming. Shard have like Tiny have the Shard now. He can have the 3 trap permanent, but okay. Instantly toss, and they will get a pretty support kill. That's okay. That's a like basic game you can have seen.
This is a max they can get. Because other cores, they are all stacked up. And any other minute, the Storm will be getting those Shivas. Without Orchid of Malevolence, he is just on the another level. And this is not just after the farm. Since minute 1, getting those triple finishes, getting those null talisman on early in the game, he was dominating. He was making sure that Keeper of the Light should not let touch the creeps.
Whoa.
But the only winning condition for the Dire Team Australia is the Beastmaster. If this guy shoots up, then only I can see them achieving something. If this guy falls up, if this guy is caught off guard few times, I think the game 1 is about to be over then.
Cottle have the level 3 Dagon, I guess, and Shadow Pain have already purchased the Silver Edge. He can now break the, obviously the Beastmaster, also Largo. Let's see what they can do. I guess they are looking for the team fight. Let's see. Roshan still have the 3 minutes to respond. Before that, they are trying to find the target. Shadow Shaman have to be careful. And also, like multiple heroes, I can see, okay, they have already information about someone is there near the Tormentor area of the bottom jungle. Okay, Pampu, oh, instantly blink and trying to escape from the twin gate. Oh, Pampu just got stunned. The avalanche connected well, and he is not going to survive because multiple heroes from the side of Australia was there, and instantly punishes him.
Exactly. Until unless you are utilizing your BKB or get the BKB, it's not possible. Because with the slow of the Keeper of the Light, with the toss damage, everything is so immense, so good, so big.
Wow.
But the good part is that slowly and slowly, Team Australian players are climbing back in the network chart. Yeah, the difference is still there. They are still lacking 3K gold if we compare with the Storm Spirit. But Storm Spirit he's a kingmaker. He can't be the king. He can't carry the game. He can carry the time phase for some time, certain time. But in the end, it will be SF who will get the throne, who will get the tower, who will get the barracks. And for that, he needs to create more space, Storm Spirit. But in this situation, the way things are turning out, because Beastmaster is a crazy pusher.
Yeah.
With all the other control units,
Exactly.
Beastmaster can defeat towers in no time.
Obviously, but I don't think he currently have the Helm of the Dominator. But without that, he have the board, he have the multiple boards, and he can obviously go for the good push on the side Shadow Queen. I can see he have good farm as well. I guess he will go for the Hurricane Pipe next. And one more thing, I guess Slardar should have purchased the harpoon. That would be like good item for him if he goes. Then obviously BKB is pretty much important. But 22-18, 6K neutral lead. Team India currently have HBK support, Storm Spirit, Garden Grave, Shiva's Guard, Shanjani Asha. Sorry for that, Sang and Kaya. Sifito have the blink and going for the little lens so that he can get the range to use his abilities.
You know, in a matter of no time, Slada will be picking his recipe of Blacking Bar. And after that, I want to see how Gangs turns out. Because the moment Jakiro or any other character, they start running out of utilities or that BKB is kind of ignoring every possible fact, I want to see how things will turn out then.
Still, it's just 25 minutes, still many more time to go. And SF is still farming out there in top. And Krish, have to be careful, he is solo here. Now, Task is there for backup, but Matino doesn't fear. Now he have the safe share and obviously the Kaya. Let's see what they can bring. Already used Twin Gate to rotate. Others, and they are waiting for the Roshan. One more second, and the bonus time I was... And okay. 2 minutes 30 seconds Roshan, then we can see a good team fight. Before that, like every single player is trying to push lanes. HBK obviously already pushed the top lane, like push the creep wave towards the Dire. And multiple creeps. Krish, currently farming, looking for the Lincoln because he knew like Roar, he had to dodge the Roar. Lincoln is pretty much important as well for him. Because like if they can't stop Storm Spirit will stop every single player from the side of Team Australia. Now they all are stick together and going for the bottom tier 2 tower. Mid pick is damaging, giving good amount of damage to the tower.
You know, the tower trade-up is nice. Because
Yep.
when you know that you can fight directly, at least you can go for the objectives. Or maybe, you know, a couple of mistakes from the Team India. And these towers, broken towers, the towers taken will give a certain advantage. But, despite Team India having an advantage, they can't take Team Australia lightly because few things are there.
Exactly. MNZ, he is also going for the BKB. Storm Spirit, he also, okay. He like dropped the idea about the Lincoln and now he is going for the BKB. Yes, it will work as well. Let's see what they can do, but every single player from this side of Australia, they are in smoke. They are looking for the prey. Let's see what they can bring. 1 minute left to Roshan. Before that, they want to fight. Because after Roshan, they will have the upper hand if they win the team fight.
The direction they are going, they will be getting a bumper bonanza because Storm was spotted there and SF is still there, but the teleport was so perfect. Maybe like the way they predicted or maybe that knowledge, that was on point.
Oh.
They just saved a lot of gold without any problem. Because few minutes back, Storm and SF, they both were farming those river lanes. Pampu, you need to be careful, kind of use that BKB so that you can escape from this hell. But that's stunned by the roar, by the Beastmaster. And Pampu would escape this in her dreams, in his dreams. Because in reality, he has him taken down. Or now this is a perfect opportunity for the Dyers to go for the Roshan and have that advantage over Radiant.
Oh, the damage you can see. Tiny just deleted from here. Shadow Fiend they have here, but Storm Spirit, he is giving good amount of damage to every single player. Oh, the save. He is looking for the time, but Matino is tanking there. Signs also low. Krish is pretty low. Krish is down. Mid-pick is dominating. So Pekari Amils, MNC also right-clicking the Matino. One more right-click is enough. And they had good fight. 2 for 3, I would say good, but you have like lose your mid. You have lose this storm spirit. That's the high kill. That's the deep and important.
The way Tiny got dismantled, I was shocked, dude. What kind of farm is that? But after that, it was so much haphazard. Literally, SF was standing on Jakiro's ultimate with his BKB on, trying to hit opponents. It was so unreal to watch. Pampu, he needs to be careful. Team needs him. One more time, few more times, if he does the same, suddenly the team who's attacking, who's hunting, will be hunted down.
Yes, network gap is also closing. You can see now just 4K network lead they have. 24-22. Both team tried their best. They got good kills as well. But yes, if you caught off guarded and solo, so you will be punished for sure. Again smoke. Again Team Australia. They are waiting. They knew like Roshan Pit was is the best position to fight, and they are looking for that fight. And every single player from the side of Team India, they also knew they are looking for the opening. MNC using the Silver Age, going closer. Have to be careful. He got the vision. That's a good stun. Right to. Oh, Backpad also used. Pampu also giving good amount of damage. Martino is tanking, but how many seconds he will? Zing is also pretty low. Mid pick. How can he use roar? He will, but he uses his BKB. Instantly, Storm Spirit had died.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because with this SF, with this immense damage, nobody stands a chance to even start playing any Dota. Because we just noticed the way he melted Beastmaster. Despite BKB was on, he was running towards him. Bow and everything was attacking SF, but SF damage was out of the hand. And now he's going for the Lincoln. He knows that the only thing that can cause trouble is that roar.
Whoa.
And is there any sentry involved? And literally 3 shots. And he secured the frag over the mid-hero of the Dyers, Team Australia. They need a lot of sympathy. Because the way this Shadow Fiend is playing, it is impossible to control such maniac.
Wow. The minus armor, then his hits. It's giving good amount of damage. Cardle is dead for 30 seconds, and this meantime, MNC is trying to get the Roshan solo. Now his team is here. They'll support. They will get the Roshan pretty easily. And Shadowfiend have Lincoln as well. They have good farm. MNC, he just can go deep and gives us right click. That's enough.
MNC is a farm hunter. He's a farm stealer. Because in a matter of 31 minutes, the farm he is holding is 21,000. And he is... The next item he's going to buy is a Lincoln Sphere. Lincoln Sphere obviously is for the Beastmaster Ultimate. Because Beastmaster Ultimate will be disabling him for the 2.5 seconds, and 2.5 seconds is literally enough for dismantling any character. But now, suddenly, the most squishy hero of this game will be leading the charge. He is literally miles away from the team. Yes, he's holding the ages. He will be getting a second chance, but everybody, Chicken, Zing, they need to be... They have to think twice before they do something. Because SF with the MOM on, Mask of Madness, is not... But yes, the problem is here. Serpent Ward. Finally, the Fortify has been used. They're trying to buy some time. And teleports have already been started. But if SF manages him take the tower, like few more shots would be enough. The toss was there, but it's not enough.
Oh, Storm! He just got into the ice path. He instantly gets punished. And multiple heroes is pretty low from the side of Team India. They have to back. They have to reset before the fight. Oh, Krish was unfortunate. He just jumped and was in ice path. This is not the game he wants to play here.
Maybe that if you're planning to go into ice path, obviously he was not expecting that.
Yeah.
Maybe you can say it's a fluke or an exactly planned thing from the Jakiro, but at least they got the frag of a mid hero.
Yep.
The trade was totally supporting the Australia, but the problem is this SF is literally going out of hand. He got Blink, the next item is Butter. And I think after Butter, he won't be having slots. So maybe he will sell power threads, or because he needs Satanic.
Yep.
And
can
he
go
does
for-
have that morbid mask, but too many FN bats. So for now, I'll just focus. But he's about to touch level 25 too.
Oh, he's leading the
This-
network chart as well.
This SF will be a dead man walking very soon.
Yep, he have the damage. He have like good amount of damage. Let's see, Pampu is also farming. He have the Lotus. Next, what he is going to buy, I have to see. But Largo also have the Lotus. Both like offlane are doing their job, but Martino using his frog stamp in fights, that's also working. But still, like something is missing because you are tanking for the team, for your team. Still, like Largo's ability, like not working that much for like enemies to give damage or supporting. Let's see what they can do. But now they are pressurized the bottom tower as well. Shotward again placed. MNC. This right clicks is giving huge amount of damage to the tower. They want some like racks. That's the reason, and they have the ages as well. 1 minute 30 seconds, and that's a good toss. And still, oh, he just died here. But no, this is not the end. Here, Fish on his BKB, and here trying to give some damage. Mid-pick have to be careful and get back as well because he is pretty low. And Soul of Futurium also used here for second, but they will get the racks for sure.
No, Team India is trying to put that constant pressure over the Team Australia. Few minutes back they were pushing the mid, but this time they got almost everything. They got the tower, they got the range barrack, melee barrack with this little percent of HP, but the problem is melee barracks heals automatically. Slightly slow speed, but it does. But SF, Storm Spirit did the heavy lifting in this gang. And if I'm not wrong, Beastmaster used his roar on SF. SF was stunned, but he couldn't cross that barrier because a lot of players were between. SF got a life chance. And now, net worth lead has touched double digit. 10k gold advantage to the Team India. In any other second, maybe in a few minutes, Roshan will be respawning. And both teams will be keeping an eye. Because now, a team having ages can dictate the pace of the game.
Exactly. See, like Team Australia does have one hitter, that's Beastmaster. And Beastmaster doesn't getting the time to hit because multiple damage dealer from like Team India is also targeting him. Because if any fight, Beastmaster is not there, there will be no chance to Australia to win the team fight. They have to be careful with these fights. And yes, 12 network lead, 36 minutes already. And another shot for Vito. And obviously the Wisdom, 1400 XP for the Science.
No, still looking forward. Roshan, still taking some time to be respawned. The clock has ticked 36 minutes, means you get chance to unlock new neutral items. Shadowfiend using those survey bot to take down those towers, but these enough. It was a nice attempt. At least they give a little chunk damage to the tower. Or they're just waiting for the perfect time. Network charge still led by the Radiants. Although the Dyers, they're trying their best to follow up the chart or maybe waiting for that perfect opportunity. If they make a mistake, they can go for the tower. I think Radiants, they are more interested in taking the melee barracks. Okay, they have taken the Beastmaster. If Beastmaster is dead in this game, I think it will be over. Oh my god, that race connection was so on point. And the Krish, he made this impossible possible.
And Beastmaster doesn't have the buyback. This is the good opportunity to take one more set of racks. Let's see what they are going to do. They're giving huge amount of damage. MNC, he is in another level right now. And Krish is also doing his job. He is going back to take down the Australian support. Team India is playing big time. And whoa, good damage. Let's wait and check out like what they can bring. 16k network lead. There's still 45 seconds left to respawn the Beastmaster. This is huge time because MNC have the damage to set and takes one more set of racks. And Lotus on SF. Have the time and easy. He is getting free hits.
No, they don't have the carry. So now the max Australian players can do, they can just try to control the damage. But, oh, this is something which we were not expecting.
Whoa.
But you don't have to worry because everything is connection. Players, they're all set. They're still in the game. The match has been paused for a while because we don't want that in any case scenario the integrity should be affected because this is Global Esports Game by Federations. So team taking a pause and pause is
Yeah.
important.
Obviously, like both teams are trying their best to win this game. Like this is the second series and they are like playing pretty well. Team India have the upper hand, they have the advantage because in net worth and obviously in pressurizing every lane, they also have the one set of brags on mid, also like given good amount of damage. They have to focus on the like bottom, then it can be GG. Team Australia, they have to do something. Like they have one heater, that's Beastmaster, and Beastmaster can't do anything right now because like snowballing him, like Storm Spirit and obviously the task, they are focusing for the Beastmaster, and if Beastmaster goes down, there's nothing to do. Like without Beastmaster, Team Australia can't win the team fight actually.
They have literally placed all the bets on the Beastmaster because they created space. The items with the Beastmaster, like GEAM, Scepter, Manta, Refresher, BKB, all these items just on Beastmaster to make sure they do fight with SF. But the first priority is to close out the distance. SF using those Hurricane Pike shots, he's using a lot of range. First, they need to close out the distance, then only they can expect anything else to happen. But Team India, they're playing this game very beautifully. They are controlling the pace. It's not a single time we felt that they were out of the hand. But yes, we are back in the game. Tech pause is over, and nobody likes pauses. But 19K, 19,000 goal advantage in the favor of Team India. And SF, this guy's looking deadly with the butter on. The next item is Satanic, and I'm very sure that the item getting sold will be Power Threads. Because maybe not like power thread, like mostly because right now the movement speed is SF is in the waters, so maybe they will try to juggle it. Because without movement, without power threads, attack speed will get back to 310, 320, which is not enough, and it would be very easy to kite play like SF. Or maybe they just use it for a while and they can just exchange it in the gang.
I would say after using BKB, he can switch with BKB as well. Let's wait, and I guess they are waiting for the Roshan. So now, Midpeak does have the replacer. Midpeak's like main target is Storm because they have to stop Storm because Storm is clearing your back supports, and that's the like issue they are facing. Zing currently also doing his job. Multiple heroes from the side of Team India are in smoke. They are also trying to initiate the fight, the snowball, and they find the Tiny. Go shifter for a second, he survived, but now he is dead.
That nullify on the Sludhar was enough. They were already prepared because at a moment, the supports, they get very squishy against play like Sludhars. So they, the common items they go for is Go Scepter or maybe Use Scepter. So nullify is a straight up counter to that. And Tiny was literally shattered into pieces. But that Ghost Walk literally bought some time. And with that nullify, it was so easy. MNZ, this guy's desperate. This guy, he doesn't want to waste any time.
Oh, damage! Largo is pretty low. Eternal Blade used on him, but doesn't worry because Krish have the damage. Krish is giving good amount of damage. MNZ is here. Pampu on his BKB. He can go deeper, but both of the players are pretty low. They have to also back the C. Okay.
SF is in danger. And this can cause a lot of issues. They will eliminate from the Keeper of the Light. But somehow they managed to take down the barracks, but they're losing players one by one. They lost both the cores. Safe lane is dead. Mid lane is dead. Position 4 has gone into the vein. Although it took 2 buybacks from the offlane and the support, Radiant won something, but they lost the cores. And SF did realize that for a moment, he was disabled. He was literally standing the ice path. There was no space. The positioning was so good from the opponents. And after this Roshan pickup, I think Australia will be in a condition to make a demand. They can be in a position to negotiate. But if you look at the barrack status, there's only one barrack left from the dire side. If the Radiant manage to get that too, and it's literally very, very tough to play against Mega Creeps.
Yo. Oh, Beastmaster currently have the edges. Zepito have to be careful because mid-pick is nearby. Mid-pick already, he doesn't have the blink for now. Blink is not online, but Refresher also needs 100 seconds to active. Okay, they have the blink now. They can jump any time. They are focusing for the push. They knew that both of the player from the side of Team Indian course, they will survive. They will respawn in 10 seconds. They have to back. They have to wait for the best moment because they have to initiate a good fight. Targeted, they have to target Storm or SF. If they can, they will have the good fight.
We have to, give a big applause to the Largo. The only reason Beastmaster, Largo, Tiny, everyone managed to sustain this amount of damage coming out from the Radiant is because of Largo. That's constant, pushing.
The constant heal as well.
That constant heal, constant armor, constant debuffs. So he's doing a great job. But SF, he needs to be careful. He's under the influence of Silver Edge, but still he doesn't have boots. He doesn't have buyback. Damage is nice, but they need crits. It's too much. SF, he gotta do heavy lifting.
Oh, fighters
He's caught off guard. That Lotus was not on time, and SF, see how he's depleting, but that Ghost Walk, that Ghost Scepter was on time. Satanic couldn't do the justice. SF is still with the low HP. If the Dire manage to get that follow-up, it can cause a lot of trouble. Electric Vortex was there to kite them off, but now the chase begins. Dyers, they're trying to chase the Radiant, but everyone is falling back. They know that the major utilities are gone. And I think it's impossible for Tuss right now. That timely TP saved his life. But guess what? Both teams invested too much for this fight up.
Exactly, I was worried because Shadow Pain doesn't have the buyback that time. Backing is the good option. Largo is in danger right now. Shackle currently stunned. But no, that Ice Path blocks the Shadow Shaman for second. European can network lead. Mid-pick is also looking for the good target. That's a roar. On Flutter. Korea MNC. He is giving good amount of damage. One more right click can be done. But this is just age is gone. One more time they have to kill the Beastmaster. And still,
See the Jackiro, see the SF, see the SF.
Oh.
SF has been trapped by the 3 players, and I don't think at any scenario Team India can make a comeback here. Although they have advantage over the barracks, but they need to do a buyback ASAP. They got the Aegis down. Having an Aegis is a certain advantage thing. But the way SF got tackled, that was foolproof planning. And Jackiro doing a crazy job. That Liquid Frost, that Icy Frost, that attack speed, Liquid Fire. SF is not going to have free shooting. He needs to find a sweet spot. Maybe Storm Spirit need to clean up the backline ASAP. Because SF, you want this SF to keep moving those hands. If those hands don't move, there's no another damage dealer in the team. Because if you notice closely, Sladar is just good as a stun. He's going with a stun, rest, nothing else is happening.
Wow, 45 minutes already covered. And this game looks pretty insane because both of the team trying their best to get the victory in this first game. This is the series, this is the second series. Many more games to go, but Team Australia, they are not backing. They are fighting for the victory. They are still standing strong. And every single fight, last 2 fights, we have seen Team Australia to win against Team India. Team India does have to find the way to stop this Beastmaster roar. Because SF, if caught in the roar, there's no way to survive. He does have the Shadow Snake on BKB. He used to survive, but still, the Kotl did the pretty good job in last fight. He got the double kill as well. He had the Dagon, but 3-3 all for both of the team. Network lead is good, but most of the player have their good farm. Like Largo also doing his job. He is online as well. There's a good avalanche. Tusker is caught mid-peak. Uses his BKB to take down one. But does like this BKB used? This BKB is used actually. Now they have to get back. They have to wait for some time.
They're just trying to buy time.
Yep.
They're just trying to buy the time. The only problem with the Dyers is that just because of that initial dominance by that Radiance, they managed to secure 2 complete mega creep lanes and 1 almost like damaging the half. If somebody go for the rat push, it can also cause a lot of troubles. They have to take a man-up fight. And even Radiance, they have realized that without taking the fight up frontly, they can't take this game because Beastmaster now is a threat. And they need to find a plan. They need to find a way to tackle this Beastmaster, Tiny, and the Larko. Because, okay, some chasing, and we have to expect something. But that momentum, that pacey gameplay, they're trying to mid barracks, but they are waiting for the turns. Or maybe they're letting Team Australia to take it. But SF, we want to play the backlines game, but I think they got spotted. Okay, they have a slight hint that something is not right there, but that that help by the teammate. Instantly back to the safety without... What was that?
See, top lane is already pushed by Storm. Storm already forced them to get back. Commonly one hero, but he is going just a 2-man. And instantly there's more support, but here the roar is on. And Soul of Aquarium also used, and they are focusing for this Science. Science is pretty low as well, but still Beastmaster is the biggest target, and they are going to dig on used on Storm. Storm is dead, and Shadow Shaman is pretty low. Tusker is also doing his job. BKB is on, but still he has died. Martino dominating with a double kill. No, stop, the hero is dead. Team Indian players doesn't have the buyback. Only Storm can. But no, is safe. He have to find the space to get his free hits. If doesn't, then
The way this game was started, I was not expecting this. I was not at all expecting this. The way Krish was dominating the initial lane phase and the game time, I was like the maximum. The game will last for at least 20-25 minutes. But right now it's 50 minutes game. And Dyer suddenly coming back from the grave. Here it goes, the very first buyback from the Radiance. It's Shad. It's a Storm Spirit. He used the Shivas, went in to create some nuisance, but that nuisance not enough because they need to buy 48 more seconds because that's the time SF needs to be respawned. They're using 45, Sam, Dam, Dandave. They are using everything they know. But Team Australia, they are here for the redemption. And the way they're taking the barracks, they're taking the throne. I don't think there's any other time they can do better. But that Vortex was beautiful, but that's all. Nothing else can be done. But can they buy enough time? Why are they trying to ignore all of these? Everyone! Storm Spirit, one more directive order. Krish Gupta, can you defend it for some more time? 8 more seconds, but it's not enough. Team Australia taking down Team India in this best of 3 series in the very first match. Almost.
Whoa, what a
It
comeback.
was so close. So close. But in the end, it doesn't matter because Team Australia, they got the first W of this best of 3 series.
What a comeback by Team Australia. They just played insanely. Team India had the option, they had the opportunity to win this game. They had the upper hand from the starting of the game. But in the end, Team Australia, they have shown the paces. They have outplayed. Actually, the Beastmaster was the key. He played well with his roar. He stopped a save, and multiple times he have stopped the Storm Spirit as well. And this is the game. Whoa. What a game. This was the first game, and this series will be continued. And one more, 2 more games if Team India wins one.
They seriously need it because if they want to see the decider matchup, they need to take the second game at any cost by hook and crook.
Wow.
You know, it was a big setback. They were almost on the throne. The only melee barrack was left from the bottom lane. They couldn't take it, but the way everyone from the Dire stepped it up, scaled, it was nice, well coordinated gameplay. And if you have noticed, in the last fight, not a single person was compromised. The fight near the Roshan, everyone from the Radiant, they got sacrificed one by one, but not a single person was taken down by Radiance in the Dire side.
Whoa,
But
Mitwig, what a performance. KDA, you can see the KDA 12, 7, 21, and these guys have performed pretty well. And obviously, like from the start, Matino also tried well. Matino and Science takes time to like get online.
oh my God, Team Australia. They literally, they're like, whenever you feel like that things are getting out of hand, just hold down, hold them up for a few more seconds. Things will change. Literally, same thing happened here. Because Storm was so good. When Shadowfiend stepped it up, it was so good. We were almost like it was done. In our head, we were like, now things are out of the hand. They can't do anything now. But when Australia started picking up the pace, when gangs started happening according to them, and they didn't stop till the end. And no doubt, Team India played really good. Mad respect for MNZ and Krish, everyone. But they need to get the support from the offlane too. Like if they want to win, they need support from Sadar too. Because two more main codes they were getting highlighted. There was safe lane and the mid lane. If the offlane guy or the offlane player starts stepping up, maybe Team India gets to see the decider match too.
Exactly, game was pretty good. I thought like Team India like just little closer to get the victory. But no, in the end, Team Australia have played pretty well. But that's the first game of the series. But we'll take the short break. We'll be come back again with a banger.
Yeah, मतलब welcome everyone. This is Global Esports Game presented by Global Esports Federation. We are live from MMRDA grounds Mumbai. Hashtag World Connected. So India versus Australia.
Yeah. What a game.
Expectations we all had. We were almost very close to it. Unfortunately, we couldn't close it, but expecting that this game would be the day of match of comeback, so that we get to see one more game that is decider.
Exactly. Let's wait and watch the game because Team India was that close to win. But
Yeah.
Team Australia have like come back pretty well. Congratulated them, and they have the upper hand now. They have 1-0 score, and they can win the game. If they win this game, they will be the series winner.
I still feel that some itemization from the SF, maybe Silver Edge, uh, he needed Blink Dagger or maybe the Swift Blink.
Sibling.
That could have helped him with the movement speed or the attack speed or the positioning. Because at the later stages, SF was holding around 500 to 552 damage. There were no crits, but the problem was he was not able to connect those attacks because there was so many disables going on. It was Tiny, it was Largo, it was Jakiro, and Beastmaster were always on to SF. Like not a single time. If not SF, it's Storm. So I think that Team India will now give a thought of taking a hardcore carry like Anti-Mage or maybe Fake Stage Void or a Juggernaut or a Spectre or it's like Lifestealer. SF is a hard carry, is a carry, but not because if you compete a fat Anti-Mage versus SF, I think Anti-Mage depends on
Obviously.
initiation, but Anti-Mage
Any day.
still hold that percentage or two extra over SF.
Yes, he can blink easily to run away and back again for fight.
Yeah.
But yes, like first game, I thought Cottle, like in the early game, he didn't do much, but late game, he like come with a banger. He got the farm. He uses his every single ability to heal like their team, and obviously Dagon also did good job to take down enemy heroes.
Because I think the main problem happened when in the initial phase, Krish got a triple kill.
Yep.
He came in lane with a null talisman.
Yeah.
So when you start the game, everyone gets 650 gold.
Yep.
600, 650 gold. Null talisman costs around 594. So if you buy a null talisman, you can buy a tango. It's totally on point. He got null talisman. He got Fairy Fire, he got 3 Ironwood branches, he got Tango, and it was not easy for Keeper to keep up on the lane because every overload attack was literally giving a nightmare to the keeper of the light. But yes, guys, game 2 between India versus Australia is about to start. Draft phase is on. So let's dive into the draft phase and see what they are.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the draft, and Team India and Team Australia, they are competing for the series. Let's see who's gonna win this match. But Team Australia, they already have won one game. But if I talk about the ban, Team India already have been the Tetris and Bounty Hunter and Tiny. Another side, Team Australia have been Largo, Shadow Demon, and Treant Predictor. Let's see one more pick going to be happen from the side of Team Australia and ban as well. Okay, Team India have picked the Warlock. This will be pretty good lane because with Fatal Bond and obviously the Golem is also like pretty useful in push, and the stun the enemy heroes in a team fight, that can be a pretty useful. But Jakido is also
I
banned.
don't know why Team Australia they banned Largo and Jakido. If I'm not wrong, that they were the only team they were using in
Yeah.
the last game. First they demonstrated how to play, then suddenly they banned. You don't get to play such heroes. But Team India, they responded. The very first pick they started the phase is with Warlock. It's basic position 5 Warlock. Chaotic Offering is a team ultimate. So last time you predicted very nice. What are the chances now? Surprise us, Ru.
I would say Shadow Shaman or AP can be a good choice for the first pick. Or they can go for Beastmaster again or Wind Ranger. Okay, there's a Tusk coming from Team Australia. They'll snowball for sure. Let's see what is going to be the next pick for Team India. Right now, they have the time. Every player we can see they are confident they have to win this game anyhow. Because like you have lose one game, but still there's much more to go. Wow, Beastmaster is banned for now. Team India, they are picking. Let's see.
No, you were talking about Ancient Apparition and Shaman. Shadow Shaman is still a viable choice for Team India.
Yeah.
But going for Ancient Apparition, it would be a too passive duo for the supports.
Let's
No,
see.
they both picked. Tusk is position for sure. And in the last game, even we couldn't see much for the Tusk. My fingers are
Lion.
crossed. I'm just waiting that the other team, like other players like HBK or Zafito and Pampu,
Okay.
they need to step it up. Because if they want to tackle the team Australia, because they were almost done. They have done this earlier also. They can do it again also. It depends how they do it. And this time they have to do it flawlessly. Because they played flawless. They started putting pressure initially. They went for the objective. They took Roshan. They took Aegis. They went for the high grounds. They got multiple lanes.
Centaur. I just wanted to say that.
Centaur, War Runner,
Yeah.
again.
Team India, we'll see what they're gonna pick. Slark is also banned from the side of Team Australia. Team India have to pick their offlane. Also, they can go for the support, or they can pick any other core. Let's see. There is a big hero pool. They can take time
know-
and choose. I feel
Position. They'll high chances that they can
Okay,
offlane.
Timber.
You
Anti-tank.
can't say this. You can't say this offlane because we have seen Timber as a mid also.
I can sense the Bat Rider. If Team Australia get the chance to pick the Bat Rider, they will for sure.
What makes you so sure?
I am just guessing.
With that confidence, and I feel like you must have a study behind it, because Batrider recently in the patches it has been performing really well, and plus Batrider is really annoying in the mid. If you're playing that, and with the latest face set, even in the physical attack you get the napalms, so it's not that easy. But interesting support pick. And Dark Willow, you can Timber Saw and Dark Willow can have a nice lane, because both opens a lot of speculations to play a little aggressive. They can still pull it off, but it's not going to be that easy. Because Team Australia, they must be preparing, and they're having a large conversation.
Actually, Team Australia, they need some magic damage, I feel. If they go for Storm or Invoker support, that will be also good option for them if they go. But Team Australia, okay, that's a TA. That's a good choice. Another pick. Let's wait and see. Centaur. Rat Rider mid can be a good option. Puck is also a good option. Still not banned yet. What do you think, Krat?
They need a hard hitter and a hitter who's comfortable against Centaur, can tackle Templar in any part of the game,
Easy Puck.
and should be easily avoidable by Tusk.
I feel Puck either it ban or pick. It's good Puck game.
Maybe we can get to see a classic anti-mage game. Anti-mage is anti-magic.
Hmm.
Plus, you can
This is only snowball that target damage.
you can easily destroy it. You can deflect the gank, come back anytime you want. I'm expecting a hard hitter. Hard hitter means the agility hard hitters like Spectre, Troll, Slackish Van, then
Again, Cottle.
Luna, even Kez, and Keeper of the Light, fourth pick. Now, these two picks from Team India are going to exactly explain us that how their future will be in Global Esports game. Because this is a one in a lifetime opportunity. This is a fourth edition. Ember Spirit, they got a mid. Offlane is Timber. Still, a carry is missing.
Yep. They have to
'Cause,
ban.
what I think, Rohan, Ember, it doesn't matter which lane this character goes, because Ember and Flame Guard and Scardy and something can be little annoying for refraction, and refraction is a major skill for the Templar. So Ember with maybe Shivas or Veil, things can happen.
Yep. Morphling goes ban.
Okay, second last ban from the team Australia is Morphling. I don't think they will be taking. What are the chances for draw? But if they pick draw, the lineup will be very squishy.
Yep.
And the play like Tusk and Centaur, they can bully them. They can stomp them over. They need a hard hitter who is not that easily gankable, who has some escape ability.
What about Luna?
Luna is literally very squishy. Luna
But
needs
still-
farm. Luna needs hell of a farm because
he needs farm.
power threads, multiple raid bans, Manta. Luna, obviously they are pro players. They can pull it off, obviously. But my short brain, small brain, can't think of it simply.
Okay, but one more pick going to be happen. Medusa is banned for now, Team Australia. But Team India, they have to pick one hero. I guess hard hitter is important. You just have said. I feel there's multiple hard hitter.
If
Swain
Medusa
is
is
also
banned,
good.
can we expect anti-mage?
Or Spectre.
Anti-mage, Spectre. Recently, we have seen Spectre because the ideology how we play the vintage Spectre. You go for phase boot, Vanguard, Radiance, Manta, Diffusal, blah, blah, blah. No, directly. Yeah, you go for direct phase boot and Orchid of Malevolence. Like from minute one, you just try to play aggressive. Oh, one pick left. In the side of Australia, we have a mid. We don't have a mid. Or maybe Keeper of the Light can be a mid.
Yep.
Or we are waiting for the final position 5. Because position 4 is Tusk. 3 is Centaur. Final 1 minute 34 seconds reserve time. It's nail biting. It's really annoying.
Let's just wait for them to choose. They still have time. Much time. They can easily discuss what is the best fit for their self. Oh, they are focused. They just want to win this game. Team India, they have to win. Other side, Team Australia, they want to just end the series as soon as possible. Last game was
My
pretty
fingers
good.
are crossed. I'm literally very nervous and excited at the same time. Because I want to see on which character they will place their bet on. Because this is an important pick. This pick will tell that we get to see the decider or not.
Oh, we were.
It's
It's a good pick, I would say. Still, Pak is a good pick for Australia if they go. Oh, this is a lion. But Cottle made then easy.
Cottle mid, but if you notice, the amount of disables is next level.
Team Australia.
Lion, you have Earth Spike, you have Hex. Tusk, you have Walrus Punch, you have Snowball, Centaur, Stomp, Stampede. Dude, it's not going to be easy for Team India. Especially, I think the only hero they have, which is a little tanky, that is Timber. Rest, everyone is very, very, very squishy. One coordinated gank, they will be getting positive results anyhow.
Exactly. Team Australia does have magic damage for the Timber. They have Cartel and as well as they have the Lion. And TA, he can be the big bad hitter for this team. Let's see. Team India, does they have the power to stop Team Australia to get victory? The Weaver last pick was good, but still, like just said, Cat, Team Australia have multiple disable. So they can easily stop Weaver in early game.
So there's always some if and buts. Team India's if and buts are that they need to have strong crazy lanes. They need such an advantage in the initial game phase that they can easily stomp over. Because once this Weaver gets fat and opponents, they don't have adequate farm to counter it, this Weaver becomes literally unkillable. You can't catch her, you can't kill her, you can't decimate, you can't do anything, you can't touch her. That ultimate reality lapse, like instantly time, like you get back to the time. So for me, it's very concerning for Team India. And by looking at the faces, they are also concerned. Because draft from the Team Australia, it looks subtle. But yes, it's time that we go into the second game of this best of 3 series. Draft looked amazing for Team Australia because they have textbook draft. You have a fat tank who can soak a lot of damage for you. You have a carry who can give immense amount of damage in short period of time. You have good supports who can stun, who can give magic damage, and you have mid who can literally control the pace of the game. What else you want? In the reply, Team India is relying little on some if and buts or maybe not so certain scenarios. Krish, you need to do heavy lifting. You need to create that space for that Weaver. And it's a humble request for the Pampu. This is the very first time Global Sport Games is being hosted in India, Namchi, Mumbai. And I don't want that. This can be like lifetime memory. It can be a good memory. It can be a scar. That Australia came in Mumbai, in our hometown, and they defeated us 2-0. So it's better. It's high time to wake up, see the reality, face them, and defeat them.
Yeah, there's no real fight. Like both of the team wanted to start slow and safe. Weaver and two of the heroes from the side of Australia are trying to block, and they want to like give some pressure. Also, like not want to give them a farm from the first wave of creeps. They blocked, and tower will take some creeps. HBK is here with Warlock. Like both of the heroes in top lane, we can see from the side of India is range. Science again playing Kotal. This time he have to do something because like he can actually because like obviously Ember Spade is ranged, not ranged. So he have to hit, he have to come to the closer and easily Kotal can spam his abilities.
No, like, if you notice, they placed a ward there so that this Kotal cannot do NC and the lane together. But this Kotal, he was well aware of that. And the frag fest just started. HBK, he got the first frag over Chicken. And it's quite rare scenario to see that Waller got a frag of Lion before 2 minutes.
It's a good start for India. They have to continue this pace. Let's see what they can do. But MNC right now farming pretty well. Last game was good for him, but in the end, Team Australia, they have won. They have like shown the ultimate comeback. And here, Pampu is struggling. One more right click can be done. Mid-pick gets the kill. Speedo have to back.
Pampu, that pressure is kicking in. Because game 1, he couldn't do much for the team. And now team expect a lot. Because if they want to go for the decider, Pampu, especially Pampu, he needs to step something up. Because the keeper of the life, everyone from Team India maybe with Krish or MNZ or HBK, like they were, they were shown in such a way that they were giving something, they were doing something. But Pampu, his impact decreased with the time. That sleight of his to dodge, that it is beautiful. That shows the understanding of the game by the legend himself, Krish.
Chicken and Martino both are pretty low. Have to be careful. Does have the spike, but still. Mid-peak here. Reflection is on. Trying to get last hits to see how much he can. But right now, Krish is having good last hit and also good lane. 16 last hit and 5 deny. 17. It's a good stun. Weaver doesn't have to worry. Weaver have the Sakuchi. He can like save. He can play safe. Doesn't have to worry about. Okay, MNC kill Chicken. Chicken again. This is the second time he have died in the top lane. Martino is also pretty low. HBK trying to pressurize this lane. TA at the side is also suffering. Doesn't have to worry. But Pampu, you have to play something cool. You have to pressure TA. Oh, it's another kill HBK is getting. This top lane is getting good
It's not
for
easy.
Team India.
Because you have insects, you have fatal bonds, and it's not easy for any of them to survive that lane. But they just focus. Offlane is for the levels. Just keep taking those levels. Things will change. Because if you see the opposite lane, even Radiants are punishing the Dyers. Pampu using everything he has to escape this gank. But he can't ignore this fact. And Pampu using all his mana to evade that damage coming out from the Templar Assassin. The Warlock. What else they are planning? 2 level of Fatal Bonds, 1 level of Fatal Bonds and 1 upheaval. Heal.
Whoa. Like, they can easily get good amount of farm. Pampu is pretty low. Pampu have to be careful. And Zapito is also good, like, have low HP. 1-3, both teams are trying their best. Dota lead, currently India have a little bit off. But still, they are farming. Other side, Chris is checking if there is any stack. Okay. He will bottle the bounty. He can go for the like a rotation, but he doesn't have the level 6. He have to wait for some seconds. Then he will get the level 6 and go for some kills. Viva.
This is level 2 Sakuchi. You do have a cooldown. Once you reach level 6, level 5, level 8, at least you will have level 4 of Sakuchi, then you can have those fun meters. But not right now.
Yep, doesn't have to worry because he have the healer with him. Like Warlock is doing his job to heal the Weaver. And Midpig is also farming. But God will have the like good amount of last hit. He is doing NC as well. Weaver 29 last hit in safe lane. Not, I would say not that good. Other side, TA also suffering because TA also have the 23 and 5 denies. Both teams are trying to play safe because they knew like this early game they have to play safe and get as much as last hit they can.
Last hit and denies. That's a little close. Mid are battling for the number 1 and 2. If you compare the safe lanes, Vivo versus Templar, you can get the same numbers through there. Templar. She wanted to have a little more damage over the Zafito, but that didn't happen. I think he got the Arcane Rune. He was guarding it in the southern part. They didn't want that Ember should rotate the rune.
Whoa. I guess this is a Lincoln game for Weaver. Oh, Pampu is low. Zapito, they are going for Zapito, but Pampu, one more right click can give good amount of damage. But Pampu, he have the chain. Multiple heroes trying to chase him. No. He just survived. It's a good Leon to see. But they are pressuring the bottom tower. They can take the tower. 2-3 is the scoreline. And now is time for the wisdom. Oh, Chris rotation. They can get Martino. He's pretty low. Stampede used. Stun. Okay. Martino down. And also get the wisdom.
They're trying their best. The Templar, she's too deep. She needs to get back to the safety for those NCs. things can go south anytime. If you compare the performance, the last game, Storm Spirit was leading the charts. Storm was making sure the keeper doesn't get any space. But this time, even keeper is also stepping up in the early game.
Whoa.
Sec Templar. Till in 7 minutes, that's just a decent item because you have Magic Wand, you have a Fairy Fire, you have Sage Mask. But for now, game momentum is dead. Nobody doing extra to gain extra. There has been a treaty signed. We will enjoy our game, you enjoy yours. Once you are fat, we are fat, we will try to collide that time.
Exactly. Team fight will be like decider for both the team, but you have to be careful. He is solo farming in bottom lane, but still Krish. That's a good sharing chain using. Oh, that flame guard giving good amount of damage, and Speedo comes and gives damage, and Krish get the kill. That's a good kill for him. He is looking for Spirit Vessel. Oh boy. At the side, Chicken. Have Tankle Boot. One Blood Grenade. He is looking for level 6. Martino is also farming the NC. Oh, Cottle. He goes down. Speedo gets a kill. Golem is deployed. They can pressurize the mid tower as well. 2-6. 1 Kennetot lead. Currently, India have. Team India, they have to win this game. Midpig. He is solo and he is aggressive as well. Team India, does they have information?
Even the skill build by the Templar is very, very passive. Because Templar, I saw that 3 levels of refraction, 2 level of side blades. No meld. This means Templar is just stacking for the basic now. But this Golem is going for the tower. This tier 1 is really important. Initial phase, lane phase is really good by the Team India, but it's all about the control you get after it. How you capitalize that advantage. In that scenario, they still lack bit. Because this is the initial phase of the tournament. This tournament will still continue for next 2-3 days. This is the time they can still make mistakes and learn and move forward. But once you are in grand final, that time, that mistake will kill you from inside. So it's better to implement, experiment in the current phase. But Ember Spirit can be in danger. Everything. That shield was enough. Krish is a smart player. Something is wrong. Because timing from the Radiants is so off. They invested Finger of Death without getting that positive result. It can be a big setback for Lion because, whenever you're playing a Lion, you always want, every time you use ultimate, you should get that frag.
Yep.
You should get the tag.
For that extra damage. Obviously, he wanted to use on the Ember, but Ember, like magic resistant, he had the Flame Guard on. So that's the reason he didn't use. 2-6. Team India, they are also trying to play the safe. Outside, Martino is doing NC. He is farming. He needs the Blink Dagger as soon as possible. And also Pipe, if he can.
Magical. But just because of all this, Rohan, Weaver is getting free nice space. And once again, we have a same story. Team India leading the net worth chart. Some switches happening between Keeper of the Light and the Ember, but one thing is for sure that Weaver is on the top. But Krish, he doesn't want to stop. He got one more frag for himself, for the team. And that is the danger man, the disabled man. The king of disabled, Chicken, Lion. And if you notice the skill build of Lion, he is maxing out the 3rd skill. And the Lion with a mana drain max out is so annoying. Because one stun, you max out, you drain the mana. It's really tough to even exist against such players in the lane.
Mid-peak. Just one more item to get his Desolated complete. But Martino is in lane now. MNZ is on. Krish, the good rotation, but you have to be careful. The Golem deployed. The sharing chain also stops the Martino. He is pretty low. Spirit Vessel is on. Krish gets the kill. He is dominating. That's a good frag, I would say, in this top lane. And they can pressurize the tower as well.
Now again, the same problem, Rohan. In the earlier game, Krish was playing Storm, and it's his brother. Ember, the brothers, they're Spirit Brothers.
Spirit Brothers.
They can create space, they can dominate game, but they can never make you win the game. You need your carry because Ember will stomp, will literally annihilate everyone. But Ember can never make you win a game until unless the opponents, they just let it be. Because if they start finding the basic errors, things can go south.
Wow, 2K net worth lead Team India currently have. And Team India looks strong for now. But I want to see like what is the next item. But Pampu is struggling. He is dead. The finger was on point. Oh, this kills actually give the momentum for the Australia. Pampu have to be careful, more careful for the next time. He was solo. He was trying to get his farm, but he got punished. TA is in the chart of the top net worth. Krish. Oh, Chris does want to take the tower in middle. Oh, Weaver.
That was close. For a second, I thought that something mishappened, but Science, he was caught off guard, and suddenly 4 people from the Dire were wrapping her up. And they secured a clean finish. But Pampu, like, I don't know, but Weaver can't tank. Ember can't tank. They need the Timber on the best form. If Timber still make those basic mistakes, it can cause troubles. Timber, he got the Kaya down. The next item queued up is the Sanja.
Exactly, he's looking for Sanja and Kaya. Before that, we have to see this top lane. Weaver, he does have the support. Dark Willow with him. Krish is looking for another thing. Bottle the regeneration rune. Surely he will go for the kill. But Pampu, again, you are solo. If you got... Okay, the Dislate. Mid-pig. Have to be careful. Mid-pig. Oh, Rotation Chris also here. The sharing chain stops him. Instantly giving good amount of damage. But Krish, he also have to be careful. That snowball. Oh, stuns him. Giving damage. Still they are surviving. Bottle rotation was good.
No.
Instantly Krish gets punished. Torpedoes also get down. 2 for 1, but 1 support. Team Australia still chasing the Pampu. Pampu have the chain. He can survive. He is enough tanky, but the finger was on point. And Science got the triple kill here.
Why would he use that chain there? No, this Templar is gone out of hand. Because if you see the damage in 15 minutes, Templar is Power Threads, Falcon Blade, and Desolator. This amount of farm is humongous. If I'm not wrong, he's moving towards Blink in no other time. We were spotted. There's all this happening. Templar needs to be very careful.
Reproduction is there. Doesn't have to worry. He can go back to the safe position. But Pig, he does have good farm. Silent damage is huge. Even Z. Let's see what he can do. But he have to get back and wait for his team. But one more hero is in danger, and that's Tusk. Tusk goes down. The kill goes to Krish. Krish just respawned and came here to kill. He does have the Boots of Travel, Spirit Vessel, and looking for the Shiva's Guard. He is like going for the magic damage. He also can go for the Radiance as well. Let's see what is going to be his next item. It's 16 minutes. Both of the team are trying their best to control the every single map, every single places from the map, and we were also going for Desolator.
Oh, the scoreline is 11-6, but the way Radiants are playing this game, but I think the Fatal Bond's enough. HBK getting one more frag. I didn't know that you can play Warlock in this such aggressive manner. But the problem is they need to shut down this Templar a couple of times. Because that advantage she got recently in the last gang where she was getting 3 assists in the triple finish of the Science. It was really not that good. But the Lion, they sniffed him. That something is being cooked here and we need to kill the chef ASAP. The same thing happened. Before Lion could move, those Searing Chains and Flame Guard were melting down the Lion. And the support of the Timber, that was done and dusted. 13-6, 2,000 goal advantage in the favor of Team India. But we are no one to talk about that because even the last game, even 15,000 goal advantage, 20,000 goal advantage was in the favor of India, but it was not enough. But suddenly, when suddenly Team Australia started getting a little serious, it was impossible. Okay, those shards, very tiny ice shards to block the way for Ember.
They wanted the TA kill, but TA manages to escape from this position. Oh, clears good, like creep waves as well. Other side. Like, see, like both of the team have Desolate. They can easily go for the Roshan as well. But let's see what their plan. Oh, they have to take towers as well. Oh. 6-13, 3K net worth lead. Team India does have the advantage of net worth. They have to think more to create some space for the Weaver. Midpig is also farming and pushing the lane. Chicken, he is the bait. Oh, TA is farming. They will
I feel
run away
bad
from the position.
because even Weaver or call it an Ember, this skills are enough and a couple of shots are enough. So this is the second time Chicken is getting fragged without getting trade-off. So it's better to play on the position, play behind your tanks so that your skills can make those differences.
Actually, what's the Timber? Timber have to join the fight as well because like it's already 18 minutes. After 20 minutes, they will initiate team fight. And they are like on to see how many items currently Timber have. And also, Weaver is doing pretty well job. And there's a dig on and instantly Finger. The Dark Willow got deleted in this riverside. In middle, 7-14. Like double amount of kill Team India have, 4K network lead. They also, to start, there's a good damage, hitting chain, and even Z finds the kill. He is on a killing spree. And instantly smoke off Warlock and the Ember Spirit.
It was
They
an
are
equal
fighting for
trade-off,
more.
but still, it was a profitable trade-off for the Team Australia because they got the position 4 instead of position 5. 20 minutes already into the game. Scoreline is not that complicated, but Tusk. It was a nice try, Ashard, but that searing chains were literally holding him up for approximately 2 to 3 seconds, and that was enough for the Dyers to secure one more frag. This is all about map presence. And what I can feel that Team India supports are doing a fantastic job securing those map points, getting those extra information and acting upon it.
Team Australia losing their supports like multiple times. They have to think about it. They have to, like, they can actually bait or they can go for the, like, a one team fight that can be helpful for them. Roshan is changing his position through the water. The side TA is also looking for Dragon Lanes for now. He needs some range to hit. He does have the Blink, Desolate and Falcon Blade. I guess they will go for smoke if they can. And other side, Team India is going for Tormentor. It's good. They can get the Tormentor as soon as possible, but on the side, we can see multiple heroes from the side of Team Australia. They are also coming closer. If they got any information, they can easily initiate. That's the good start, but that's a good stun. Timbersaw, good amount of damage towards Leon. One more single hit, but okay. Before he dies, he uses his finger to give some damage to the Weaver. But Weaver is dominating. Already kill one. Mention is on. TA have to back. Other side, Cottle is suffering. Multiple heroes surrounded him. And mega kill streak. MNC gets a kill as well. 3, 4, 1 support. Oh, this is a good win for Team India in this fight.
It was a complete shut-off. They just lost Warlock in the process, and that was done by the Reagan of the Keeper of the Light. But still, getting those extra frags, you know, you got the mid, you got both supports. It's a big W for Team India, and this would be a great help for their momentum. But the kind of draft they have, they need to close out the game as soon as they can, because the moment game goes late, you know, everyone from the Radiant, they get more annoying. Centaur would be unkillable with those hard Shivas and that armor, that HP. Because according to the stats, if you don't even make any item on Centaur and you just go level 25, the amount of HP you would be getting is too much. But Zapito, again a weak move. For the sake of few wards, he sacrificed his life. But Weaver is calling out to have the Roshan, and you can see that dip on the experience and the gold.
Whoa. There's a time lapse available. But you can see like TA is doing well in road speed. You can see almost 10,000 we can like talk, and 70 and 30 win probability for both teams. Team India doing the Roshan. This is the good Roshan time, 2 minutes, and they will try to push as well. But one more thing, MNZ is going for the more damage. He is going for the Daedalus for crit damage. I feel he should have purchased the Lincoln or BKB because
I still feel like that, yeah, Sam.
yeah.
Because, opponent team, they have a player like Lan. No blink, hex, and stun can cause a lot of damage.
Multiple
And you
damage.
couldn't even get a chance to move your hands. So, but end of the day, they are better. So
Yup.
they must be doing behind. There must be some reason behind it. But even our thoughts, even our concern was also right. Because Weaver is a squishy carry and there's a lot on stake. This is Global Esports game by Global Esports Federation. So this is the first time, and I want that Indian players should take maximum out of it.
Exactly, I guess in this top lane, MNZ have to be careful because multiple heroes from the side of Australia, they are nearby. They will look for one kill. If anyhow, like MNZ compromises position, it will be too bad for him. Outside, multiple heroes from Team India is in bot lane. They are also trying to pressurize this bottom tower. TPs, they're going. But can he survive? No. MNZ damage every single hit, giving him good amount of damage. Whoa.
It's too much damage. Already Falcon Blade has been kept on the backpack now. Instant switch with a magic wand. It will still take some time to get that deadlist. But see that aggression with MNZ. That's the power of Aegis. When you have Aegis in your backpack, I don't think you care about anything.
Whoa. MNZ. The damage. They have the edges as well. They can go for push. MNZ is going for 4-star for now. Okay. But after that, they have to buy BKB. And he's in queue.
If he completes deadlist and he's still alive in the game, this means that MNZ is killing everyone.
Yup.
Because literally he would be, one-shotting, double-shotting all the players. But yes, this is a problem. Ember Spirit, he got Hex, Stun, and Finger of Death. But this damage is not enough. And one by one, everyone will be paying that price. Templar's Assassin damage was not enough. And now the disables are getting dumped on Templar Assassin by Dark Willow. They have used the dust to reveal and the ultimate, and both of them trying their best to eliminate this person. The flagship will be decimated in any seconds. They took some time to take down Templar, but in the end, they got the safe lane of the Radiant. Team India messed up in the game 1, but in game 2, they looked full control.
Again, they are looking for this bottom racks. They can easily get this because 50 seconds left to TA to respawn. And TA doesn't have the buyback. And it's 25 minutes, they are already in high ground. MNZ, the damage he is given to Rax is insane. Okay, the stun, good stun, snowball, again stun, instantly takes him down, but this is the AZs. They will back. Sing is pretty low. Oh, we can see MNZ. Like already knew that one more right click is enough for this task to take down.
I don't think there's any other way to make a comeback in this game because the amount of farm Weaver has is Templar versus Weaver. I think it's all in for Weaver. Plus other players. Again a prime game where Timber was not required. Ember and Weaver did the heavy lifting. But still, because after this game we are going to be witnessing the epic grand finale of this best of 3 series, the decider matchup. Lion went in with a blink stun, and I don't know how, but he got saved. The 2 lane of barracks have been compromised. What are the plans now? Team Australia, they must have answered because gold net worth has taken a big leap towards the favor of Team India.
Exactly, they are like pressuring every single lane. Now they are going for the top tier to tower. If they can, they will. 17k neutral fleet currently. And TA does need farm. TA needs BKB actually. TA and Lion. Their initiation in the top lane for the Ember Spirit was good, but doesn't had the damage. Leon used his finger as well, but the Flame Guard absorbs much like magic damage. But now, Pampu have to be careful. The position of Kotal is compromised for now. But if you give time, Kotal to farm, Kotal will come back stronger. And that's the last game you did the same mistake. This time you guys have to push. You guys have to done and complete this game as soon as possible. MNZ have good amount of damage. He is going for the melee barracks and mid mega. Oh, Krish on the side unstoppable. Leon is dead and they are going for the another. Martino stun was good. Tusk is still surviving. Snowball is backfired because of the Lotus. Where's the TA? TA is trying to give good amount of damage, but the time lapse. Whoa, MNZ was silver HP, but still survived. But there's nothing can do there. Pampu is in triple kill, and this game kind of
I
easy
think
for
it's
Team
done,
India.
Yes. They're saving us some
This is
time.
GG.
28 minutes into the game, Team India
Whoa.
going for the leveling of the series, 1-1. The both teams, and now we get to see the third game in the series. And both teams, and this time it felt that they were serious about the deal. They took it so easily. Last game, little work, little draft thing happened in their against, and because of that, they had to extend the game. But this time, they didn't leave anything on the future. They were constantly putting pressure, they were moving forward, and close out the game on the timely basis.
Okay, but we're gonna jump into the decider game. Both teams have 1-1 win. Now the decider game. This game will be important for both of the team. See, they knew, Team India, they know how to dominate in early game. If they keep the pace, they can win easily. Like first game was also same. I thought this game TA can do something better, but TA didn't had the time, didn't had the opportunity to do it because multiple abilities, multiple disable was deployed for him, and he can't do anything there.
You know, there were multiple gangs where Templar, he didn't even get the part to take, in the part of action.
Obviously.
Before we count, Lion, he got picked off multiple times. Tusk got picked multiple times. Offlane couldn't deliver that much. Even this time, the safe lane was enabled to put up a show. But if you talk about Team India, Krish was all-time high, consistent. He was consistent as game number 1. MNZ this time stepped it up big time. Without a single death, he closed out the game. With that farm, everybody was supposed to bow down, in the front of him. Pampu, he did better, but I don't think that Team India sweat a little for this game. It was just all sorted, all going according to the plan, and whatever they thought, they achieved it.
Exactly, Krish, MNC, Pampu. Every single player from this side of Team India played pretty well for this game. Team Australia did try well. Kotal still, I would say, Kotal pick was good. First game was pretty good in the late game. But early game, Kotal did good. But okay, chat.
I think it's high time. It's high time. Our players needs a break. We need a break. It's a reminder. You can go and get some refreshment. Break. Welcome back, everyone. This is Global Esports Game by Global Esports Federation. We are live from MMRDA grounds, Mumbai. Hashtag World Connected. My name is Krat. And मेरे साथ है Ru, Rohan Plays.
Yeah.
So, this is the second best of three series. Were you expecting that we get to see the decider play? No, after the what happened in game one, you were expecting game two. Team India will climb back with such pace.
Actually, Team India have played pretty well in the game 2, and I expect they also go for the game 3. Let's see how they perform. Because Team Australia, they're not going to be easy, easy to perform against. Team Australia, they also try their best to win the series because this trophy is the beauty. They are playing for the trophy. They are playing for their nation. So this will be a better game.
I should not be worried about Team Australia, but after that beating, after that lesson, after the strong game by Team India, we were, maybe it's MNZ or Krish or Pampu or Zafito or HBK. Everybody played such a synchronized game, and I think it's really hard for Team Australia to make a comeback. So, although I don't want to, but still, just because this headphones give us to be a little unbiased. So we just I'm just rooting for the good Dota. But let's
Exactly.
go into the drafting phase. And I always say this, whenever you're playing a game of Dota, your war, your journey starts from the draft phase too.
Whoa, Husker is banned from the side of Team Australia. Team India, they also have to ban. But before that, Team Australia, one more ban is going to be happen. Let's see. I guess Largo can be a good option, or Jakido can be good option to ban. It's still they have time. They knew, already 2 games they have played against each other. They knew what kind of performer each other. Like Team India, they focus on the early game. They do want to take lead in every time. And next bounty hunter, I guess, yeah, the similar kind of banning coming from Team India. And you can see the happy faces of Team Australian players.
Last time, I think Bounty and Techies were banned by Australia.
Oh, actually, we can say that.
Vice versa.
Uh,
It doesn't matter, but
doesn't
the
matter.
question is,
Not
Rohan,
in the
that
game.
why are even they banning it?
Ooh, I guess they have their own homeworks. But okay, Warlock is also banned from Australia. They have to pick. Let's see what's going to be their first pick. Oh, situation is very interesting because both teams want to win the series, and both teams are playing pretty well as well. Matino against Pampu, obviously Chris against Science, but Science Cottle. First game worked, second game didn't work. Third game I want to see what type of hero he wants to play, but the Bat Rider is banned. Train Protector is picked. First pick, Team India. Okay, that's the Team Bursa. That's for Pampu for sure. Team Australia, they are banning one more hero. Let's see what's going to be the next ban for them.
Looking forward. Or maybe just they want to keep Pampu on the Timber himself. Because the very first game, I think Pampu was playing Slada, and he couldn't put up a show for the team. But this time, coming Trent is a disabled to lot.
Yep.
Stampede, one overgrowth to stop all those unnecessary movement in the map. Trent can affect a lot on Timber movements too. Because whenever from the invisibility to the breaking that invisibility, you kind of stun, you can disable. Team Australia banning that Ember. That Ember was very, very annoying to handle. Because we saw it in the upper lane when Templar Assassin and Lion tried the gank on the Ember, but that Flame Guard, Shield Rune, everything was so much that they couldn't cross those barriers. And Ember Spirit went back. One sleight of fist, one searing chain. Flame Guard was enough to take down the chicken who was playing land.
Let's see, Team India, they can actually go for the Jakido or Shaman. These two are good to go with if they wanted to. Other side, Team Australia, they are right now thinking, what should they pick? They need magic damage. But okay, they pick Jakido, Team India. And now, Team Australia, they have to pick one more. Let's see. They can also go for the some silence hero. I feel like I didn't see Nightshagger this much in this patch.
Night Stalker.
Yep, Nightstalker is like one of my
It
favorite
depends.
hero.
It depends now how you want to place it.
Yeah.
Because it depends how the whole momentum is, what drafts are going where. Because either Largo is getting picked or banned. Simple. So I think the last patch, there were a lot of Night Stalkers picking because of the shard pickup instantly, Hunter in the night, and getting that instant creep HP.
Yeah.
That was something that made that hero literally, buffed up. And I still feel like if you have a blink, if you have an eco saver, you have phase boots, one blink, one silence, and you can be the worst nightmare one Dota player has. Can have.
Exactly. Team Australia, they have picked the Ringmaster and Shadowfiend. Like SF and Ringmaster, it will be a good combo. Also, Shadowfiend can go with Treant Protector. Treant can slow down the enemy heroes, and like SF can use his raise to get some kill or give some good damage. Other side, one more hero have to pick by Team India. Let's see, like one more support have to be picked, and then they also can go for the like a mid or core. Okay, they have picked the Tusk. Tusk is one of the common hero we have witnessed today. Whoa. Case. This will be interesting. Team India. I guess Krish also can play Case and also MNG can.
MNG is gonna pick.
Case.
We have seen mid case also, but recently the case I'm talking about the phase boot, Battle Fury, and the Deadless and so all the damage items, Manta and BKB. I think that will suit more on MNZ because Case is a player who is unstoppable right now in the patch, but requires a lot of items. Mid player can't farm that long for that items. Even like for that special liberty, you need to play carry. Then only you can justify a character like Case. But Puck,
Puck is
they
good
replied with a Puck.
Actually, I feel good pick against Timber. Other than like Team Australia, they have to ban one more hero. They can ban any mid hero if they want. But Team Australia can go with something Mars is also a good choice if they go for. Like it's all about my assumptions. They are obviously the pro and they are in the situation. They can decide what they're gonna play. Mid pig. I want to see which hero. I guess Puck, mid pig. Mid pig can go with a safe and Size can go with Puck. I want to see Puck gameplay. Last game I was hoping to see like Puck against Timber, but this game I'll definitely gonna enjoy these series. Like the last game actually.
Last game was literally ended in a very short time. It was a 28 minutes game. Even game one was at least 50 minutes. It was a long game where to and fro things were happening. Some gangs were won by Team India. Some gangs were taken lead by Team Australia. But in game two, it was a one-side affair by Team India. So I'm expecting this is a game. This is the third game. This is a decider match of the series. So I expect little intensity, but just because of the draft, because once Puck starts dominating, you also know that, I also know that it's not possible to catch the Puck.
Yep.
One Yule Scepter is enough to disengage every possible damn thing.
Puck is good to stop Case and Timber because of the Dream Coil. I feel, and obviously Treant also can use his ult to stop these heroes. One more pick. Team Australia, they have to pick one more hero. I guess Mars or Centaur, they can go again. Like Centaur is also a good hero. Or they can go Mars actually. The Blood of Arena is very useful against Dutu.
For Team India.
Yeah, Team Australia actually. Team Australia can go
I don't think either of the team gonna pick
Okay,
Mars.
the tide.
Yeah, they pick tight. Even India will not pick Mars.
No, in Team India will not, for sure. They already have the offlane Timber.
And Mars is banned also.
Oh, sorry for that.
Go. But yes.
Oh.
Last
my bad,
in the
my
last game, if you have if you guys go back to the stream, the senior standing with Team Australia, she was having a great time. She was laughing. She was having like, oh yeah, this game gonna be easy. But the way Team India kind of wrecked Team Australia in the game too. Now every laugh, every sparkling teeth is over. Now things are serious. This back to business, back to grounds. Ki bhai, now no mistakes, only win is required.
Okay, last pick going to be happen from the side of Team India. I guess they can go for one mid. Let's see. There's multiple choice. There's a TA. Then case mid, we can expect. Krish can pick.
Oh no. Yeah, I think Krish has this ability, capacity, potential to pull off a mid case, but it's going to be a big risk. But I think even Krish can
Play TA
make
as well.
TA have possible too, because Templar is decent against Puck. Because majority of the things Puck do, you can dodge it just by refraction.
Yep.
So Krish can go Templar, and it can be because what I've noticed, it doesn't matter what Krish plays. Krish has been dominating mid in previous 2 matches. Science, he doesn't stand a chance. He needs some early rotation by the supports or the off lane. Then only you can tackle a player like Krish. But if Krish is getting in those vibes, in that mid vibe, it's not possible for anyone to stop Krish.
Whoa, this is the last game of the series. Both teams want to win this game. Let's wait and enjoy the game. Like Team Australia, they know how to come back. That's the plus point for them. They have done it in their first game of the series, and later team like India also played pretty cool. 27 minutes game, they win. But case is interesting, and also a save by Midpig. I want to watch how he gonna play and what kind of build he will go. I guess Blink is good option if he goes. I want to see Blink is safe and Blink and ult.
That time is past, my friend, because that was an arcane blink scenario where you just go instant. The attack animation was almost negligible. You blink in, you use Requiem of Souls, and everybody is just running apart. And that was the time. But after that, if you still go for the Kaya build, you can still reduce the attack animation and the ultimate animation time, but still. Science is playing mid SF. What is happening?
Okay.
SF fails, everything fails. SF, or maybe Science is going safe lane. Too many questions in my nervous system. But right now they're trying to sort all the communication issues.
See the globe, see the trophy.
It's all about bragging rights.
Oh.
It's about keeping that nation's pride above everyone.
That's the beauty.
So
This
these
team-
5 players are representing the whole nation. So at any cost, they will be giving their sweat and blood for the nation's pride.
Let's wait for this some time. Then we'll gonna jump into the game, and obviously this game will be pretty fun. And Chikiro Puck is there. Honestly, Puck game TA last game TA was not worked, but they will be focused. I guess from the side of Team India, MNZ or Chris will play with TA. Case is also good. Similar ban India is banning techies and bounty hunter in every game. I don't know why, but yep, they have their own homework. And Team Australia, they are ready. This is the tough. This game is going to be tough.
But yes, we're coming back to the game, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final decider matchup of this best of 3 series between Team India versus Team Australia. The best of 3 started with the dominant and comeback performance by Team Australia, but in second game, Team India was lead apart. Now everyone, all eyes on Team Midpig. He's playing. Midpig is one of the star players in Team Australia, and he's playing mid this time. Or maybe
Yep.
it's going to be a crazy matchup. It's going to be a super duper crazy matchup because it is such an important round, and they literally did such a big experiment. They shifted mid to the carry, carry to the mid. And I'm already convinced that mid pick will still nail the mid role.
Obviously, against Case, he will have the upper hand because he is range, but also Case have good right-click damage to get his farm complete. Let's see. Okay, MNZ is Case, and he is going mid. So Chris is in safe lane. Like, both team have switch lanes.
Sudden switch.
Yeah.
Obviously, they are the pros. They know better. So we will
Okay, okay.
believe their belief. But MNZ, you gotta prove everyone wrong, brother. Because
Okay.
this guy played out of his mind in the last game where he was playing Weaver. But this is a big lane.
It's a veto.
And
With the
if
good
he
hit.
managed to get all those creeps, things can be profitable. He got the first frag. He doesn't want to auto attack because he wants that majority of the time lane should be around him or is on his upper ground. Because every time creeps are going towards across the river, things go a little south for the team.
Pampu is using the chat wheels to mock enemy players. Raise used. Will raise, giving too much of damage. The veto is low, and that's the third raise. And that's a kill as well. That's a good start for Science. Whoa. Other side in mid lane. Case is also trying his best to get every single last hit. Oh.
No, it's not just about Puck versus Case, Rohan. Because this whole change, Krish going towards the safe lane, I'm having too many thoughts. Is it a good time? Because I was happy that Team Australia did some experiment. I was not anticipating that Team India also kind of replicated that.
Oh. Chris actually Case. And giving good amount of damage to Puck as well. 9 last hit. He have started good.
It doesn't matter. Because, in the matchup of melee and range, although Case can spam those skills to get those extra creeps, but Puck will always be having an upper hand. One support, one rotation from any teammate can result
MNZ.
in an instant frag out.
Also MNZ having good lane. Chicken. He have the hunter. Chiquito trying to harass Chicken. And Matino, this time he is playing with Tide Hunter. Obviously, I want to see the good ravages in this game.
Finally. That was a hard mistake. But it's sure that the mid pick, the carry from the Australia, they are doing experiment. We are not doing experiment. At least we are right at some point. So we should be celebrating that. But I'm so happy that Chris is still back with mid. MNZ dominating the safe lane. But what did he play in game number 1? Where he lost, he played SF. Okay. He played SF. Second game, he played Weaver.
Yep.
The third game, he's playing Templar. The versatility is surely there.
And also, Chris switches heroes as well. He's also playing with Storm, then Ember. Now he is playing with Case. But Science, last 2 games was Cuttle. Now, oh, that's a good amount of damage. Krish is doing pretty well. 22 last hit. Another side to Puck. 19 last
It's not
hit.
easy.
Not that far actually.
If you have good rune control, Rohan, then melee player always be having the better stats if you compare with a range guy. So it's quite anticipating, but the moment Puck hits level 6, her impact would be any day better. Because the kind of mobility Puck holds, it's uncomparable.
Yep. In the bottom lane, there's 2 support died. Hitting Master and Chiquito. The kill goes to 1 Chicken and 1 MNZ. It's good. Tide Hunter is also pretty low. Have to be careful. There's no rotation is coming for now. Decent game. Oh, the raise. Okay. Science is giving good amount of damage using his raise and forcing Pampu to get back, play safe.
sudden awkward silence in the game. Everybody just focusing on the creeping, maybe they're getting those items first, then taking some charge up. But Tidehunter, HP is quite less. One shot, he's used the cracking shell. Would be enough. Yes, it is. Chicken, they got Pompo down both off lane. That at the same time. In one lane, Tidehunter got compromised. In the other lane, Pompo.
A good trade.
It's equal trade. And this time, if you notice, Templar she had taken the meld shot. And meld is really necessary against tanky heroes. And
Okay.
especially like Tidehunter, they have like little gameplay around the armor. So those minus armor will be a great help.
Also, Templar is he will go for the Desolator as well. He's farming mid. Tusk is here to support, but Trent. Oh, he took the double damage and giving good amount of damage to Tusk. And does a mix pit. He uses a Dream Coil, and one more right click can be easy kill for him. Krish was there, but doesn't have anything to do with, and he can't help as well.
Okay, and Pampu, meanwhile, he got signs down. It's a big W.
Whoa.
Because in a
kill.
1v1 scenario, if such things are happening, it's a wake-up call. Till date, I don't know, maybe it's pressure or nervousness. Signs, he's not putting up a good show. But Templar, he's taking already a lot of damage. But in that moment, that little slide of Jakiro, they didn't even check how much mana this Jakiro is holding. They just went back. They didn't want to overcome it. But Kez is trying to control every possible rune. He's not letting Puck have her space. But Jakiro needs to be careful. Tidehunter is moving towards Jakiro. Despite, if you notice, Tidehunter using that salve too. They wanted to hijack this shrine. Unfortunately, all rotation were on point and they took the shrine. Respectively to the team.
And Martino got the double kill. This is good for him. Oh, Jakiro and Tusk both died, but 4-7 scoreline. Team Australia looks strong for now. They are having good lanes. Other side, Shadow Pain also doing well. Sometimes Pampu have killed him, but 51 last hit K's is farming in next level. Puck is wanted to purchase the Witch Blade. Let's see how much time he needs to purchase that item. Oh, pretty low signs. Pampu. Oh, he will, but no. Oh, Pampu is also low. But
This is the second time.
This is a
This
great
is
kill.
this is the second time Timber got the SF frag.
Yeah.
In the one side, Puck is trying her best to get that advantage for the team. On the other side, the Science is just losing all that advantage. And it's high time. They can't repeat this mistake, but Case, it's not going to be easy for Ket, but I don't think it's enough to take down Kes. That ultimate, that instant invisible. Kes, you need to be careful. That timely sentry placement.
It's late actually, but 5-7, both team are playing equally. But SF have to be careful because 2 times you have died in lane, in top lane, by this Timber. Play safe and get your farm complete as soon as possible because Science, most of the game is in your hand. Pampu is playing big time with HBK. They are dominating this lane. The side, TA is also farming. We didn't see TA engaging in any fight. That's good for him. He is getting time as well to get his farm. And Tidehunter, I guess he is looking for Blink Dagger. If yes, it's good. You're mad because I am. Pampu using chat wheel in every 5 minutes. Whoa.
It's a moment game literally becomes very monotonous. So like those chat wheels and all those fun activities makes things going on. But what we can see from the net worth graph, Templar, MNZ and Krish are the chart leaders. Where Puck is trying to cope up with the thing, but SF is not having a good time. I think like in previous 3 to 4 minutes, he has been caught off twice off guard. It's high time and he needs to realize because SF, SS does have those facets and everything, but it's not enough. They have to do something par to prove his worth.
Whoa. Mid-pick is also doing well. 3K network lead currently India have, and MNC wanted to fight 1v1 with Martino. Martino is enough tanky to survive here. Don't have to worry. Sevito, have to be careful. Krish is there. We're back. Mid-pick instantly. They are in smoke. I guess they are looking for TA. TA. That's gonna be a big kill. But Tide Hunter doesn't have mana, so he can't use Ravage, I guess. Let's see what they can, but TA's position is not compromised yet. Buck is also waiting for the vision. He have the Dream Coil. Oh. They can use the Dream Coil. And also Ravage. Oh. Dream Coil placed. The fire. They will get back. See.
Oh,
Ravage was 1 point.
a lot of ultimates has been done already. You know, the Ravage, Macro Pyre. But till now, nobody shed a single drop of blood. They're taking full control of it. They're marking all the positive angles where they can be, you know, off guard. Still, the momentum. Net worth is showing a different story that Team India is leading the scoreline with 3,000 goal advantage. But you never know. Good ultimates, good initiation. Because for next 120 seconds, they don't have Ravage. And Tide Hunter is next to nothing. Is zero without Ravage in initial phases. He can just be a basic dummy to practice your shooting.
MNZ.
But Star Assassin is getting chased down. That blood grenade. And the refraction literally melted in no time. But Kez, he got Fian down, but still a lot of things to do, a lot of homework to do. That melt shot was nothing, but mid-pick also stepping up big time, and he got silenced. Krish, before he go back to the safety, Pampu for the save, and he got a big frag.
Oh, that's a good kill. Fish goes down. And Pampu is trying to chase Bug. That's not going to be happen because Bug can escape easily. He's a nuker. Other side, like Tide Hunter played aggressive. He doesn't had the Ravage. He did well. Both team. 8-9 is the scoreline. 3K network lead. Team India have. We have good farm actually. After this tower, TA will get his Desolator. And Desolator can give good amount of damage. Also minus armor.
Plus, with the melt shot, you can literally, you can approximately reduce at least 7 to 10 armor.
Yep.
In the early phase, people hardly have any armor. Centaur, people like Centaur, Pudge, they got 0 armor in the starting of the game. So you can take full control of that. And the SF you wanted to see, the magical SF, the Blink SF, Science is preparing that recipe for you, brother.
Yep. But 14 minutes. There will be a room fight. I guess they can go for the Wisdom if they can. Krish farming well, is going for Manta style. That is Manta. I want to see what is going to be next item for him. He have Arnav Shadow. Want to go Vessel, but his safe is pretty low and still farming. Doesn't have to worry. There's no one to like engage with. TA still in the bottom lane. Oh, that's a good dream call, and instantly the Wheel of Death is deployed, and instantly Krish gets punished. They can also go for the next target, but no. Respectfully, they back. They knew we got the bigger target. There's no point to forcing ourselves to go more deeper without vision.
For sure. The star from the team Australia is mid-pick.
Yeah.
Because whether it's safe lane or it's mid lane, this guy do have some impact every time. The Krish flag was so important. But this time, I feel bad for Ringmaster. Somehow he's trying to save and he got the touchdown instead. But Puck, you need to stop this Puck. And this time, what I can feel, see Pampu.
It does give good damage, but he didn't get the kill. But mid-pick, no, he like he knew like when and where to go and get some frags. He's doing his good job. SF have to farm, 14 network lead, 11 kills Team Australia currently have. And this is the last game of the series. And both of the team have 1-1 like win. Safe and TA. Like both the like safe heroes is farming. One in the top jungle and one in the bottom.
Too many speculation already. The score line is 9-11. 4,000 goal net worth in the side of Team India. Templar, Timber. And that's a problem. Kez need item. Kez need time. Kez need some solos, solitude. You know, if you ask continuously for the ganks, Kez will suffer at some time.
Whoa. Krish also doing mid pick. Oh, he got the haste rune. They can actually go for the gank. MNZ is solo farming, but Team Australia doesn't have any idea about this. But Team India, 3 player in smoke, and they are looking for SF. This can be a huge battle. SF have to be careful. SF's position is compromised. Krish looking for the opening. Science, does he have any idea? I don't think. Oh, I guess he got caught, but is safe in safe position right now. Okay, Jakiro, he got caught. HBK instantly will get punished. She can get the kill.
Yeah,
They came
try
here to
was
hunt.
nice, and Jakiro, he was not ready for that. Now, Dyers, they have smoked up. They're going for the frags. If they manage to get hands on the Kez, I think it will be a big W. But mid-pick is going for it. His steps are towards the Kez. And I think in next few moments, Kez can be introduced to the new problem. But there's no vision for the Radiants. But in the return, they got a train flag back. It was a small mission. And the mission didn't turn out
MNC.
nice. But I think it's Templar.
Oh, Dream Call.
Okay, they initiated with a Dream Coil. But how much more time it is required? Refraction. Everything got decimated.
There's multiple heroes TP'd in this lane, and they are now trying to counter. There's a good amount of damage. Pompu and this Ravage also deployed, but there's no one to give damage from the side of Australia. Team Australia, mid-pig. They just have to go back. Ultimate deployed, but Twin Protector to save their own teammate. Oh, mid-pig. Okay, easily he will survive. He know how to escape. Pampu does wanted to chase that Puck because Puck is a big kill. But where is now? MNZ. Because of that refraction, he just survived. Because Death of Will and Dream Coil, 2 big ultimate deployed for him, still didn't get the kill.
Maybe the target, maybe the follow-up. If SF or Ringmaster or Tide would be around them, it would have changed something. But SF, I think Science, there's no scene that he would survive that. 2 fat players from the Radiant, Kez and Templar, went on him. And SF farm journey just got a little pause. Because it's been complete 18-19 minutes and SF has kept himself underground. He's just farming non-stop.
McPeak take down the Tusk in the mid lane. 12-14, 4K network late Team India currently have. But both team kind of like focusing for the kills. They also have to go for some towers. They have to pressurize the lanes. Let's see what they can do. Ringmaster in mid. Puck and Trend Protector as well to support. Oh, other side. They are trading mid tower for Roshan. Team India doesn't interfering the mid. Oh, damage. TA currently have, also Case currently have good amount of damage. They can easily get the Roshan. And now they are up for a good push.
In 19 minutes, Kez do have some items, but those items are a little defensive. Manta, by Manta you get some attack speed, your movement speed. Manta gets to, used to debuff a lot of things. there should be a set of process. You know, whenever they're going in, they're planning to involve themselves in a gang. They can't just barge in with a face up. Because they have Ravage. And they have Dream Coil. They have some team-oriented, utilities, skills.
Oh, the whale again catching the task. Task instantly gets punished. Like this is the I guess third time Task getting down. He have to play with his team or behind his carry. There's a blink for Puck, which blade. And currently he is going for more damage. But Case is chasing the turn predictor. Okay.
Don't.
Ooh, he's bleeding. But
He's
He's
suffering
okay
from the urn. But the Radiant, they were taking the Tormentor, and Jahiro having the cold breath also.
time.
To extremely careful.
Oh, this is the Ravage. And they are going. Okay, the snowball save was in point and was awesome. Speedo, good amount of damage. Science uses his ultimate, but he doesn't survive. Getting too much of damage. Puck is also suffering. He have to get back. Tied.
High
Can
time.
he back? No.
They can do it. It's high time. I don't think at any scenario this Tide Hunter could have been saved. Ringmaster, he needs to be careful. Trent, he doesn't have much HP. And suddenly at the most important time, Khota Sikka kaam karta hai. Pampu showing up big time for the team and stepping up in such a performative manner.
Yep, he is playing pretty well. He is doing good job in this game. Puck is pretty low. I don't know where he is right now. He is playing against. He was dueling against Tusk and Case in the bottom lane, but he goes down. 39 seconds to respawn. In the meantime, they easily can get this tier 2 tower. Also, pressure the other lanes. Still, SF is farming. SF needs time to get online. I want to see how much more time does he need. Oh, Science, you have to come. You have to support your team.
SF needs time, the whole team needs time. But with that speed, if you notice, Radiance, they already have 11,000 gold net worth advantage. 11,000 means that your team has 2 big items if you compare it with the opponents. It doesn't matter what kind of initiation you give, those 2 items are going to be very, very important. And right now, Radiance, they are just going for the objective, taking those shot towers so that that advantage can be increased. And meanwhile we were talking, net worth got increased by 12,000.
Yeah, SF did again.
To 1 more thousand, 13,000 now.
Oh.
So Radiance, they're all set. This fight is going to be super important. Templa, she's holding that Aegis. She will be getting 1 more life to perform. But if you notice closely, Tidehunter just now TP'd towards that area.
We have the Ravage.
The question is, does Tidehunter have a blink? Because if he's playing the Scepter, then such kind of Tidehunters usually prefer walking and the Ravage.
Yep.
They wait for the initiation, and Ravage is used to counter initiate.
Oh, the whole update. 1 point. Oh, that blood grenade will do the job. No more Aegis, and SF is here, but he doesn't have the soul. He have to find souls to get some good damage, then he can actually join.
No, this is a problem whenever you play SF. There are total 10 players in the lobby, and SF as at the 5th. SF can't afford to be in such position where you don't have HP, you don't have damage, you don't have net worth, nothing.
This not looks good for SF. You are safe, Kari, and you are struggling here.
In both games, it was one thing. That was Science.
Yep.
Science didn't show up on the good times. Midpick, the only reason Australia is still alive in this matchup is because Buck, he got decimated. Pampu and Krish, they just stomped over Team Australia, and what was that?
Whoa. What a game. Case played pretty well. Also, Ringmaster performed the escape act to help the Puck to survive, but he didn't.
I think it's better to call off GG because I don't think 24 seconds, 28 seconds without Ravage, without nothing is gonna make any point here.
Whoa. Vito is also did well for his team, but
You know,
17 can input lead.
Rohan, India could have taken the game easily 2-0. Game 1 was all about blunder.
Yup.
They were almost there to close out the game. Beachmaster stepped it up, changed the momentum, got the win for Team Australia. But game number 2 was a totally different opinion. Where Team Australia was not in a single contendership. But in game 3, again a same lesson. They tried to change few things, didn't work out. Mid pick, although he tried his best, gave his best, everything for the team was not enough.
1 minute 45 seconds left to Roshan. After the Roshan, we can say it can be GG. Or if SA did something out our crazy game, then there will be some comeback. We know Team Australia can do comeback. In game 1, they did well because Midpig was playing with Beastmaster and he did good job.
Yeah.
Obviously commendable, but Science
No.
he is suffering.
Ronan, sorry to cut you off, but I'm a little furious over the Team Australia play because after that game 1, it was a clear chance to take over the team. But Ronan, I'm asking you clearly. Let's talk about Puck. Puck is doing good.
Yep.
What about Trent? Did you see anything impactful from Trent in this game? Did you see anything impactful from Shadow Fiend?
Yes, kind of like off play, like SA was farming. See, again he was farming and he got punished.
Sayonara.
Oh, Krish have the BKB as well.
They need to have a team meeting. Because is this the way they are going to play in the future of this event, then something is wrong with the team. They need to get the solution. Because Team India is literally dismantling their gameplay.
Pampu, chicken, one hit. MNZ
That's great.
have played pretty well. This guy, and Jeb, okay, they have punished Jakiro. And Tusk is also pretty low. That's Ravage. 2 players connected. Matino got the double kill.
Doesn't
But
matter.
there's no one here to give damage, and obviously
The
he goes
danger man.
down.
Exactly. They got the supports off, but what about the codes? And they don't have that accumulative firepower to eliminate either of them. Maybe it's Timber or Kez or Templar.
Whoa.
They should be pushing the high ground full power dhadalle mein.
Team Australia, they wanted to try something new. Science wasn't safe. And again, see, like Krish case, was again, like he wanted to find the SF again, but the Wisdom Ryun will pick Shirin off Wisdom. Outside Puck position, you can see the Puck position. Puck is trying to like kill the wave, creep wave in the top lane, but does have the information, was trying to chase. Puck have nothing to do here. He did try well. He did the good job. Like in 3 games, like in every game, like, McPid, he did well.
Now, if you just talk about the farm, like, Chris is not holding that, crazy farm. He got Manta and BKB in 30 minutes. He still have that, Urn of Shadows, Magic Bond, and Wraith Band in 3 slots. But it's not just Krish, it's all about the team. This time, Pampu stepped it up. It's like MNG also stepped up. And as a team, they literally, just handled everything as a team. Because we were talking about our Battle Fury, Manta, Deathstroke, and a fast damage, fast attack speed. But this case is all about, making those crucial game plays, making that team play revolve around him. And he has been doing a fantastic job. And while we were even talking, Pampu, again,
Isn't
Suddenly-
godlike.
suddenly this guy is stepping up big time.
Exactly, 20k network lead, and there's nothing to do. Team Australia, they are just defending. They wanted to farm from the high ground. And how much time they will defend? That's the question. Look. Let's say one farm. He's again trying to go for the NC. And at the side, Ringmaster. Let's see where he is. They all are going towards the bottom lane. kind of they wanted to bait something. If they can, that's good.
Rohan, I think Team Australia are just waiting for a miracle. Because, when you have a wound, you apply a band-aid and you just don't want to rip that band-aid off. Because the moment you try to pull it off, it's giving you that severe chronic pain. But to release, you just need to rip it off. And Team Australia, they're just living in denial. Because if you talk about the stats, the farm, everything is going in the favor of Team India. 21,000 net worth goal is not a joke.
And this Roshan, with this Roshan, Team India can easily end this game. Let's see Team Australia what they can do. But now they have to stop the Team India. MNC, he does have the good amount of damage. Drillers is almost complete. Krish is in mega kill. He have punished Puck. Already he have purchased the Orchid. He's looking for Blood Throne as well. Good amount of damage. Okay, Ringmaster after. Careful, one more hit. Pump Poison.
What?
Good godlike. Science, that's a good ravage as well. They are trying to give good amount of damage, but there's where's damage?
But that ravage, that continuous spam of raises, the pipe, BKB, they all were there. And maybe they will manage to get few frags, but it would be enough because they lost Puck in the wild, they lost Treant Protector. Ringmaster did buy back, but I don't think it would be enough for Dire to hold this game. Because Radiant, they are fat as fish and they are not going to leave any chance this time after that first game dismissal.
There's nowhere to stop. The PAT all on case also have the AGs. They can actually call GG, but still they are trying to defend. But how? Science.
One last dance. Rohan, you know that.
Yep.
And it's a true showing, it's a true quality of a fighter. You always try until your last breath. Yes, Krish is low, but
Still
he's
surviving.
not accepting his fate. He does have those earned charges, so he would be required, using that. But even he got the ages too. They can heal up, they can utilize all this thing, and that's the regeneration rune. When there's a will, there's a way, and this is a prime example of that.
Now they can exactly go for the mid and shell.
No ravage, no tyrant. It's simple.
Does he have the buyback? He can come again, but there's no ravage, so no point.
Again, they lost barracks from the top, they lost barracks from the bottom. This is the final set of barracks. If they take it, they have to tackle with the range. But I'm really sorry for the Ringmaster, Puck, and the Tidehunter. This Templar is insane with those melt shot, with those Desolator. Team India, they are going for a triumph over Team Australia, and literally Templar is one-shotting all the supports. Science trying his best, but his best is not worked. MNC got Rampage. Team India, they defeated Australia in that debutant group stage match on the stage. They lost the very first game. They made a comeback in game 2 and made it quite clear that Team India is here to stay, here for the glory.
Whoa, what a game. Team Australia also did play good, but at the end of the day, Team India have owned the game, owned the series. Whoa. What a game.
And if you notice, nobody from the Indian team is celebrating because they know this is just a group stage.
Equality, innovation, not division. Let the world unite. Come together forever we fight. We can save the world tonight. The universe, the power, the might. Let the world unite. On the edge of the world, we fight for the right to be us. We never give up on the fight. Let the world
if I talk about Craze and MNC, both have played multiple heroes. This three game, they have played with three different heroes, and they played well as well. Second game was a pretty instant 27 minutes game. First game, they did well, played well. Once a time, I was seeing the win probability. This 80% and 20%. But yep, the comeback was good. McQuaid, he played well in the first game. That's the reason they have won. Now that it was a 2-0 for India.
It was. I wish it was a 2-0, but no doubt, mad respect for Team Australia because they tried till the last moment. They didn't lose the hope. They were playing. They were continuously trying. But in the end, the net worth lead, the objective lead, everything, the big gap was between the both teams. So I know it was hard.
Whoa. Exactly, but this is going to be the end of today.
Okay.
We have already witnessed the two best top threes, and we got the winner as well. But, Krat, this
I know.
is today, but tomorrow we're going to witness more matches and more fun we're going to have, whoa.
In today's team, I remember when we opened the show, we promised you that we will be giving you some intense action over Dota 2, Clash Royale. So you have to promise me that you guys have to tune up same stream exactly tomorrow so that we can offer you Dota, we can offer you Clash Royale, ultimate fun, ultimate action, different nation competing for the glory, for the championship title. Because Global Esports Games, esports, bringing those nations close, whether you can say esports, cultural change, community connect, lot of things are happening. And it's a humble reminder to everyone who's living in Mumbai or nearby, please try to come MMRDA grounds and enjoy everything this carnival, live, pace action. My name is Krat, I was joined with Rohan. We will catch you tomorrow, same time, 10 o'clock sharp. Take care.